Hey everyone, what is up, and welcome back for episode 14 of the 100 Line Last Defense Academy. So, we're in the end game now. I think there's probably 2 videos left. I talked with a friend, and their advice was to just play it out to the end and figure out the split afterwards, assuming I decide there needs to be a split, which there probably will need to be one. So, there's going to be a manufactured split in here, most likely, but I just want to play it all the way through at this point. The last episode was a big one. Very quick summary is Ima is back in the body of Cirei. We go to, on his own tip, we go to the second to last Defense Academy because the invaders were conducting a raid there, and we didn't want to let them get any secrets. On the way there, we find Hiriko's body, and it's been clearly, the hemo anima from it has been absorbed, and she's a blackened mummy, which, rip, man. I like Hiriko a lot. I didn't want to see that happen to her. I'm looking forward to seeing more of her in alternate routes. I was hoping she'd have a grand reappearance in this one, but I suppose not. Excuse me. After that, we go into the second to last Defense Academy, which is somehow it's not completely leveled like it should be. We go in and we find out that there is a commander with the ability to rewind time, and they're restoring Nigo. We get in there, we confront the commander, and eventually we kind of defeat them with the help of Nigo's self-destructing again, but not before we hear Nigo say some interesting things regarding specifically the Exodus Project, which is the plan to move humanity from the Earth, the TRC, to the artificial satellite in the sky, which we're assuming is the moon that we've been looking at. And how this part of the project is complete, and there's more to it. We don't know what more there is. We did not hear that. But that's, pretty big information right there, right? That humanity is alive and well. They're just out in space, right? Apparently. Anyways, we go back to the last Defense Academy, and when we're there, we get struck by this commander who kind of hypnotizes us with sound, and we're all in this dream world. And we get woken up by the apparition, right? That we've assumed the player, or like Takumi has assumed, is an invader, right? I haven't believed that for a very long time, but they still believe that in the game. But it's really hard to deny that they're not, because they're the one who snapped us out of this, hypnotic trance. And they also finally are able to talk to us, and they deny being an invader and say they're just like us, right? Which makes sense. Look at their uniform. It kind of looks like ours, right? Obviously, not quite the same, but in a lot of ways, if you look at it, it's yeah, that might be the same uniform, I'm not going to lie. And they might have been someone using hemo anima. Who it is, we don't know. It could be an alternate version of someone we know. It might be a character that we just don't know yet, right? I guess right now, the main reason I've been thinking it's a character we know, but an alternate version, is mainly just because that seems like the type of thing that would happen in this kind of game. But I'm starting to think it might just be someone else, because looking at them, I'm it doesn't immediately jump out as anyone to me, right? The eye colors don't match anyone super well. They have different colored eyes, so what's going on there? The hair, I'm it kind of looks like Takumi's if it was all one color and flattened out a little bit. Maybe. It maybe kind of looks like Eito. It didn't really sound like Eito. I don't know. It's definitely possible that it's one of Takumi or Eito, but an alternate version of them. But I don't think there's enough to say for sure right now. Or maybe there is, and I'm just you guys are laughing at me. How has he not noticed this? I don't know, right? I literally don't know. We'll figure it out eventually. But anyways, the apparition wakes us up, and we're able to fend off the invader, and then suddenly the Supreme Commander, the big invader that just forced us to destroy second to last Defense Academy, they show up and are toying with us, and they give us the proposition of, you can either defend this place and die in the process, or we will allow you to surrender what's in the defense room, and you will live. We'll even let you go back to the artificial satellite. We'll help you get there even. right? They also say that whatever is in the defense room is going to kill all of us, We don't know what's in there, but it's starting to sound like it might not be something good for us. Maybe we're not. Maybe the hope of humanity is just wiping out the invaders, right? Maybe that's what it is, and they don't care if we die, right? Some people are starting to lose the faith in humanity, right? They're starting to lose their faith in the mission, right? So we're gonna see how this plays out. I don't know where we're gonna go from here. What are we gonna choose? I mean, if I had to guess, we're gonna defend, but it's not impossible if we get a little more information that kind of tips the scales, or if just enough people are just kind of like, we're done. We need some kind of communication from humanity, or we're not continuing on, right? It's not impossible that we take them up on their offer. I don't know. We will see. But we're just going to go ahead and jump right into this. I'm probably going to play this from here to the end of the game all in one session, but I'm probably going to split this in two. I don't think I mentioned this yet. If I did, oops, my bad. I'm going to probably split this in two, so there will probably be a split somewhere. I don't know where. That was at the advice of one of my friends who basically just said, play it through and figure out the split later. Don't try to force yourself to split at a, like at any given point, right? I guess maybe it might be backloaded. It's a Kodaka game. In Kodaka games, I feel like the last chapter is usually like twice the length of the other chapters, so it wouldn't really shock me. So we'll figure it out how this is going to be split later. I just figured I'd let you guys know in advance that that's how it's going to work. So let's just go ahead and jump into this. Last day, man. Last day? God, I'm not quite that far yet. Last play session, though, presumably. I mean, it's already 8:40 p.m., so we'll actually see. We'll see. I could see myself staying up late enough for this, but I don't know.
Up and out of troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 89th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Vile and barbaric, huh? Guess I better go to the cafeteria, although I'm sure it's going to be depressing again. Yeah, probably. A lot of people in their rooms. Wow. It's kind of fascinating how many people are in their rooms. Gaku was looking up the artificial satellite from the roof, screaming and yelling at the top of his lungs. You guys are cowards. How dare you evacuate without us? At least give us a call or something. We're out here fighting for you guys, but you're not even looking at us, are you? Hey, what do you have to say for yourselves? I mean, honestly, the thing is, that's completely fair, right? I know, like, Gaku's always played up to be a coward, but, like, I think his, like, complaints are completely fair here, right? It's not like this crew volunteered, you know? There were fewer of us than usual gathered in the cafeteria.
Huh?
Is this everyone for today? Seems so. So rare for Mr. Aotsuki to not show up, considering how much he loves being around us. I bet he's agonizing over it all by himself. He's like that. Yeah, the serious, pessimistic type. The total opposite of my outgoing party girl, the holy Jumanji sword. I had no idea your sword was like that. Yeah, the party girl sword, I believe it. But shouldn't we discuss this together? Not that a disgusting dung beetle like myself should worry about living on, but we have 5 more days, right? For the decision, yeah. There's nothing to discuss. Surrendering would mean falling into their trap. Like I said, we can't fall for their lies. Well, I do agree, but I very much understand the distrust everyone is feeling for the people on the satellite. We didn't come here to fight voluntarily, after all. It's absurd to force us to do any of this. And after hearing the people who made it already went and took shelter without us, it's disheartening. I want to run away from this too. But if we back down now, everything we've done up until now will have been for nothing. We can't let that happen. Everything we've done up until now would have been for nothing. I suppose for Nozomi, that includes everything her mom did, too. Isn't it too late to reopen the debate about whether we should fight or not? Didn't we have a similar conversation when we first got here? That's right. This whole back and forth makes me feel like we've gone back to square one in the final hour. If only Sirei or Miss Shizuhara were here, they'd force us to power through, I'm sure. If Moko were here, I bet she'd get everyone fired up. Things sure have felt gloomy ever since we had that conversation. Well, I guess it's only natural. Yeah. After finishing our breakfast in near silence, we all went back to our rooms. I'm gonna get some free time. To fight or not to fight, it's exactly the same thing we were worried about in the beginning. Who would have guessed we'd be racking our brains over it again at the very end? The all-out attack the Supreme Commander's plan is certainly a threat, but if the people on the artificial satellite would at least talk to us, we'd be able to keep the faith and fight on through it. We'd be able to believe that a happy ending was waiting for us on day 100. Hey, Karawa, you're up there too, right? Can't you find a way to contact us? I mean, that's a good question. Ooh, extinguisher level increased. That's fascinating. Sieg Sirei, but it's not actually Sirei, obviously. So first thing I want to do, let's go to the biolab. What all can we make? Yeah, we're a little short on herbs now. Wow, we're getting low on machine parts. I, felt like I would never see the day. Like, kind of unironically. Yeah, I mean, I'm really not worried about making more defense potions. Those things seem really mid. Pretty much every other potion seems stronger. I mean, making one of these can't really hurt. Full HP, status, and fatigue. Can't even make it. Goodness. Yeah, we need herbs and or machine parts, I think. Maybe not like super high priority to grab that stuff though. I'm gonna make another attack potion though. I do like having those. Alright, and we were not able to make any more spring traps, correct? Yeah. And I definitely don't feel the need to really make anything else. We need linguistics and social studies. Which is definitely something we could work on. We could go back to working on social ranks for sure. Let's head to the training room. It's on the second floor. Who do we want to upgrade? I kind of want to upgrade Kako up to, max on Energy Sniper. And just make that thing hit like a truck. I found a setup that lets it do 10 damage. That's insane. I'm not gonna be able to get there all the way, because we're gonna have to level up social studies. And we need BP. Okay, well that's a little unfortunate, to be honest. There's no more training battles, correct? Yeah. We'd have to go do battles if we wanted to max her out. But we would also need to level up social studies first. Let's go to the... Who else has social studies? Kirara? Okay. Let's go to the rec room. Let's see if there's anything that we can, pick out we think that, jumps out as something that Kirara or, Kako would want. Detective Merch and Rare Delicacies are likes. Yeah, her liking curry makes sense. I don't know what else she would genuinely like, though. I mean, maybe celebrity? I could see her liking things like silverware, right? Maybe rare delicacies. Did Kako like this? I don't remember. I don't know. There's a third social studies, but who is it? I assume it's someone we had fairly early on. I don't remember who is who, like who is what though. And I don't think I can see until I actually make a gift. Like for some reason, I want to say Gaku is social studies, but I don't know that factually. Maybe we just hang out with someone. It's not like we can explore afterwards anyways, so let's actually just go hang out with Karara and see what we can get from that info-wise, and then maybe explore tomorrow. What? If you're that desperate to help with my curry, I guess I can let you. Thanks, I'd be honored. Hey, Takumi, do you know the trick to making a great curry? The trick? Do you have to use a bunch of expensive spices? You fool! There's no trick to it! You're the one who asked. There are no shortcuts when it comes to curry. The trick is to take your time and spare no effort, working on it diligently the whole day long. That's the only right way to make a great curry. She really gets fired up about curry. I guess this is what happens when you're a pro. Your experience unlocked the keyword professional. Okay, well, we actually got our social studies rank up anyways, so maybe we don't need to... We'll go look at those gifts, but maybe we just hang out with someone else then. I was right, Gaku is social studies. I think I probably could have YOLO'd a guess for Gaku, if I'm being honest. But... Professional. We honestly might have given her the one thing from here that she actually wants. Yeah, for Gaku, I was thinking we could YOLO, like, this right here. Like, I'm like, Gaku would probably like this. Like, let's be for real. I'm gonna YOLO it. I'm just gonna YOLO it, I think. No, we don't even need the social studies rank. We need a different rank. If I want to upgrade Kako, which is not going to be easy, I don't know that I'm going to be able to, before the next fight, no matter what, realistically. But, like, I don't think we have the VP. Oh, we have everything we need. What was it that I needed it for, then? It was, I think it must have been for something in the biolab? There was another rank that I was like, I needed 2, and social studies was one of them. Was it the next desperation potion? No. What? Whoa, it was the power panacea. I need science. Which, like, I might as well go find a science rank if I can. And I sure can't, so that's fantastic. Linguistics, maybe? Go find something that maybe Shoma would want. Like, a new tag. Let's talk to Shoma.
Huh?
Shoma, what are you doing here? I was looking at the fish in the tank. Watching animals makes me feel at peace. We've already gone over this one. I watched the fish in the tank with Shoma. After spending some time together, you understand Shoma better now. The report card's wish list has been updated. What? I think this is the first time I've seen this. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So he would want some kind of ornament. Okay, that's good to know.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
That time again, huh? In the end, we didn't come to any conclusions today either, and as always, we didn't hear anything from the satellite. At this rate, please, someone tell me, if we keep protecting this school, everything will be fine, right? It's not true that we're going to die in the end, is it? Somebody, anybody, tell me. Ah, that's right, him! You said he wasn't an invader, so then, is he an ally? If he is, maybe he can tell me something. I wonder if he knows anything. But I don't know how I can see him, or even where to find him. If you're really on our side, then show yourself again and tell me. Tell me how we should get through our final days in this school. Of course, nobody answered my whining pleas. I feel like he is, like, gonna show up again, though. The night grew deeper, and eventually I fell asleep. Day 90.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine!
Reminds me of some of the V3 backgrounds.
Wowee! It's your 90th day of active service
Yeah.
here at Last Defense Academy!
90 days in.
The time humanity has longed for is almost upon us. We're really in the home stretch now. It's been a long and arduous road. But since you've made it this far, I just know you're gonna be fine. In 10 days, you'll have your happy ending. And all of you will become the heroes who saved humanity. Well then, everyone work hard together and keep those spirits up.
This pre-recorded messages can be kind of tone deaf. Forget victory. We're still wondering if we should even keep fighting. I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. We need to have another discussion soon. Where is everyone? When I got to the cafeteria, only Nozomi and the Tsukumo twins were there. Is nobody else coming today? Seems so. Everyone is understandably conflicted. This whole back and forth about whether or not to fight makes me feel like we've gone back to square one in the final hour. Well, it's what you'd expect after being forced to fight a war without knowing why. I wish Sirei could have told us. Should we surrender? I really don't know. I don't really understand the value of this planet anymore either. What is everyone doing? The enemy's all-out attack could come any second now. They might need more time to organize their thoughts. No matter how much time they spend thinking, we still only have one choice, right? We're the only ones who can protect Earth and humanity. I know, but I understand why everyone feels conflicted. Just like every other day, there's been no word from the artificial satellite. I do think it would help fire up everyone's resolve if we heard from them. But if we let the enemy's words mislead us and run from this fight, then everything we've been through will be for nothing. Moko's death, Hiriko's death, and the loss of my body, too. That's right, all of it. Everything. The death of Nozomi's mother, and her feelings, too. The enemy made that proposal precisely to throw us into this confusion. By touting ourselves, we're playing right into their hands. The thing I'm worried about is that's not what they're going for. Like, they seem legitimately human, right? Like, it's okay. I'm sure everyone knows that, but it's just going to take some time to accept it. Just trust them, and hold on for a little longer. I feel like the others are avoiding me. Because you're by far the most adamant about, like, fighting. I'm starting to think, like, everyone else, like, really is not going to. Ever since yesterday, whenever I try to talk to anyone, they won't even look me in the eye. I can only assume I've done something to offend them. You're probably just imagining things or overthinking it. I hope you're right. Well, sorry to interrupt you two, but we have an errand to run, so we'll be taking off. Breakfast is all done anyway. I made eel and custard cream. An errand? I have a case I need to solve, as a detective. Huh? A case? I'll be helping out. I'm the brilliant, talented assistant to the world's cutest detective, after all. Well then, we're off to investigate, so excuse us. Once we solve the case, we'll get everyone together. I wonder if it has to do with the things I suspect Eito of. With those mysterious words, Kako and Ima left the cafeteria. Ima seemed convinced that something was up here with, like, to me, I felt like he thought something was up with Hiriko's death.
Huh?
What are they talking about? What do they mean by a case? Left behind, Nozomi and I finished a light breakfast without saying much, and we both returned to our rooms. Man, it sounds like no one's available today. Even though there's only 10 days left, our team is more disjointed than ever. Well, I get why everyone feels lost. On top of being anxious about the impending attack, we were also told we'd die even if we managed to survive the final battle. And no one from the satellite ever reaches out, as if we've been forsaken.
Hey!
Something really has to change soon. Yeah, well, we'll see. Well, people are still hanging around, so we might be able to explore today. See who all we can get. Oh, we can get everyone. Okay. So we definitely want We want plants. Definitely want some kind of combat carry. They do like Takamaru is BP and plants, which is pretty good. I don't like any of these units like for actual combat, right? It's like, yeah, we could just rely on Takumi, but I just think he's a tier below Kyoshika and Eito most of the time. I'm gonna bring Kyoshika. Even Kyoshika, I feel like, is a tier below Eito for me. Like, so far, Eito feels like the clear best, like, combatant most of the time. Like, for just sweeping a map, specifically, you know? And even then, he has some of the best single-target damage, too. No, I don't remember... Seriously, I can't view the other areas. We need a level 5 extinguisher to get up there. Unfortunately, we're not quite there yet. We just hit 4. I don't think there's any escapes for 4. Whoa, that's a target space. Let's snag that. Snag the target space and then go out maybe here. So school front east. I don't know what the target space is going to be. I think it's BP, to be honest. That was an awesome roll to immediately be forced into a fight. I mean, it's like an easy one, so I'm not like worried. It's just like, really, man.
Full throttle.
Leave it to me.
Here we go. Take this.
Onward. Hiya! I've got you.
All an ass.
I mean, yeah, pretty easy, just kind of a waste of time. Because whatever we get from this, we're like not keeping, pretty much guaranteed. I mean, purple herbs, we'll take that. I basically always take the skill-based option. Large foul-smelling flower blocks your path. Maybe it's a rare material. We will skillfully pick the flower. Use all the experience we've accumulated so far to skillfully pick the giant flower. We got a Mega Rafflesia? Rafflesia? I don't know how you say that.
Might as well take it.
I'm sure plant lovers are like, this idiot. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
Let's freaking go! Ready when you are.
Do that. That makes everything
Let us
solo.
begin.
On that front, at least. If we can get Takamaru to go up and do this. We can do this and we hit a bit of everything here.
Let's do this.
What does that do? Oh, move -3? Oh, I forgot about that.
Arms. My apologies.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of free AP,
All
man.
an ass.
Let us begin.
I'll move forward one more.
Leave it to me.
Kill both of those.
I've got you.
I'm good to go. Pulling the trigger.
There we go.
Here, I found this.
Okay. I mean, I'll take that, because we need BP too, so I'm not really mad about that. You find what looks like a You find what looks like a pine mushroom and just so happens you're feeling hungry. Is it okay to eat this? Ask Ato about it. We're not going to eat that because I assume the best case scenario is that it gives us health. And the worst case scenario is we lose health and we don't need health. So no reason to risk it. I took the fight
Let's freaking go!
because I'm hoping to maybe get some of the purple stuff along the way. There was a purple
Let us begin.
plants and a purple minerals, you know?
My turn! Take this!
Onward.
Oh, right. There was no clearing that one out. I didn't think about that.
You've left yourself open. 2 arms.
It's fine, but
Let's do this! That's it! Got it!
Leave it to me. Banzai! I've got you. Onward. Hiya! I leave the rest
I'm
to
prepped
you.
and ready. I've got your back.
I'm indebted to you.
that curing stun is
Let us
actually
begin.
so ridiculous.
Nin, nin.
We did it!
I mean, 60 rocks, not bad. Unfortunately, the gamble didn't let me get the purple minerals, but should let us get some. Yeah, I mean, got the gramophone, which is worth 90 machine parts, which we could use those, so I'm not too mad about that.
This looks like a rare one.
Ooh, 1000 BP. Yeah, I'm here for that, actually. Like I said, we really need minerals, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Man. Oh my goodness, man. Come on. Give me another 2. Everyone looks exhausted and Nozomi suggests taking breaks. She's also prepared some rations to perk everyone up. Guess let's just rest. Alright, come on, man. I'm just not allowed to have that. Find a pair of men's underwear on the ground. What is this doing here? Well, I'm not gonna sniff them, goodness.
Here's something.
The other option couldn't just be ignore them. Had to be sniff them. Alright, so yeah, we got that target space, so let's try to head somewhere else now. No, into another fight, but again, most of these fights are not that big of a deal. Like, I can't say I'm seriously worried about this one, you know?
Let her rip! Let's go! Yeah!
Leave it to me. Yeah! I've got
Full
you.
throttle!
Yeah, I mean, if I struggled with a blue fight at this point in the game, there would be
Here's
a
something.
problem. To be completely honest. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't really feel like landing on that rock. Alright, let's try going this way. I don't remember what was over this way. I feel like it was the machine parts up here. I think this is the herbs. I don't remember. For sure, though. Yeah, this is the herbs. Is there another target space? There is. All the way up in the north, though. We have to move to reach that one. Honestly, I'd rather take a purple fight. Like, I could see that giving us something useful.
Two arms.
I mean, basically, no matter what we do, we're not going to be able to fully isolate that one on the right. We could do this, and then
Let's do this.
side slash from the side twice. Brings us to 2 AP. We're gonna
Good to go.
try this.
Let's go. That's it. All right.
Onward. You've left yourself open. 2 arms.
Oh, I did not see that thing on the back. That's a little annoying.
Nen. My apologies. Let us begin.
Good to go.
Well, that was unfortunate.
Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Let's give it to him.
Let us begin.
Well, that hits both of them. That's good.
I've got you.
Let's go. Let's do this.
Leave it to me.
I've got this.
I'm gonna use an agility potion. I think that's not a big deal.
Onward. You've left yourself open. Leave it to me.
That was completely unnecessary. I did not even think to look at voltage.
All in ass.
Whoops. I would have been fine. I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't exactly use most of my items while I'm exploring anyways, but... we'll take this one. Tasty looking fruit on the ground. We're all full. We're gonna ignore it and move on. See if we can grab this item while avoiding a fight, ideally.
What?
Oh, it looks like a pine mushroom. It just so happens you're feeling hungry. It's okay to eat this. Again, we're probably going to avoid eating things. A stone still has been erected in the roadside. Strange letters are carved into its surface. Offer a prayer. Large red crystal.
Look what I found.
We'll take BP. Maybe we're trying to walk out of this with BP at this point. Definitely, well, cracked stone is the least important thing that I have so far. We're ignoring it. I kind of want to go to the left and get that item, but we've got so far to go. Like, if we want to hit the target space, that I think we just keep going, to be honest. This way. I see something glimmering at the top of the tall tree. Is there any way to retrieve it? Let's shake the tree. Yeah, okay. I mean, both of those, like, both shaking and, like, climbing it seemed like it was very possible we take damage there, you know? Preemptive heals. No one hiding behind this time.
Let us begin.
So I think we definitely want to start with like this. Make this thing solo.
arms! Banzai! Let us begin. Flash! I've got you!
I'm okay.
I've got this. Yeah! Got it!
I'll never surrender.
This lets us hit literally everyone.
Help.
You have my next. Leave it to me.
Rev it up!
We're fine with Takamaru taking damage, to be honest. Because he has
do this.
armor. So I'm thinking just debuff them with Eat This so that they can't get very far. Yeah, I mean, like, that's giving them armor, but they can't get anywhere, so who cares? The only one they can attack is the beefiest member of the team. I still did a little bit of damage to him, though, not gonna lie. Like stun when attacking. Huh, that's annoying.
2 arms!
Like, it's not a big deal in this situation, but generally speaking, that is kind of annoying.
Hi! Leave it to me.
My turn! Take this!
I'm prepped and ready. I've got your back.
Saved my ass!
I'm indebted to you.
Locked and loaded. All good.
You have my next. Let us begin.
There we go. Everyone's fully healed, and we win the fight. The best outcome there.
Yes!
That's a 90 rock. I mean, that's probably better than 30 cloth right now. Let's just take the 2. Let's go down. Train seeds are falling from the sky. Let's pick them up after they hit the ground.
Here, I found this.
I don't really know that we need that, but it's probably better than 30 cloth at least. 1, 2, 3, 4. That brings us where we want to go.
This looks like a rare one.
And back up. We're not going to go this way. Although it honestly was not going to be that much longer, so it might have been worth it to just do it, but... we basically just always take these options when we see them.
Might as well take it.
We have a... yeah, we definitely will take the 60 over the 30 herb. You're moving slower than usual. There might be something wrong with you. Get Nozomi to examine. Recovered HP and more BP chance. That's good. You're back to full health thanks to Nozomi's care. You feel even more ready to go. That's actually really nice. Find an abandoned research lab. There's plenty of bottled chemicals inside. Nozomi can probably mix them into usable medicine. Okay. So I guess it's just like pure random there. Alright, so I want to fight again. Because I really don't want to die. Like, get a party wipe or something. I'd be sad.
Full throttle!
Maybe cry a little bit. Unfortunately, Takamaru's kind of in the spot that we want to be in with
Hauling
Kyoshika.
ass!
Maybe we just do this. That's probably fine. I mean, debuffing its movement can buy us a little bit of time. We didn't even need to be in that spot. What am I talking about? Yeah, I'm just a little goofy. Don't mind me, guys.
Yeah! I've got you.
Let's freaking go!
Maybe reduce that thing. We're out of the range of most of the enemies. Now we can just like walk up here and heal. Unfortunately, we can't really hit everyone, but I think we should be fine.
I got you.
I'm indebted to you.
I owe you.
Full throttle!
Yeah, now we leave everything solo.
Leave it to me.
Mikoshiga can just kind of do her thing.
You've left yourself open.
My apologies. Ready as I'll ever be.
Still not in a formation where we can hit all of them.
Let us begin.
We gotta move Takumi up.
Hi-ya! I've got you.
Leave it to me. I'll help.
You
Save my
have my
ass.
thanks.
Thanks.
Onward.
We can just walk up in one tap now, right? Yeah. Alright, so
Time for action. I'll go.
heal. Alright, everyone's back to full.
Two arms. Ned. I leave the rest to you.
There we go.
Might as
What
well
did we get
take
from
it.
that? Man, it's actually not bad. It's probably more valuable to us right now than rocks. Yeah. I don't really feel like doing another fight. I find an area with some unusual looking plants. Which will you pick? The plants with face-like roots. And we took some damage. Nice. I guess I could have actually seen that one coming if I thought about it. I'm gonna put that over the Power Stone. Let's try this. Oh, offer a prayer. Easy. Okay.
Here's something.
That's another 300. I would kind of like to try to hit 9k BP if possible. We're at 7,500. This would bring us to 8,100, so multipliers might get us there. We'll take that over the large turnip. No, we're going to take it over the diamond. I want to heal again. Actually, I mean, we're pretty close, but I'm going to heal one last time. Well, probably one last time. Who knows where things will take me. Oh, this is an uglier formation than I would have liked.
Onward.
I don't like this formation from the enemy.
Here we go.
Maybe double up on impact stab here. It gets us most of the damage that we need.
I've got this. Take that. All right.
Hauling ass!
And go over. It's a little short. Do this with Takamaru. Now that one is solo.
Leave it to me.
And we can kill both of these in the next two actions.
Two arms. Flash. My apologies. Let us begin.
I can still fight.
Heal us up.
I've got you.
Cure any
You
stun.
have my thanks. Onward.
We could just walk up and do that.
Let's do this!
I mean, they're gonna stun us either way, so might as well get an AP refresh, I suppose.
I'm burnt out.
My turn.
so close to being enough, but not quite. So we're going to take a little bit of chip damage, but we can heal it off and then win the map.
Ready as I'll ever be. I'll patch you up.
I'm indebted to you.
Say when.
There we go. We're probably getting rid of whatever we get from here.
Here's something.
Yeah, we're definitely not keeping that. This one I just kind of want to move. Deer eating tree bark turns and fixes its big brown eyes on you. Let's offer it some food. We got some tree bark.
Here's something.
Definitely don't need that. Find an abandoned research lab. Nozomi, please. Gonna mix them all. And we take a bunch of damage. Nice. You climb a slip path, a log starts rolling down. It's gonna hit you if you don't do something. Let's jump out of the way. Oh my goodness. Come on. Let me just hit the target space, please.
This
Thank
looks
you.
like a rare one.
Alright. Got a world leaf tree. What do we pitch for this? I'm thinking the Mandragora. I don't know. Definitely walking out of this with less plants than I would have expected, but... Do I get rid... Maybe I think I might get rid of one of the machine parts. Alright, let's get out of here.
We'd best head back.
And that was a really good exploration. And let's see what we walk out of this with. 3,000 BP, 450 plants. Yeah, I mean, that's good. I'm taking that. Very happy with that.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. The countdown begins. Just a bit longer until it's all over. I'm fully confident you'll pull through. But don't let your guard down now. The enemy is sure to attack us if their lives depend on it.
But that's because
So
they
be
do.
sure to rest when you can. That's all, folks. Good night.
Different outro now in the last 10 days. The announcement changed. Well, whatever. He's right about the end coming soon. We're so close to being done. We will get through this, right? In the end, I spent my 90th evening at the school, still plagued by a vague sense of unease. Okay, we're getting a Karo flashback. What's this one?
Huh?
Taki, you're awake.
Where am I? Is this a hospital room?
Taki, you've been asleep for so long. It's already been a week.
You said hospital really weird, I'm not gonna lie.
A week?
Yeah. When the alarm went off, you went down that manhole to take cover with me.
Huh? Now this is interesting.
When we got out, you got startled by a dog and missed your step.
Didn't I call out that that would totally knock you out?
You fell down and hit your head, and you've been unconscious ever since.
Oh my god.
Unconscious. Ever since?
I did not expect... I didn't think they... I was like, ah, typical anime. I think they knew that you would think that.
But thank goodness you're awake now.
Because we don't remember any of this. That's interesting.
Welcome back, Taki.
So, it was all a dream? All of it?
A dream?
Yeah. I was having the weirdest dream. Someone took me to this strange school. Not here in the complex, but up on the surface. I was forced to fight these freaky monsters.
Okay, is this like... Is he dreaming that this is going to happen then?
What?
Okay.
Forget about it. I'm just glad it wasn't real. Right. It was all a dream. Oh, thank goodness for that. I am so relieved it was only a dream.
It's going to be okay, Taki.
Yeah.
I don't know
Now
what
we're getting
happened,
the glitch
but
effect.
I'm always by your side. You know that, right? Just like you always protect me. I'll be sure to protect you. Taki, I love you.
Good morning, troops! Rise and shine!
That's interesting. I don't. What do I make of that? Because I mean, to me, it looks like a relatively obvious dream. But then again, the thing that makes me think that his dream of it being a dream, like or this memory of it being a dream is a dream, is because he's talking about, you know, being on the complex on the surface fighting freaky monsters. Like, technically, didn't he do that immediately after, though? Right? Like, couldn't this have been when he was, like, first brought to the school? And no, because I don't think that would make sense. Like all before day one is what I'm saying, right? When, like, the tutorial, basically. Like, I don't think that would 100% make sense, because I don't think he knew it was on the surface at the time, right? And actually, he wasn't even at the academy until, no. So this would have, this can't be real, surely. Because this is about, his time here, right? I don't think that can be real. But why is it, like, a glitch effect, right? That makes me think it's more than just a dream, if that makes sense. Rather than it just being, like playing through like normal and he wakes up. It's like a glitch effect, like, oh, you're not supposed to remember that one. Which is, that's fascinating. Like, I don't... It's just... I don't know. Like, I can come up with some crazy theories, like, you know, like crackpot theories, like, what if it's real and he's not supposed to remember this, and the way that it's real is it's, I don't know, like, in that week there was some kind of consciousness transfer or something, like, and I'm like, does that make sense? Like, not really, right? And then, like, he's back. I'm like, that doesn't really make sense. Like, I'm not gonna go all in on a theory like that. I mean, I'm just throwing it out there because it'd be kind of interesting, and if it were true, I'd be like, oh, I should have gone all in, right? But like, I don't think that makes a ton of sense to me. Like, I'm gonna assume that that's not true, but I think the more interesting possibility is that it is true and he's not supposed to remember that. And what exactly would that signal? I don't know. We're just gonna keep moving now, though.
It's day 91 of your service here at Last Defense Academy. 9 days remain until the time humanity has longed for is upon us. I hate to keep reminding you, but the fate of all of humanity rests on the shoulders of the Special Defense Unit. So work well and work together for the sake of all of mankind.
It was all a dream trope, huh?
Well, that wouldn't have been so bad. If this stupid school and our war against the invaders really was all part of a dream, then maybe. I can't be wasting my time on this nonsense. Oh, who's there? Nozomi, I bet? Someone's there? I mean, it could also be Eito. Neither of those would shock me. I opened the door to find... Good morning, Takumi. Oh, hey, Eito. What's up? You haven't been coming to the cafeteria lately. Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. Thank you for thinking of me. You're such a nice guy, Takumi. Really, just too nice. Huh? What's gotten into you all of a sudden? I've finally figured out the answer. I've made up my mind on what to do. Oh? I was hoping we could all get together and discuss it. Could you come to the war room? I already spoke to the others. Sure, we're meeting in the war room, you said? That's right. Okay then, I'll see you there. Him calling him too nice is kind of concerning. With that, Eito is gone. He's made up his mind. It's a good opportunity to get everyone together, at least. I'd better go to the war room. Alright, let's get out of here. There's Nozomi in the cafeteria. It's interesting. What are you doing here? Oh, Takumi, did you hear? Everyone is gathering in the war room. Yeah, Eito said he's made up his mind about what to do. Right, we're gonna need to work together to protect all of humanity and the Earth. Oh, but... what is it? Nothing, really. Kyoshika came to call on me, and I'm a little concerned about her. I'm probably just imagining things again. More importantly, we need to hurry to the war room. What's up with Kyoshika? Nozomi sped off toward the war room. Interesting. She seems to think something's up with Kyoshika. Let's see what they got to say here. I feel like it's been a while since the last time all of us were together like this. What's the matter with everybody? Something seems off. Okay, I'll report first. No contact from the artificial satellite, as usual. You're reporting? Yes. I assumed any contact would come through to the war room, so I had Darumi stationed here for the last few days. Oh, I didn't know that. But there's no news from the masterminds. I bet they abandoned us because we never started killing each other. We want to hear from the people in the complex, not the mastermind. That doesn't change the fact that we've been abandoned. That's not true. There's no way they'd abandon us. I told you, everyone is... Give it a rest, Nozomi. I don't want to hear it from you. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna fight. Huh? Kirara, what's the matter? Hold on. May I speak briefly first? Eito raised his voice to cut through the chatter. I've had a realization. I brought you all here to tell you about it. A realization? I've been thinking non-stop for the past few days. About what's in the defense room, about why the complex was evacuated, and why they haven't contacted us since. And in doing so, I became aware of a terrifying possibility. A terrifying possibility. We're gonna go through everyone. I don't know if I really want to, but looks like Eito's got something to say. Aren't you gonna listen to Eito? I've never been under the belief that I have any right to speak, so you don't need to worry about me. Hey, shouldn't we listen to Eito first? What's the matter with Kirara? Something's not right.
Yeah.
Let's hear what Eito has to say first. Everyone's just hitting the We're just Minecraft villagers now. The vibe is nice and gloomy now. Yeah, that is kind of your vibe, huh? What did you mean by a terrifying possibility, Eito? According to what we were told in the beginning, what's being held inside of the defense room is something to save humanity from world death, right? Indeed, that is what Nigo told us. But the Supreme Commander of the Invaders called it a weapon of despair that will destroy everything. Which one could it be? I mean, it can be both. Maybe it's both. Both. The thing inside of the defense room represents hope for humanity and despair for the invaders. Could it be that it's a deadly weapon with the power to wipe out all of the invaders on Earth? Wipe them all out? Humanity intends to annihilate the invaders with that weapon to stop world death. World death will stop if we eliminate the invaders? At the very least, I think that's what humanity believes to be true, although I don't know why they think so. But wiping out all the invaders would mean, naturally, all other life on the planet will be consumed as collateral damage. That's why humanity is taking shelter on the artificial satellite. What? It's true that would prevent humanity from dying out, but we're still here on Earth. Don't tell me they intend to sacrifice us too. Exactly. I think humanity is trying to wipe out all of the invaders, even if that means we get wiped out as well. What? We're gonna get wiped out as well? No, that can't be. Enough. You're gonna shut up already. Huh? But that does indeed track with what the enemy Supreme Commander said. That even if we win this fight, we too will die in the end. Exactly. It fits perfectly. I mean, that is about what I figured when I heard that. I don't know what kind of weapon is in that room, but it probably needs time to activate. 100 days, to be exact. The plan would go to waste if the invaders attacked during that time, so it would require someone to protect it. We were the ones chosen for that purpose. You're saying that we've been risking everything to defend a weapon that's going to kill us in the end? That was probably the plan from the start. This mission is predicated on our deaths. We were destined to die on day 100 from the very start. Quit screwing around. This shit is deranged. Why do we have to die? We're not invaders. We're humans just like the people on the satellite. What about the promise that we go home after 100 days? Was that just a lie to make us fight? Yes, humanity has been lying to us all of this time. A lie? That promise was a lie to make us fight? It's horrific, isn't it? We fought all this time believing we'd get to go home one day. Did everyone on the satellite agree to this? Mom, Dad, even Grandpa? That seems unfathomable to me. I think perhaps only the higher-ups know about this. As for the other residents of the Tokyo residential complex, they may think we're already dead. Already dead? They'd likely try to contact us if they knew we were alive, especially our loved ones. That's true. If Karawa knew about such an inhumane operation, she wouldn't let it slide. So that's why no one has reached out. That must be why I haven't heard anything from Leo, too. Can your dog Leo phone you up? Hello? Even if he wanted to, how is a dog going to contact you? Well, forget that. That's why we weren't allowed to contact our families, to stop information about this mission leaking out. Then we really are... Wait a minute, this is all speculation. There's no way it could be true. It's obviously the truth. Do you have any other explanation? We've been trying to think of reasons this whole time, and we still don't know a thing. This is some grade A rotten luck. I don't want to die in a place like this. Me neither. Fighting to live is one thing, but I cannot fight to die. Can't we do something? Is there really no way for us to survive? There is. Actually, there is a way.
We surrender.
Yeah. What?
Yeah!
You mean we accept the enemy's proposal? Maybe it's time to end the fighting. Just like the Supreme Commander said, there's no point in continuing a fruitless war. Not while we know we're doomed to die, no matter how hard we try. Is it really okay for us to back down? No, we can't do that. But we don't have any other real choice, and I can't take it anymore. I can't keep fighting when I know that it will cost me my friends. Eito. It's not like it really matters what happens to Earth. Humanity can live just fine on the artificial satellite, right? So as long as everyone can keep living there, it's not so bad if we give up on this planet. It might not be such a drastic change for the complex to simply go from an underground shelter to an orbiting satellite. Perhaps living up there is actually surprisingly pleasant. I hate the surface anyway. It's too bright. A dim, gloomy room is better for me. That's right. What's the point in us sacrificing ourselves? If we're gonna get snuffed when we win, I guess it'd be better to lose and live. It's all over if I die. I won't be able to kill any important targets. I believe that we must live too. There's no need to consider self-sacrifice. I want all of you to live, no matter what, because you all really matter to me. Bro's saying this like he's not the prime suspect for killing Hiriko. I wonder if that's what Ima's investigation is, because if Ima has decided that, like, I wonder, like, if this is all some big, like, I don't know, kind of ploy, you know, by Eito. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little too maybe I'm a little too distrustful, but it's hard to know exactly what the saboteur's motives are. And like I said, I assume that saboteur is Eito. I think it makes a lot of sense. And if we assume that's Eito, this could be another one of those actions, right? So I guess, like, the thing is, like, for me, is it's like, why was Hiriko killed? Why was the pantry burned? Why did all of these things happen, right? It seemed like someone was actively trying to flush us out and kill us, right? And prevent us from accomplishing our goals, right? And now we're at the end, and the main suspect is like, no, we should just give up. Like, when it feels like somebody's been trying to forcefully make us lose this whole time, right? I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked if this is some ploy by Eito. We're gonna keep going for now. If it comes down to life or death, then I don't want to die either. I fought all this time in order to protect Karuo back at the residential complex, but if I die here, I can't go back to her. As long as I get to see her again, I don't need it to be on Earth. Anywhere will do, really.
Everyone, we can't back down now.
Nozomi spoke with a strained voice as if struggling to resist the gloomy atmosphere. All of this is just speculation, right? We're just imagining that there's that kind of weapon here. There's no guarantee that we're going to die. The people of the complex wouldn't do something like that. We have a different view on humanity, I think. Because, I think if it was to save all of humanity, like, from an impending doom, they would totally sacrifice, like, 16 or so, like teenagers, you know? I believe in humanity, and I know humanity believes in us, too.
So don't give in to this uneasiness. Don't give in to despair.
Oh, don't tell me we're doing this again. I'm scared of the attack the Supreme Commander has planned, too. That's not what we're scared of, though. But if we back down now, everything we've sacrificed will be for nothing. So what do you say we all work together and defend this school? Let's keep fighting to protect mankind. I might have known. Eito, you're going to try to make us fight no matter what. I always knew that was your role in all this. My role? In that case, I'm not backing down either. For the sake of protecting my friends. Eita, what's wrong? Oh, things are getting spicy to roll in all this. I mean, like, she has obviously been very, very, very insistent. There comes a point, like, where you almost kind of wonder if she's lying about kind of volunteering for the, like sneaking in for this mission, and rather, what if she was here to kind of guide things along, which is something I suggested pretty early on, right? Like, maybe she was kind of here to guide things along. Now, I thought she was doing it in a more literal sense, like she might have been the saboteur. And that was how some weird way of guiding things along. But it seemed like she was always one who was like, yes, we gotta fight. Everyone rally, like, together, right? Like, I don't know. We're gonna... I feel like no one's gonna have anything to say, but we're gonna check. What's with everybody? You're all acting so strange. Whoops. Yeah, and she's just enjoying it. Eito, what do you mean? What's this about Nozomi's role? I wanted to think it was all a lie, but now it seems like it has to be the truth. Nozomi, you've been lying to us, haven't you? What? Lying? What are you talking about? I'd never do that. How dare you? We already know the truth about you. The truth about me? You're connected to Kamakura General Hospital? You're one of the people responsible for making us fight here. Huh? How? Nozomi was clearly surprised that they all knew. I wanted to know how they found out too. It's a shock. I never imagined Nozomi would be from the same hospital that I dreamed about. You've been trying to fool us, haven't you? To make us fight here. No, I... Don't bother with your excuses. We were forced to undergo surgery at Kamakura, right? For the source of our hemoanima, that cryptoglobin stuff. Even cryptoglobin? How do they know about all of this? Bro, someone was eavesdropping. This stinks. I can't believe they messed around with my body and transfused this freaky power into me. And isn't it, like, way crazy that they never knew when we might start to experience rejection symptoms? In order to observe us as their watchdog, somebody blended in with the rest of us. In other words, Nozomi, it was you. Huh? And the one who performed the transfusion on us was your mother, too. Unbelievable. You're one of them, aren't you, Nozomi? That's why you're trying to make us fight. Wait, I'm not some watchdog, and my mom, she... I told you, we're not interested in your excuses. How dare you lie to us like this? Karara. Lady Nozomi, why did you deceive us? I trusted you. Wait, something's not right here. Some of your information is wrong. I never heard anything about Nozomi's mother performing transfusions on us, or about her being assigned to observe us. That's right, there's something off about this whole thing. All this was information that Nozomi divulged to me alone, so why does everybody else know about it now? Did you say something, Takumi? Did you tell them? Huh? No, it wasn't me. I didn't tell anyone about it. It was supposed to be a secret between you and me. Oh, you were keeping secrets, were you? It's not very nice to keep secrets from friends. But I... So Takumi's the reason we all know about this, huh? He must have spilled the beans to everyone. No, I didn't, really. You have to believe me. What the hell is happening here? That whole conversation. Okay, but I want you to keep everything I'm about to tell you a secret from the others. At least until we make it to day 100. That's fine. That's why you wanted to meet in my room, right? It's just the two of us here. We won't have to worry about anyone else overhearing. It happened when we were alone in my room. There's no way anyone could have known about it. If it got out to anyone, I really would be the only one to blame. Everybody, who told you about this? How did you find out? Ooh, it circulated around from a few people. A few people? But it must have been started with you, Mr. Sumino. It was originally a private conversation between you and Miss Kirifuji, right? I told you, it wasn't me. I never told anybody.
I trusted you.
Fantastic. But wait, I really don't know anything about...
Everyone, I'm so sorry I didn't tell you.
My attempts to explain myself were drowned out by Nozomi's words to everyone. It's true. I was affiliated with Kamakura General Hospital and my mom did work there. But I wasn't put here as a watchdog, and my mom wasn't the one who performed the transfusions on you. That's all wrong. I'm not trying to fool anybody. Please just trust me on this one thing. How could we possibly trust you? It's too late now. Karara, you know I despise liars and people who hide things from me, especially anyone who uses those tactics to get close to people. I find it truly embarrassing from the bottom of my heart that I was ever foolish enough to be taken in by your act. I thought we were friends. Whoever did this is doing a masterful job at turning everyone against Nozomi. I wish I didn't have to bring this up. I hate seeing us divided. And I'm sure you had your reasons, Nozomi. Who cares about her freaking reasons, man? She still lied to us. I don't hate you, Lady Nozomi. This is beyond the pale. Everyone, leave Nozomi be. We have more important things to deal with. What really matters is what lies ahead. We need to decide what we should do next. You mean whether or not we're going to accept the enemy's proposal? Right, we do need to make up our minds soon. Is there just going to be dots again? I think so. Why not just continue the conversation if they're literally not going to let them say anything? Whoops. Kako waved at the security camera the other day. Did anyone see that from here? What's happening? It definitely wasn't me. I never told anybody. But then who? And how? Yeah, it's just gonna be dots. I really don't get why they don't just continue the conversation. Like, if they're, like, whenever they do this.
Yeah.
For a decision of this magnitude, the only way to be fair is majority rule. As your commanding officer, I'll lead the vote. You're not our commanding officer, though. Alright, who's in favor of continuing the fight here? With all of my thoughts jumbled up, I couldn't get myself to move fast enough. In the end, Nozomi was the only one to put her hand up. Just the liar, huh? Could have guessed that. Then, on the other side, who is in favor of us getting out of here? Everybody raised their hands, excluding Nozomi and myself. Takumi, what about you? I don't want to die either. I want to find a way to live. But something about the situation is all wrong. Why does everyone know something they shouldn't possibly know? And the truth has been twisted. Just what is going on here? Takumi, are you abstaining? He's been seduced by Nozomi. She got close to him from the very start with that intention. Well, that was an easy decision. In that case, it's safe to conclude that we'll be accepting the Supreme Commander's proposal and hightailing it out of here, yes? Wait, please. Let's rethink this one more time. Something isn't right here. I don't mind if you call me a liar, but you can't believe what the enemy is saying. They're trying to trick you. Give it a rest, Nozomi. We're not going to fight no matter how much you insist. I don't want to die a hero's death or whatever. I just want to survive and go back home. But... Nozomi, making us fight might be your duty, so maybe you yourself can't defy the order. But we've already made our decision. How about you give this up? No, I'm not like that. Oh, rejection symptoms. Suddenly, Nozomi let out a pained whimper and collapsed with a thud. Nozomi, what is it? Leave her alone. It's just another act. Of course it isn't. I rushed over to Nozomi and peered into her face. I'd seen these symptoms before, but it couldn't be. Was it rejection again? Why? Why now? I thought I was better. Come to think of it, she hasn't been looking so good the last few days. Were her rejection symptoms coming back this whole time? Nozomi, are you okay? I gently offered my hand to Nozomi. She was slumped on her knees, but... She ignored my hand, getting up on her own with a wobble. Sorry, I'm not feeling so great. I'll just be off to my room. She definitely doesn't believe us. She thinks we spilled everything. With unsteady steps, she left the war room. Question is, what did happen? I feel like someone had to have eavesdropped. Are those the rejection symptoms we've heard so much about? Nozomi's going to be okay, right? This isn't the time to be worrying about her. We could end up like that any moment now. And she could just be faking it, right? Since she failed to persuade us, she's trying to get sympathy. She wouldn't do that. You guys have it all wrong. And she's not some watchdog either. Everything you guys said is different from what she told me. How did you find out anyway? What do you mean it was circulating around a few people? What people? Eito, who told you about it? I heard it from Shoma. From Shoma? I heard it from Darumi. I first heard it from Tsubasa. I heard it from Takamaru, but it was going around before then too. Huh? I guess I heard it from Gaku? I don't really remember though.
Yeah.
Kako and I heard it from Miss Magadori. I heard from Lady Karara. I first heard it from Yugamu. I guess I heard it from Tsubasa. Strangely, everyone had heard the story from someone different. So then we don't know who it came from. It was obviously you talkers. You let it slip and it spread from there, right? I told you I never told anyone. But who else is there? Who else would know about a private conversation in your room? That's why I'm telling you something's off. Who cares? I've heard enough about that vile girl to last a lifetime. Either way, I intend to survive this war. I couldn't bear dying in such an inexplicable, unreasonable place as this. Yeah, screw fighting for a mission that requires us to die. We're going to the artificial satellite with everyone else. Everybody has the right to live. We're humans too. Well, besides me. I'm just a bottom feeder. Takumi, you don't have to worry. Nozomi is coming with us. We wouldn't just leave her behind. I'm sure if we go to the satellite, her symptoms can be cured, and we're not going to leave her to take all the blame for all this alone. We'll meet with the people who came up with this plan on the satellite and question them about why they decided on such a cruel scheme. The people who came up with it. Hey, that big supreme monster is going to keep its promise, right? We'll have to trust that it will. Carrying on this war will just lead to deaths on both sides after all. Ironic, isn't it? In the end, the only person we can bring ourselves to trust is the enemy we've been fighting all this time. I'm starting to think Ato's literally a spy, I'm going to be honest. Like, for the invaders. How that works, I don't know. But if they presumably have a way to the artificial satellite, it's not crazy to think that they could have had someone inside the TRC this whole time. That's how peace works. You lay out your hostilities on the table and decide to believe in one another. I don't really remember how I got back to my room after that. By the time I realized where I was, I was already lying in bed. Because, I mean, okay, somebody clearly circulated this, right? The problem is, if you look here, right, the chain, like, it does not add up. Shoma heard it from Darumi. Darumi heard it from Tsubasa. Tsubasa heard it from Takamaru. Takamaru thinks he heard it from Gaku? He doesn't really remember, though. Ima heard it from Kyoshika. Kyoshika heard it from Kurara. Kurara heard it from Yugamu, who heard it from Tsubasa. So, Tsubasa explicitly said that it was, the rumor was going around before this, right? Which either means the chain ends, like, is, like, the chain either begins at Takamaru, or it begins at, like it has to, like, I don't know. The chain has to begin at Takamaru, but the problem is he doesn't remember who he heard it from. Whoever he heard it from is probably the one who spread the misinformation, right? Possibly knowing that he wouldn't remember, right? Or maybe somehow found a way to make them not remember. If I had to guess, it's the same saboteur as everyone, and I think we all know. Like, at this point, my thought is that it's Ato, right? He's just linked to so many things, and he's the one now pushing, like, oh yeah, we should definitely... Dude, here's my terrifying realization, is that this might be like some big super weapon that's gonna kill us all. I think we should let him have it, man. We should just let him have it. I'm just saying. Right? And then, like, in order to prevent Nozomi, who has very clearly been on the side of no, we will continue fighting, to prevent her from really getting a point across, he spread a rumor, right? Like, which isn't really that much of a rumor. It's the truth twisted. Unless Nozomi lied to us, too, right? It's possible, but I don't... Look, I really like Ato, right? I don't trust him anymore. I don't. It's that simple. I do not trust Ato. And... like, I don't know, man. It's definitely really hard for me to trust Ato right now. And so, if he's insistent on giving this thing up, the thing is, that kind of lines up with his motives up to now, right? Right? Or like our best guess, right? Look at the actions I am blaming on him. Killed Sire, which removes a lot of our chance at getting information, right? And understanding what's really going on, right? Hiriko, killed Hiriko, right? Which she was leading things and clearly knew more. She clearly knew things, right? And if she understood things that we don't, right? Again, that information, right? like maybe doesn't want that to get out about what's like really in there, right? Because it sets up this mystery at the end, right? Where you can kind of manipulate them, right? Later on, the food is burned. If that flushes them out and it kind of kills them all, leaves them all weak and defenseless, the invaders win, right? He knocks out Takumi. Takumi was the one that he was saying, like, oh, you should be the leader, man. Like, you're kind of the impromptu leader. Like, you're kind of doing things, right? Someone like that, again, why would he want the group to be organized? Right? And especially because he wasn't in the group, so he would absolutely have an alibi for this. He's also the one that suggested they go out and search for materials, right? And he made the groups, right? Again, another thing, it's like, I could throw the groups in disarray, right? Like, and if Takumi had died from that, it could have caused a big problem, right? After that, the festival, right? They're in the school. They got in the school, right? While everyone was like asleep, right? Look, theoretically, this could have just been a coincidence and they figured out that they can just go under, right? I wouldn't be shocked if that's not how it went, though, and Eito was letting them in to try to just win off a surprise attack, and now he's at this point, like... So, again, whether this is Eito or not, and I think it is, right? Whoever this is, it seems like their goal is to prevent them from obtaining information about the invaders, or about what's in the defense room, right? And then, to let the invaders get that item, right? And this is another shot at that, and he's the one pushing this. So it seems like Eito is the most likely, right? I think he's spreading some nasty rumors. Maybe he just overheard us, right? Like, I don't know, maybe he bugged Takumi's room. Like, I really don't know. Yeah, I hate to say it. It seems more and more likely that Eito's going to be the twist villain, in my opinion. But we're going to see. Goodness, I mean, I don't necessarily want it to be him, but I think at this point it's got to be somebody. And he makes the most sense. I was already lying in bed. The discussion was a secret between me and Nozomi, so how did everyone find out? It doesn't add up. And even if we came to our conclusion together, is it really the right decision? Are we really okay with abandoning the fight at the school and running away after spending over 90 days defending this place? Either way, the decision's been made. That was the consensus. I guess that's all there is to it. And even Nozomi doesn't trust us, so I don't really know what we do to change this.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! It's your 92nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Overcome these last few days with the teamwork you've cultivated with your allies here along the way! The goal is right in front of you! A new era will begin in humanity's history! And all of you will be honored as heroes for generations to come! Okay, let's get going for the day!
Honored as heroes, huh? Starting a new era in history would be meaningless if we died. And what does he mean about the teamwork we've cultivated? If our teamwork was that good, we wouldn't be in this mess. Where did things go wrong to land us in this situation? Wow, straight to free time. That's kind of crazy. And Zomi's there. I kind of want to go around and talk to people. Oh, Yugama's on the other side. Dots. In a strange room. Am I just getting more dots? I do feel like there's going to be something up with this place, man. Like more than what we've seen. The Special Defense Unit members were put inside these and sent here from Kamakura General Hospital. I keep wanting to say Kumakura because of the Somnium Files. Yeah, I don't think anyone really has anything to say. I was hoping maybe someone would have interesting thoughts, but it's all dots. Giving us you know, like cold shoulders. It's rude. Yeah, I kind of want to max it. Unfortunately, it's only attack plus 1, but I think with this we were able to damage stack her to do literally 10 damage per shot, which is really good. Now we are fresh out of BP. Let's go to the biolab. We should be able to make another, like, desperation potion, right? I mean, do we really need a 5th desperation potion, to be honest? I don't really know what else to do with those materials. So we're just gonna make it. Yeah, we can't make another one. We need math and science. We're kind of low on plants and cloth now. But now we have desperation potions out of the wazoo. Let's head to the rec room. Let's get some gifts going. We saw Shoma wanted an ornament. Alright, I've already tried the doghouse. I could see him liking the skeleton. Maybe we just go for that. Because I tried the snake plushie and that didn't work. I mean, I could definitely see him liking the calico cat, but like, don't have that, right? So, and the Shiva dog, that was like plot, right? I assume you're not supposed to give the plot gifts again, so we're gonna try skeleton for Shoma.
You're giving something so awesome to useless bug poop like me? Thank you so much!
Isn't that supposed to be 20 on a successful gift? I can't remember. Was I, like, exaggerating how much you get, or is it only the first time you give anyone a successful gift that you get double? Yeah, I mean, that was a successful gift, so... Yeah, I think it's just only 20 on, like, the very first time, it seems. Which does make reading books actually a little more attractive, right? I guess let's go back to the rec room. He wants exercise food. Whoops. Protein powder. I mean, that's pretty simple. I don't think there's literally anything else it could be. Like, there's nothing else there, so unless I misunderstood what that means...
You're giving...
Nope. Okay. Get a little more literacy. We'll take that. We don't need that right now, so maybe I should have gone somewhere else, but...
Troops,
we had kind of a home run there.
it's time to hit the sack. The countdown marches on. But don't let your guards down just yet. In spite of the difficulties ahead, I truly believe that you will all get through this. For now, rest up while you still can. Close your eyes.
What in the world? All I can think of is Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Like, close your eyes, shut your mouth, dream, 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 dream. If you know, you know. If not, I sound like an idiot. But that was like the movie of my childhood. Yeah, I mean, fair. Again, at this point. What day is it? Was that day 92? Okay, let's get through this flashback. We've kind of seen...
Don't cry.
This is the same one we already saw?
If you keep crying like that, your daddy will get sad too. And he won't be able to go to heaven.
My daddy's gone. I'll never see him again.
Karuha? Don't cry anymore, okay? I know your daddy's gone, but I'll be your daddy from now on, so you don't have to be sad.
This is the exact thing we saw before. Why are we seeing this again?
You're too little, Taki. You can't be a daddy.
Maybe, but I'm just glad you're okay, Karuha. that your daddy protected you.
But I'm not okay. I got this big cut right across my tummy. The doctors say it's gonna leave a scar.
I actually forgot about that.
It'll never go away. Not even when I'm a grown-up.
I actually completely forgot about that. It's like the easiest way to prove whether Nozomi is Karawa, right? Now, I'm not exactly going to walk up to her and be like, yo, lift up your shirt, right? Like, that's how you get charges. That's how you get charged and on a registry, frankly. But if there was ever, like, if there was ever a real doubt, that scar would kind of prove it, right? Like, if it was there.
I bet no one will want to marry a girl with a big, ugly scar like this.
Then, when we grow up, I'll marry you. By then, I won't be too little anymore.
Huh?
I'll marry you someday, Karawa. Then you'll never have to be alone. I'll always be there to protect you.
You'll protect me?
Yeah. Now that your daddy's gone, I'll keep you safe instead. So please, don't cry. Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Karawa. No matter what, I promise.
Taki. Thank you. I think I'm going to be alright now. You promised. So you gotta do it. Okay?
Right, so why are we dreaming of this again? That's the question, because we've already had this dream. That's right, I made a promise to protect Karawa no matter what. I guess that's the reason? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not about to break that promise. To keep Karawa safe, I have to keep fighting. Fight, 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 fight! It was like being brainwashed. Is that literally what's happening? I jolted upright with a shout. My whole body was drenched in sweat and my heart was racing, like I'd just woken up from a nightmare. No, not a nightmare. A memory. A memory of Karawa, the one I'd dreamed about before. But why again? Why now? I wonder if they're, like, controlling the things they're dreaming about. That'd be kind of crazy.
Good morning! Hello, world! A fine morning is upon us. A morning filled with hope.
No.
It's your 93rd day of active service here at Last
A week
Defense
left.
Academy. Time is ticking away. Now then,
Well, technically, more
take
than
your dear
a
friends
week.
by the hand and fight for the sake of humanity's great wish.
1 week until day 100.
The invaders' futile attempts at raiding us only serve as opportunities to destroy them. Huzzah! Keep your spirits
Huzzah!
high and protect our beloved school and human race.
He can tell us to protect whatever he wants, but it's already over. We're not going to fight here any longer. Our meeting with the Supreme Commander is tomorrow. Once tomorrow comes, we're going to leave this school. Fight, 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 fight. Ugh. Stop, I can't fight anymore. It's all over. I was going to say, someone's definitely coming into our room. Who is it? Nozomi? I cautiously approached the door and opened it to find... No. Okay. Maybe Ima and Kako have decided that something is wrong. Like, legitimately wrong. Because that's one of the main things, like, we gotta hope for right now is they have their investigation. Maybe they've noticed something is not right. Mr. Sumino, good morning. Yes, hello. You two, what is it? Oh my, you seem low, like a thermometer melted by the sun. I suppose you're feeling guilty about the information you leaked? It's turned Miss Kirafuji into a real pariah. Is that why you're still sulking? I told you I never told anyone. So then how did the story get around?
Hey!
That's why I'm so confused. I have no idea. I don't even know how anyone found out.
Yeah!
Isn't that the nature of gossip? No one ever knows for sure where it comes from. More importantly, we have something we'd like to discuss with you. Discuss? What is it? We weren't really sure who to bring this up with. We were wondering who we could trust in a situation like this. And when the thing with Miss Kirafuji happened, we saw you shamefully waffle back and forth about it. Sorry. Oh no, seeing that actually made us feel we could trust you. If you were really the traitor, you wouldn't have let the situation beclown you so badly. Yeah, they know. They're... Traitor? What are you talking about? The culprit. The one we've been chasing all this time. We've been investigating, trying to find out who they are. But we failed. We couldn't solve the mystery. Seriously, what are you talking about? To tell you the truth, there is one little thing I didn't share with everyone about my time with the invaders. What? What a shock, right? Especially when he's the one who went around telling people not to hide things from others. You know how it goes. There are rules for me and rules for thee. So what didn't you tell us? It's about the commanders. They worship a peculiar deity. They have what we'd call a religion. A religion? Those things. Furthermore, they follow their tenets very strictly, according to these teachings. Hemoenema, or cryptoglobin was it? Absorbing cryptoglobin is a taboo of the highest order. Just as certain religions forbid the consumption of meat, it's super seriously forbidden. You're telling me they don't absorb cryptoglobin? So then, who was behind those incidents? Maybe the
blackened mummy belonging to the prisoner.
Maybe the guy who found it. I don't know. Maybe the guy who found it. Maybe the guy who went missing right around the time that Hiriko went missing. And was in the same general area to my knowledge. Maybe.
And the shriveled body of Hiriko, too.
Eito, if you did that to Hiriko. That's all I'm gonna say. It can't be. You're saying that wasn't the invaders doing?
Yeah.
Precisely so. It's absolutely forbidden for them to absorb cryptoglobin. In which case, the person behind it must be one of us, right? Huh? In short, there is a traitor among us. Among us? Among us? Responsible for killing the prisoner and Miss Shizuhara. A sickening chill ran the length of my body. I felt myself getting unsteady on my feet, as if struck by a sudden dizzy spell. I mean, this is what I've been saying for so long. That can't be. A traitor? This is a fine case of homicide we have on our hands. A human has killed another human. The murder of Hiriko Shizuhara. Murder. Which means it was time for me to step in as a detective. I did some investigating, but I didn't get anywhere. I couldn't get my hands on a single clue. It's not your fault, sweet Kako. Investigating this late in the game can't amount to much. I am still having trouble believing there's a traitor among us. There's no benefit to betraying the team like this. And there's no point in crossing over to the other side when we can't even communicate with them, but what if they can?
Yeah.
Indeed, the culprit's motive is a total mystery. Still, the truth remains that the prisoner and Hiriko were killed. As a detective, I can't turn a blind eye on that. That said, I've reached a dead end in the investigation. At this rate, the case is going to go cold. And that's why we've come to you, Mr. Sumino. You've been all over the place on expeditions. Any ideas where we could find some fresh clues? You can't just spring the kind of question on me and expect an instant answer. Nothing then. I knew you wouldn't be of any use. None at all. Rude. If you do remember anything at any time, please let us know. We only have until tomorrow before we get out of here, but we intend to continue the search for the culprit even when we're on the satellite. Let us know if anything comes to mind. Sure, if I think of anything, I'll tell you guys right away. Well then, let's get going, Kako. We should keep up our investigation. I feel like they're about to go missing. Right, there's only one truth out there after all. And with that, the Tsukumo twins left my room. I'm starting to like them a lot more. I already liked Kako, but honestly, as time goes on, I'm really... I don't shoot me. I kind of like Ima, guys. I know. Like, I know Booze in the chat, these guys are throwing tomatoes, but, like, he was, like, legitimately, like, an F-tier character for me, but, like, at this point, I kind of like him. Like, his role in the plot, I enjoy. He's funny, right? Like, I'm like, the first 50 days, F-tier character. Like, his writing was fine, but I hate him, right? But since then, right, like, since he kind of gave up on, like, controlling Kako and let her be, right, I've actually liked him a lot. A traitor? Someone killed the prisoner and Hiriko? Give me a break already. Nothing makes sense anymore. Honestly, the whole thing just irritated me. I couldn't even believe it, let alone wrap my head around it. I returned to my bed again and tried to shut everything out. I feel like he's gonna wake up, like, with someone trying to murder him. I covered my ears and closed my eyes. I had no idea how many hours passed by like that. Hearing the doorbell stubbornly ringing again and again, I finally got up. I'm going to bed, it's Eito. Someone else. Who is it now? Bro, it's gonna be Eito. I'm coming, just wait. I grumbled as I opened the door, and standing there was... Oh, no! It's so Eito! And he's totally, like, bugged the room. Oh, Takumi. Eito. Sorry for being so persistent with the bell. I was just a little worried about you after yesterday. Are you alright? I'm fine. Just a little confused about how Nozomi's story got around. It is rather odd. How did everyone find out if you never mentioned it to anyone? You had that conversation in a private room, right? It never should have gotten out in there in the first place, and yet... Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It really is a mystery. Oh, by the way, Takumi, everyone's going to get together in the cafeteria. Will you join us? In the cafeteria? Yes, we're making our deal with the Supreme Commander tomorrow. I was hoping we could all get on the same page before then, and besides, it's going to be our last night with all of our wonderful friends here at the Academy. I know I won't be able to convince Nozomi to come, but I'd like you to be there with us. How about it? Okay, I'll go. It is our last night, after all. Really? That's great news. Oh, and I'll look into that other matter myself. I'll dig around for the source of the rumors. It might end up being after we get to the artificial satellite, but I'll talk to everyone again and try to get some more details. Thanks, Eito. I'll be waiting in the cafeteria then. See you, Takumi. Thankfully, he didn't mention anything about a traitor. With a happy smile on his face, Eito took his leave. Our last night, huh? That's right. This time tomorrow it'll all be over. I'll be able to see Karo on the artificial satellite. Sitting here dwelling on things won't do anything for me. I guess I'd better join everybody. Except Nozomi, of course. Alright, let's just go. Oh, man. By the time I got to the cafeteria, everyone was already... Okay, everybody. Here's to the end of being stuck here. Cheers! Fully in the mood to celebrate. Alright, who's ready to order next? I'll have a freshly squeezed orange juice. I'd like fresh Carpaccio, straight from the abattoir. I don't even know what that means. Understood. I'll bring them out at once. Huh? How are you going to get fresh meat? But man, thinking about how tomorrow's going to be the end is bringing me down a little. I truly respect all of you so much. You did great to manage spending all of this time with stinking human refuse like me. You're not going to change even at the very end, huh? Well, I didn't expect otherwise. Things feel rather lively. Takumi, I'm so glad you came. Looks like you're all having fun. Yes, we're finally going to be free from all of the fighting. We never wanted this in the first place, so I suppose it's like a weight has been lifted. Odds that we're being poisoned, by the way. I thought we'd have to wait until day 100 to feel this way, but who could have ever guessed things would end like this? Oh my, if it isn't Sir Takumi. How about a glass for you, sir? Kirishika, are you drunk? Oh, no, I am sober as a judge. Come a little closer to me and see for yourself. Stop, how are you even tipsy right now? The carbonated beverages got to her. Apparently she's never tried them before. And this is what happened when she did? Oh, I'm getting so hot. Sir Takumi, please undress me. No. No. Fine. I know the Holy Jumanji Sword will do it. Hey, Holy Jumanji Sword. Why don't you take off that scabbard of yours? Who let the drunk girl have a sword? Everybody look! Angel eggs everywhere! The room is filled to the brim with colorful eggs. Oh, it's so beautiful. Don't you know, if they hatch, a bunch of angels will be born? And those angels, they'll eat them all up. My stupid family, my stupid friends, my stupid teachers. And, yeah, Darumi said she wanted to feel good tonight, so I gave her some of the white powder I really like. Some of the what? She snorted it and now she's all messed up. Huh? She... like... We're doing a bump? What in the world? I know, you gotta mean a different white powder, surely. White powder? Yeah, pixie sticks. Sweet and sour kind. A little lick always gets me hyper. Yeah, I mean, I figured that's more what they meant, but like... The obvious illusion is not pixie sticks. And she snorted it and ended up like this. I told her you're supposed to lick the powder. Maybe it's a placebo effect? When the angels hatched, leave my dad for me on a Sunday afternoon. Dad goes to see the horse races on Sunday afternoons and beats me when he loses his bets. I hate Sundays, and Dad, and horses. The angels are gonna eat them all for me. Please hatch soon, my beautiful angels. Why did she vote to go back to the complex? Like... Anyway, I should probably just leave her be. Hey, if we're done fighting here, we're gonna have to give up our infusers. Felt good as hell to transform with them. Well, what's so good about it? I'm all over that, man. We should get our cryptoglobin drained when we're on the satellite. I'm scared of getting rejection symptoms. Yeah, we'll all go back to our regular lives. No, we ain't. I'll be going back to living among the upper classes. I'm done being in this zoo with all you filthy peasants. And I'll return to a life befitting of a living piece of trash, never speaking a word to anyone, ever. For the love of murder, I guess I'm gonna have to help the family business again, even though I have no interest in killing without love. They're already talking about what they'll do when they get back home. Aren't they worried about the deal we have to make tomorrow? We're negotiating with an invader. Who knows what could happen? It's entirely possible it's a trap meant to deceive us. Are you wondering if they're worried about tomorrow? Huh? I think everyone's trying not to concern themselves about it precisely because they're worried. Precisely because they're worried. They can't help being anxious, but they're trying not to dwell on it. If they pay it too much mind, it will overwhelm them. Is that really okay? Aren't they just avoiding facing the issue? This is our only choice for survival. All we can do is accept the offer. So even if we are avoiding the issue, we have to move forward all the same, right? That's the only choice we have now. The only choice, huh? Maybe that's true. If we want to survive, we just have to trust the enemy's offer. But I don't think we have to worry. This is a win for the invader side too. If they can also achieve their goals without fighting, obviously that's better for them. The Supreme Commander said the same thing, that they all want to avoid fruitless fighting. But is it how they really feel? Do invaders really have those kinds of thoughts and emotions? I'd say so, dude. I mean, they have a religion. I don't think it's crazy to think they have thoughts and emotions. If I brought that up, we might end up going down a rabbit hole. Oh. Suddenly, Eito cried out as he looked towards the entrance to the cafeteria. I looked back, and standing there was... Nozomi? Nozomi? We're gonna... Is Nozomi feeling alright? Not that a coward like me has any right to worry about her. What's she here for? It's already been settled. I'm not fighting anymore. No matter what Nozomi may say, we've chosen the path of life. Apologies to Miss Kirifuji, but the outcome is not going to change. It's only natural that none of us want to die. I won't allow Kako to die either. This isn't Nozomi's fault, but it's not our fault either. The ones to blame are the people in charge for never telling us anything. Maybe that's because they all got murdered. Just saying. Is she gonna lecture us until the final hour? She never knows when to give up. Are Nozomi's rejection symptoms okay? And maybe she doesn't want us worrying about her, but still. What's she doing here? Don't tell me she's still trying to convince us to stay. Nozomi. I can see Lady Nozomi. Even though she shouldn't be here, she must have developed a ninja doppelganger technique. Bro, a few carbonated drinks did to her like that? That's... yikes, bro. The angels are gonna eat everything, sloppily and messily. They'll eat it all up. Nozomi, are you okay? How are your rejection symptoms?
Better.
She replied plainly, and then turned to everyone else in the cafeteria. Hey, everyone. Are you really okay with this? Huh? What do you mean? You're really gonna accept the invader's offer? You really won't let this go, will you? We told you our decision. You can try all you want to persuade us. It won't work. We're not fighting anymore. We've chosen life. We don't want to die here. You're not going to change our minds. You got that? Go back to your room and get some sleep. I've got nothing to say to you.
Kaku!
I see. If that's your choice, then that's fine. You're agreeing with our decision? Whether I agree or not, it's not my place to say anything if your minds are all made up. I just wanted to ask one last time. If this is your decision, I won't try to stop you. I think you should trust in your decision. I'll be here praying that it all goes well for you. Here. You mean you're not coming? Wait, don't tell me you're going to try and fight alone. Don't worry. I won't get in the way of your negotiations. I won't lay a finger on the enemy until all of you are on your way to the satellite. I won't risk messing this up for you. That's insane. It's totally reckless. Trying to fight them by yourself would just be marching to your own death. Even if I die, I want to press forward and trust in my decision. Huh? This isn't something anyone made me do. It's something I decided to do on my own. I'll continue to believe in humanity up until the end. In order to protect mankind, I'll stay here and fight. After announcing this in a hoarse voice, Nozomi staggered unsteadily out of the cafeteria. Man, she's going to last all of 3 seconds in her state. Nozomi. I couldn't stop her. I just stared at her back as she left. Is she seriously going to stay here? What the hell is she thinking? There's no way she can pull through on her own. She's doomed to die. Well, what do we do? Should we just leave her be? It doesn't matter. If she says she wants to stay, there's nothing we can do. Hey, everything's fine. Totally, perfectly cool. When the angels hatch, they'll eat everybody anyway. Holy Jumanji sword, don't be shy. Show me how proudly you stand. You two, be quiet. That's what I'm saying, Tsubasa. I'll try to talk to her later. I don't know if she'll listen, but I'll do what I can. Bro, she won't. Is that alright with you, Takumi? Yeah, if you don't mind. I doubt she'll listen to me anymore anyway. Right. From the looks of it, it'll be hard for anyone to persuade her to come with us. She wants to press forward and trust in her decision. So, what am I supposed to do? Can I really leave things like this? Am I prepared to abandon Nozomi and leave this place? I won't survive if I don't. I won't be able to see Karawa again. I fought so hard to see Karawa again. Takumi, are you okay? Sorry, I'm gonna head back to my room early. Huh? Oh yeah, sure. With that, I left the cafeteria, alone. We gonna try to talk to Nozomi, or... No. What's the right thing to do, and what's the wrong thing to do? Do we run away so we can keep living, or do we keep fighting for something even if it means we die? It looks like everyone else has reached their own answer, Nozomi included. But I'm still as lost as ever, unable to figure out what it is I should do. My time will be up tomorrow. What should I do? Without ever finding an answer, I continued to turn the same thoughts over and over in my head, until eventually I fell asleep. Are we gonna have a dream again tonight? I kind of feel like we will. I woke up upon sensing a strange presence. Oh, here we go. It wasn't the first time I felt this way, so somehow I just knew he was here. What's up, homie?
You again. I figured as much. What is it? Do you have something you want to say to me? Now's your last chance. By this time tomorrow, I won't be here anymore.
No! Figures. I still can't hear him. I don't know what he's saying. Just ask yes or no questions. Guess we can't do things like last time.
What exactly are you anyway? Are you really not an invader? That's why you helped me, right? So, what are you?
Very
what
helpful.
What are you going to do after I've left this place tomorrow?
How has he not once thought to just start asking yes or no questions?
Are you going to stay here?
In the end, I never found out who he was. He's been trying this whole time to say something, but I was never able to hear him. If I'd been able to hear what he said, would it have changed anything? I fell back into my bed and went back to sleep. I wonder if he's trying to lead you somewhere. It's not impossible. The day of the decision. Choose your conclusion.
A fine morning is upon us. It's your 94th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. The end of your school days is so close, but don't lose focus just yet. We don't know when those vile invaders will attack, but no matter what obstacles lay in your way, if you join hands with your comrades, you can surmount any challenge. Now then, keep your spirits up and protect our beloved school and the human race to the last!
Yeah, not quite how that's gonna go, buddy. We can overcome them if we join hands, huh? Considering our situation, those words are practically mocking us. As of today, it's over. Obstacles and all. Day 94. It's been 7 days since we promised to speak with the Supreme Commander. What happens now? It said it would come alone, but... there it is. The alarm. Is it already here?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
That thing is going to keep its promise, right? If not... no, I'm not going to get anywhere by confusing myself. I'd better hurry to the war room for now. Nozomi's not going. Alright, guess let's see how this goes. When I arrived at the war room, everyone was already there. This alarm, it must be that thing, right? It's here, isn't it? I wonder if it's alone like it promised. If it's trying to fuck us over, we'll make them pay. Does anyone see it yet? No, it's not on the monitor yet. Miss Kawana, say something as soon as you see anything. Are you ordering me around now? Of course, there's no sign of Nozomi. Eito said he tried to talk to her. I wonder how that turned out. If I'm gonna ask, I'd better make it quick. We're just gonna have to prepare ourselves. We gotta accept the offer if we want to live. That thing's gonna keep its promise, right? They don't want to fight either, right? I'm fully prepared to be called a coward, but I still want to go back home to Leo. I'll let you know as soon as I see the Supreme Commander. It's gonna keep its promise, right? I'm not to blame. It's the fiends on that satellite who came up with this horrid plan. Surrender is our only option for survival. I can't let Kako die in a place like this. In the end, I never found out the true identity of the traitor. I'm a failure as a detective. So is this like... I mean, I know there's multiple routes. Are they even going to reveal it in this route? I honestly don't know. There's enough time that they definitely could. Especially if this deal's a sham and, like, we're going to get betrayed. Like, Eito's going to lead the deal and then there's going to be a betrayal, you know? It would obviously reveal who it is at that point, but I don't know. If continuing to fight will only lead to death, we have to flee and live on. The Holy Jumanji Sword and I have pounding hangover headaches. Bro. I got a little too happy off that white powder yesterday. Now I hate myself even more. Unfortunate. Eito, did you manage to convince Nozomi? About that, she wouldn't listen to me at all. She insists that she's going to stay behind on her own. I should have known. I don't know what to do either. The only thing left is to wait and hope she's a last-minute change of heart. But the last minute is already here. Does she really plan on staying behind? What does she think she can do all on her own? Not to mention she's unwell because her rejection symptoms are acting up. I guess I'm going to have to find a way to bring her with us, even if it has to be against her will. Oh, everyone look! Tsubasa had been watching the monitor closely when she suddenly called out. There, in the schoolyard! She fiddled with the controls as she spoke, and the camera on the monitor slowly zoomed in. Hola.
There it is. The Supreme Commander.
It really did come alone.
It had such an imposing stride. It was hard to believe it was a lone agent walking into enemy territory. I couldn't help but stare at it as it walked straight ahead. It absolutely radiated confidence. Looks like it didn't bring any backup. It seriously did come all by itself. Just like it promised, it would have been very bad for us if it had lied. So what do we do now? Just die? We go and speak with it. Ima, you handle interpreting.
Hey.
Yes, ma'am. But we should go in our class armor, right? It never hurts to be cautious. Indeed, let's do that. This might be the last time in the route. I don't think it will be the last time, but it could be the last time in the route that we see this. Even after seeing us descend to the schoolyard, the Supreme Commander perfectly maintained its stride. It kept walking straight towards us. Weirdly, though, it didn't seem murderous or hostile. It walked up to us in a frighteningly natural way, staring at us intently the whole time. Seeing it like that, we were too tense to utter a single word. All we could do was stare. Then it came to a stop a few feet in front of us. With a calm, clear voice, it started gently speaking to us. Hey, what did it say? Ima, if you would.
Yeah.
Roger, well, no need to be so stiff. I have no intention of fighting you. Is that true? Does it really not want to fight us? I suppose I need to gain your trust to start. With that, the Supreme Commander brought its hand to its mask. And I get to see its face. Now that's interesting. Because if you ask me, those eyes remind me a lot of the apparition. Right? I mentioned one being purple, one being red was my best understanding of it. That eye on the left really looks a lot like Takumi's eyes, man. Like, what if this is Karuha? Like, I'm dead-ass serious. What if this is somehow Karuha? Like, I feel like that's insane. But what if? The blue streak in the hair is really interesting. Again, that reminds me a lot of... Takumi. What? And revealed what was underneath. This is the true face of the strongest and greatest warrior? Wow, she's a real hottie. I have way more money than her. Money has nothing to do with it. But why? What does she hope to accomplish by showing us her face? I can't look at the gallery right now. To us warriors, removing our masks and showing our real faces is a display of the utmost respect. It also represents surrender. Surrender? So it's like when a dog rolls over and shows its belly. This reminds me of when the prisoner was begging us to spare her life. She took off her mask in front of us too, right? So that's what that meant. Well, what is your choice? Before that, allow us to confirm one thing. If we give you what's in the defense room, you really won't attack us, right? When Ima clumsily translated his words to the Supreme Commander, a serene smile spread across her face. I will not attack you. Attacking someone who has seen your face is a great sin against the teachings of God. The teachings of God? For us, God is absolute. Disobeying God's teachings will never be permissible. The act of showing you my face is one that carries great meaning to us. Like I said before, the commanders have their own religion, and they're all pretty devout. They value God and God's teachings above all else. They have very strict tenets. They wear masks for religious reasons, too. I heard all about it while I was captured. For someone like that to show their face to us must really mean they won't attack anymore. That means we can trust her, right? Absolutely. The invader's reverence for God is the real deal. Speaking of strict tenets. Emo Anima, or Cryptoglobin, was it? Anyway, absorbing that power is considered a taboo of the highest order. Just as certain religions forbid the consumption of meat, it's super seriously forbidden. Maybe we can ask about that. Ima said the same thing about absorbing Cryptoglobin, and who really did that to Hiroko and the prisoner? I will keep my promise no matter what. I brought what you need as well. The Supreme Commander produced a remote control-like object from her pocket and used it on something. The very next moment... What the... That same something flew in low with a roar, descending before us.
Damn, dude!
Had just a shuttle waiting for us.
Do we get to ride it?
Pine warase ne dukufase foku barabe swedu nedu.
Oh God, man!
Foga fogu yan fobu gamma novo jumeju.
I wonder if there's like a real translation for this, or if it's complete gibberish.
This is a means of transport to get you to the artificial satellite. It's been specially treated to make it impervious to the undying flames. I wrote it to fly over the wall of fire myself.
Wadu jufu shudu morapiduk. Ameshu fomefan. Pine warase ne duk shukuvash.
Could you imagine being the voice actor reading these lines, man? Like, what in the world they got me cooking up in the lab here?
It took a lot of effort to build, but it should be enough to get you to the satellite.
So if we take this, we really will be able to go home. And we won't have to die. Now then, give me what's inside the defense room. The thing you've been unknowingly protecting is an object of great danger. It's a fearsome weapon that will destroy the entirety of this world. Destroy this entire world. It's just as we thought. Even if you successfully defend it, in the end, you too would be killed by that same weapon. But you had no idea about that, did you? You were deceived. As hard as it is to admit, you're right. We were fooled. I'm at a loss for words. Bastards. You never gave a shit about any of us. It's not too late. There's still time. If you let go of that weapon and leave this place without putting up any resistance, all of us will survive. We'll end this without having any more meaningless battles. Please, this is our final peaceful solution. Final peaceful solution. Everything she's saying is completely right. Right. Nobody here wants any reckless fighting. I do not wish to fight with you any longer. I don't wish for war. I just want to stop that weapon and protect this world. Protect this world? Wait, isn't something off? The invaders' goal is to advance world death, isn't it? They're trying to help the world kill itself. They want to destroy it, not protect it. Maybe Ima mistranslated. Hey, you're shaking my confidence. This is my first time working as an interpreter. There's bound to be some errors. Let's not get stuck on the minute details. No, we should get stuck on the minute details, because I'm assuming you have it right. I don't think they're that minute. Maybe our assumption that the invaders were trying to advance world death was wrong from the start? Nozomi was there when we came up with that. She was probably trying to mislead us. You know, further motivating us to fight. Nozomi wouldn't do something like that. Either way, it doesn't seem like the Supreme Commander wants to fight. That part must be true, at least. She revealed her true face, too, and it seems like they never disobey their god. Plus, now that we're speaking directly to her, my impression's completely changed from what it was in the beginning. Siri always said the invaders were simple monsters. Now we know that ain't the case. I knew we could understand each other if we just talked. Everyone just wants peace. And what is their goal? Who even cares, man? Let's blow this popsicle stand already. I'm so done with this. I got dragged here against my will and forced to fight. I'm sick of it all. But is this really okay? Can we really give up on Earth? Who even cares about Earth anymore? Do you see any humans around besides us? I don't care where I live, as long as it means I get to stay alive. Our lives are what really matter here. I know I'm no more than a chewed-up piece of gum beneath everyone's heels, but I believe that your lives are worth something. As a warrior, I don't place too much value on my life, but the Holy Jumanji sword, she really wants to live on. Ima, tell her we've decided. Tell her we're going to take her offer. We'll give her whatever's in the defense room. We'll give her the planet, just so long as she lets us use the rocket in exchange. Roger that. Ima immediately communicated this to the Supreme Commander, who nodded with a kind smile. Great, then we have a deal. You've made the right choice. The right choice? Are we really doing the right thing? I don't know, but it's out of my hands now. At the very least, I need to find a way to bring Nozomi with us. You can control the rocket with this machine. Use it as you wish. With that, she threw the remote-like object in her hand over to us. Hey man, this thing, is it really gonna fly? Worst case scenario, even if we botch the launch, we shouldn't die as long as we're in our class armor. This is such a quick and easy solution. Why do all the killing game stories have such weak endings? Real. Who cares if the ending's exciting or not? We're going to live. I won't entertain the idea of a bad ending, even if we die. No matter what anyone else says, we're gonna get our happy ending. I doubt it. That's right. Let us leave at once. We don't have any more business here. This is it. Our school days here are over. But it does make me feel a little guilty. It's not our fault. The people who made us fight are to blame. When we get to the satellite, we have to find them and make them explain why they did this to us. I'm sure we'll be fine as long as we're together. We'll make it work somehow. Well then, all aboard the rocket. It's my first time riding one of these. I'm kind of nervous. We'll leave you behind if you dawdle. Or are you going to walk there, Popper? We all had different expressions and mixed emotions. All the same, everyone boarded the rocket the Supreme Commander had prepared for us. Come on, Takumi, let's go. He's not going. I watched Eito's back as he boarded the rocket, but I was stuck, immobilized. Mr. Sumino, what's the matter? Everyone's waiting. Still rooted to the spot, I called out to my friends. Wait, I can't go like this. I need to get Nozomi. But just then, the rocket started up. Wow.
What the? I didn't do anything. It closed on its own.
Who snaked us, bro?
Is it some type of specter?
Okay,
Are they?
everyone be cool. I'll use my class weapon to... Huh? What the heck? My class weapon isn't coming out!
Did they just like imprison themselves?
No way. Are hemo animals being suppressed?
Bro.
Could this rocket be like the cages in the courtyard?
It can't be. We were tricked.
What's happening, you guys?
Oh. Fantastic. It took a lot of effort to make that. We have the power of God. We don't need weapons, so we're not used to developing them. Ema, are you okay? Let us out of this thing, damn it! But I must show my gratitude for your gullibility. I never imagined you'd go in there so easily. So it was a trap. She was trying to fool us from the very start. Why? I thought the other side didn't want to fight anymore. I would never let an enemy get away. Your death was decided from the start. A superior being such as myself wants you to die, so you should die for me. What the hell? What happened to God's teachings? I thought the invaders never disobeyed them. The Supreme Commander answered with a sigh. Ema, his head still in her grasp, translated for her. That's right. For us, God is absolute. And so are God's teachings. Disobeying God's teachings will never be permissible. But I'm special. I'm a great being who will eventually become the new God. Huh? Bruh. The God the rest of them blindly worship is just a worn-out old illusion. I am superior. I will become the new God and bring an end to that outdated illusion. With the overwhelming power of that weapon in my hands, everyone will kneel to me, even God himself. My superior self will ascend to godhood. I will become the uncontested ruler of this planet. What the hell is she saying?
It's over?
Oh, is that it for Ema? Is he about to get... No. He's not escaping that one, bro. Okay, bro, I don't know if we can take the one-on-one, man. I don't think we're built for that. Nozomi's coming out, fortunately. Got a 2-on-1 at least.
Nozomi?
We needed any help we could get here. Thank God she stayed back. How evil of you to deceive everyone. I won't let you get away with this. I'm done letting you have your way with us. Let them go. Nozomi. It's okay, Kirara. I'll get you all out of there as soon as I can. Nozomi, it's no use. You're no match for her. That's right. You're already dealing with rejection symptoms. That doesn't matter. I won't back down. If I back down and run away, I can't protect you guys. Nozomi, I will protect all of you. That's my decision. And I'm gonna trust in it.
Nozomi, I'll fight you.
Are you sure, Takumi?
Of course. We'll protect them together.
You know, this fight was pretty reasonable when there were a bunch of us.
That's right.
It's gonna be
Let's
interesting
protect
now.
all our friends.
They're gonna have to give me like a truly comical amount of AP refreshes for this to be a viable fight. Oh my god!
Damn it! There's too many of them! Even if we give it our all, we won't stand a chance!
Let's think. There has to be something we can do.
Win condition unknown. Lose condition either of us dies. They've got 8 freaking health. Oh my god.
My turn!
And they're not lined up to allow some convenient side slashes. Because wouldn't that just be swell? We don't even have enough actions to make this work. I mean, I gotta try. I'm guessing it, yeah, it's null stun.
Leave it to me.
And I kind of figured, but...
Let's do this.
Yeah, so, buddy, we're cooked.
Here we go.
I'm gonna do what I can. See if there's a way to win this
Ready
fight.
when you are. Here we go. Time to use it. Let's do this. Got it.
I don't know if that was better than just doing a bunch of impact stabs,
Ready when
to
you
be
are.
honest. But it's been done now, so...
Let's go.
Guess we just take another agility potion and get out of here.
This should do it. Ready when you are.
Dash to here.
Here
Try
we
to
go.
set up some reinforcements.
Time to use it. Ready when you are. This should do it. Here we go. Time to use it. Say when. Good to go.
And then we'll throw a bomb here.
This should do it.
Maybe this will help buy some time.
We're not going to get anywhere if we try to fight without the others. Which means...
We should save everyone first.
Destroy the bogus rocket. Oh, we just gotta blast that thing repeatedly. I don't think we can do enough damage. Even if we boost up impact stab. I guess I should have been upgrading Takumi that whole time.
I've got this. Time to use it. Let's go. This should do it. Good to go. Let's go. Here. Ready when you are. That's it.
Either way, it's gonna take an attack potion and to go to next turn. I figure we might as well wait for now.
Let's go.
I'm gonna grab another attack
to use
potion. I don't know if that's the right move. Yo, that is kind of juicy though. I'm not gonna
Say
lie.
when.
Like, I kind of want to just like... Oh! We can do that and turn around. Dude, we're gonna double up on this real quick. Hold on. Get them out of my
Here we
face.
go. Yeah. All right, I've got this.
I don't know what kind of turns they're gonna give us when we, like, I don't know if we're still gonna have turns when we bust out of here. I don't know. Let's just stab it. Whatever.
Here.
Try to get everyone out. I feel like surely the trader's gonna show their true colors soon, right?
Nice. We did it. Now everyone else can fight.
Right. Now the real battle begins. We just have to work
Oh,
together.
she's
and-
getting slimed.
Misumi.
Yep. Yikes. Dang! That was brutal. That was not necessary. Ooh. She just got smoked.
No. No. No.
I lost all control and started running. Tears blurred my vision. But why? Why was I crying? Nozomi can't die. She can't die here. There's no way things can end like this.
Misumi.
I ran over to Nozomi, who was slumped over in a pool of blood, and held her body in my arms.
Misumi. Wake up.
Teku? me.
You're okay. I'll help you. I'll save you.
No,
I'll find a way to save you.
man. I hate to say it, but that's not happening, man.
Will you? I can't use the Revive-O-Matic.
You'll be fine without it. You're not going to die. I still haven't thanked you for saving me. I haven't even apologized to you. I owe you an apology, so you can't die. You can't die before I say sorry.
No, I should be the one apologizing.
I mean, I certainly did not want this, man.
I assumed from the start that you told everyone my secret.
She gonna, like, tell us who she thinks it was?
I'm sorry for not hearing you out.
I feel like before she dies, she's gonna drop a bombshell.
You don't need to be sorry. I couldn't even defend you. I couldn't protect you.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about me, but I feel strange being touched by you like this. I feel like this whole time. Oh,
Don't tell.
that's right.
If she says, "Oh, I am Karawa,"
I remember.
What?
But why? Why did I?
oh my,
Forget.
oh lord,
Nozomi,
she gonna call us tacky?
what is it?
I knew I'd met you before.
Huh?
Even though we talked about so many things, how did I forget?
What are you saying?
That's right. You.
I actually,
You're-
I think it's possible that it's not, that she's not Kara. I just want to see where they're gonna go with this.
Tacky.
Oh my
From
god.
back then. Right?
How do you know that nickname?
Yes. I wonder how.
Hey! Nozomi! No! Open your eyes! Right. I've got to stop the bleeding. Stop the bleeding and then...
In an attempt to stop her from losing blood, I brought my hand in Nozomi's abdomen, and the scar is there. Then I noticed it.
The scar.
Yeah, it's literally just Kara. Oh my god.
The scar from her operation.
They're like, "Hey guys, it's Kara." No, it's not. And now they're like, "Psych, it was the whole time." Oh, brother. I was starting to think that.
Why?
I definitely kind of fell for it. I definitely believed it. She was someone else. Nozomi is Nozomi, and Karawa is Karawa. They're different people. So why doesn't Nozomi have the same scar as Karawa?
Then... what she said about meeting me. About us talking. About forgetting something important.
It was then that I finally realized the truth. Not through reason and logic, but through a gut feeling. No, I realized at the moment I started holding her. The way she felt in my arms, the way her face looked up close, everything about it spoke to me on an instinctual level. I had no idea what was happening on this planet, but I knew one thing for certain. Nozomi Kirafuji was Karawa Kashimiya. Yeah. Oh, man. And I'm guessing maybe something in the process of the experiments made her forget. So I definitely believe there was like a time skip, kind of, if that makes sense.
I knew it. You're Karawa.
Like between the start of the game and day one. But she'd forgotten that fact herself, and for some reason she'd appeared before me as someone else. She just remembered our connection a few moments ago. Why did she forget? Why did she end up becoming someone else?
No. It doesn't matter. I don't care about the reason.
It was clear that I not only lost Nozomi Kirafuji, but Karawa Kashimiya too. One was my comrade, and the other someone very precious to me, and I couldn't protect either one.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Kind of convenient that the Supreme Commander is just chilling here, but...
Takumi!
I'm so sorry, but Nozomi is gone. Gone. There's no way. Why? Why did she help us after we treated her like a traitor? Why did she protect us when we were so horrible to her? It's all our fault. This happened because we didn't listen to Lady Nozomi's warnings. Ima, brother dearest. Please, Kako, you have to calm down. We can't use the Revive-O-Matic on Nozomi or Ima anymore. So they're really dead? What a tragedy. God fucking damn it. Everyone dies eventually, but this is kinda sad. She died. She really died. She's really, really dead. All because she protected us. Karuo and Nozomi are both dead. Then, I can't let this go to waste. You risked your life to defend ours. I won't let that be for nothing. Which means there's only one thing we can do now.
Everybody! We have to fight!
Yeah, let's do it. What? Yeah, what, Eito, you got a
Nozomi
problem?
protected us
You got a
with
problem,
her
Eito?
life. This is no time to run away or hang our heads. What we have to do now is fight against the ones who tricked us. If we get killed without accomplishing anything, if the invaders take the school, then there won't have been any point in her sacrifice. So we fight! We fight them for Nozomi!
Yeah, you're right. Revenge for Nozomi! I'm going to fucking kill these invader scum!
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll rip them apart!
Okay, Kako. Hearing that from Kako is kind of crazy, but
Killed my dear brother!
yeah.
I'm going to tear all of you to pieces!
But this is exactly what would do it.
Eyes for an eye, lives for a life.
You think you can screw with us, assholes? I'll cave your damn heads in!
I'll fight too. I'll kill and kill and kill some more.
You got Shoma talking big like that, that's how you know they're pissed.
Same here. If
And
that's what it's
Gaku.
come to, I'll kill them all.
Gaku and Shoma talking like that, that's how you know you done pissed them off.
Unscrupulous and human invaders! Kiyoshika Magadoria, the holy Jumanji sword shall slay you!
Yeah, I'm in too. Let's kill them and bring this war to an end. Massacre slaughter party time! I love a gore fest!
Yeah, we know.
Everyone, are we really doing
Yeah,
this?
you're the one person doubting,
I'm
huh?
done racking my brains for a
That's
logical
crazy.
answer. The only thing on my mind is killing these things. Let's go, everybody! We're going to win this fight! Defensive battle! Initiate!
What are the odds Eito tucks tail? Here's the all-out assault. Multiple fronts. Oh lord. That side... Never mind. I was about to say that side sucks, but then they got Eito.
Help me!
What is this? These voices.
I don't want to fight!
Not like this!
Why do they have our
Are those
voices?
invaders talking? Huh? I can understand them. But
Wait, is that them? That sounded like us. Am I
those ones are
crazy?
supposed to be nothing more than bioweapons, right? Navi!
Okay, never mind.
Where's my daughter?
Yikes! This is creepy.
Ignore him! It's just the enemy trying to rattle us. Keep fighting! We'll worry about this later.
Indeed. It won't do to dwell on it any further. We must simply slay the wicked.
Defeat all enemies except the boss? That's the enemy I want to defeat!
Let's go!
What? The boss is the one I want to kill!
Do my best.
Let's freaking go!
This side is not exactly putting up numbers, I'm not gonna lie.
Run!
Better get moving.
This is kind of creepy. I'm not gonna lie.
You're in the way. I guess it's my
Certainly not looking for an armor buff there.
Got it. Nice.
Leave it to me.
You know, they might not want to fight, but I've got bad news for them. They're stuck fighting.
I'm good to go. Time for me to move.
Let us begin.
I want to get that thing right there, and then we can start, like, really, like, cleaning everything up. So we can just do this, maybe? I think this is definitely the play to start with.
Leave it to me.
And we might as well just kill this thing. Like, we could technically save an AP by... I mean, we could save, like, an AP by using an agility potion here,
Let us
but...
begin.
I think, yeah, I think we just use an agility potion. It's probably fine.
Let us begin. Onward. Two arms.
Guess this I'll have to do.
I've got you.
I haven't really ever boosted her all that much, so this isn't going to do that much damage, to be honest. It clears out a lot of stuff, so it might be worth it. I don't know, I kind of want to do some damage boosts, because I assume we're killing the boss next wave. Excuse me. I'm kind of scared of giving them to Ato. I'm kind of worried that he is going to, like, somehow betray us.
I'm ready. I'll do my best.
I mean, we could dash and then do this. I'm trying to save my items for next wave.
I'm ready. I'll do my best.
Ooh, I didn't mean to do that.
I'm ready.
Movement, dash,
I'm ready.
then hit him with Hellfire.
How's this? I can't move.
Let's do this! Let her rip! Rev it up! Ha! Oh yeah! Full throttle!
We'll just hit this thing twice.
Let's do this!
Now this side's more or less cleared out. There's like one little trash mob left, but
My turn.
big L for these invaders, honestly. They don't want to fight, but buddy, they're going to. I do regret to inform them.
Better get moving.
These cries really just are gonna keep going, huh?
Onward.
We're one action short of being able to get an extra AP on this side, unfortunately. We don't have Nozomi to heal us anymore, which is a little annoying. Although we heal naturally between waves, right? So that shouldn't be a big deal. Wait, is it still no one can die? No, all allies have to be annihilated to lose.
It's killing game time!
I don't know. This side feels like it has the most left. So... that's hitting a whole bunch of nothing. Let's just do this and end turn. Oh wait, what did that just do? Is that like a strength debuff? That's kind of bad, actually.
Two arms!
Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Oh, wait, no, it's not.
Let us begin.
It's a movement debuff. Let's start on another side. This guy definitely has to be impact stabbed. We'll just boost his attack.
Gotta push it.
I don't mind doing that.
Oh, my turn.
It's kind of a vicious air blade.
I'll show you what's up.
Oh, that's really good. I think we definitely take that.
You saw that, right?
Ready when you are!
We can finish off this whole side this turn.
Let's go.
I would need an attack potion to not need an extra...
I've got this.
I mean, we have a lot of... I'll use one. Save an AP here. That probably wasn't worth it, to be honest, but it's done, so. This side's done. I think we maybe stall this one a little bit if we can.
Here we go!
Man, they really don't want to fight, huh? I really can't target, like, that spot. Actually, it wouldn't really matter, I suppose. Let's go up top while we still have AP, because we're gonna need to double up on this.
Onward!
Go this way, I guess. Like, we do this,
Let us begin.
then this,
Leave it to me.
then this.
My apologies.
Now what do we do? I don't know. As it is, they're definitely doing some damage to the thing. If only we had one more movement, but I'm really not trying to use an Agi potion, you know? We can just one-tap that thing if we want. But I'm kind of thinking we leave it so that Carrara can just heal up the generator. So let's just, like, do this, I guess.
This hurts.
So I want to save up my voltage, if I can. Oh, reinforcements. Maybe I should have just used my voltage, but...
Let's go. Yeah! All right, here we go.
Let's freaking go!
Yes, leave it to me.
So we're not going to be able to hit both of them, which is a little annoying. Wait, I lied. We definitely can hit both of them. What am I talking about?
You're in the way. Got it. I guess it's my turn.
Back up to max voltage, so we need to buff someone else, I think? Or we can use it for an extra action. Is there anything going on up top? Yeah, they got enemies too. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna finish it this turn, so let's just use that as a buff. Let's go ahead and grab Unyielding Spirit here, because that's a nice attack boost. Let's stay down here for now. Hit that. Definitely not what I was hoping for. 16% voltage to finish up this side. I'll take it. Yumi really does make a lot of voltage, if nothing else, you know?
I'm taking the wheel. Leave it to me. Out of the way.
Tsubasa's movement is really nice, I'm not gonna lie. She has, like, no kinds of AoE that doesn't stun her, so I figured it was better to not have her use Hellfire there if we can avoid it.
Let's give it to him!
There's nothing left down there, it's all up top.
2 arms!
Time for me to move.
Onwards.
So we can do this, and then from here, we walk this way, do that. So,
I'm good to go.
1,
2 arms!
can't walk that far. 2. Can't get close enough for that. Oops. I don't really want to use another action here.
My turn at last.
We're just gonna sit here, make some towers, and repair the generator a bit.
Make way. This is what you deserve.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate it. I'll put an end to this. Protect
And
yourself!
let's fully heal this thing back up.
Make way! Don't touch me!
And in the process, we get to 300% voltage.
I got this! Protect yourself!
We're not going to use it right now because I don't know exactly what is coming, so
Does this do it for you?
The only one left is her.
yeah, let's do this. That's true. I hope that's let's run the ones, except it's actually like 1v10. Oh, they even gave me some AP refreshes. Oh, because they split the teams. That's cheating. That's 60 health.
Say what?
That makes things a little more difficult, for sure. Oh, I can't hit them both. Seriously?
I'm taking the wheel!
And Tsubasa, well, in theory, could, right? But if she could go there, I think. Like, if that went up too. No, actually, it's still short. Okay.
Let me at him.
Yeah, I'm sure they set them up in a way that I can't do this. So, point is, you cannot hit all of them at once. Like, no matter what you do.
I'm ready!
So we could Springtrap Kako. Alright, so what's the plan? We just gotta kill the boss here, I'm assuming? Yeah. Some Springtraps should let me do that.
Good to go.
That's 8.
Let's freaking go.
8.
Locked and loaded!
6. That's kind of garbage. I'm glad Tsubasa's on this side,
Ready
man.
when you are!
And by that, I mean I'm not glad at all, because she's doing nothing. I do also have normal AP to work with, so I can keep that in mind before I do this.
My turn.
So I can maybe start like spamming impact stabs or something. Oh, that damage is so garbage. What about you? Can you Springtrap all the way over there? No, that would have been a little too convenient. We'd have to use 2 of them, I think. Which is not impossible. How fast? Like, if we dash, how far can she run? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where did that Springtrap let us go?
Onwards!
To here. Well, that's not 8. I don't even need to count. So we would need to use 2 Springtraps to get Kyoshika in. Getting Kyoshika in would be kind of solid. She does 2, 4, potentially 5. Yeah, they're standing alone. So with an attack potion, we could have her doing 5 per basic. Is that worth 2 Springtraps though? When every Springtrap is also effectively an alt? Probably not. I'm definitely thinking Kako wants to Springtrap in. Because we can have Kako like Springtrap do a normal attack, right? And how much damage is her normal attack doing right now? 7, and that's before an attack potion and a desperation potion. I could even buff her with voltage if I wanted, but I don't think that's worth it. Right, I didn't use an... Yeah, I did not use an attack potion. So we could have her do a 10 damage snipe. And then, honestly, we only have so many Springtraps to actually get there. I kind of think we can use the Panacea Potion and the Desperation Potion, because I don't think we're going to need a bunch of Desperation Potions. Right? So we could use the Desperation Potion, and then, like, after the Panacea Potion, and then we can use her ult, which is doing... how much damage? At least 8. If we move, it goes... Yeah, it's exactly 8. Boost that by 3. She's doing a lot of damage by herself, right? Actually, at that point, couldn't I just snipe again? Hold on, is Kako just like nuts? Like for boss fights? She might be.
I'm all set.
Alright, so
I'm
wait.
ready.
That cannot be correct. Okay, that is what
I'll
I
do
was
my
expecting.
best.
I was like, whoa, 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 hold on.
I'll set it up. I'll do my best.
And then we desperation potion.
Here goes. I'm all right.
That's a big chunk of damage. We probably want to use someone's ult first. Let's just start with this. We want to be generating voltage where we can. Well, actually, can we go further down? I mean, I guess all it does is hit another trash ad, but might as well, right? I figure might as well, at least.
Prepped and ready. Just watch.
Yeah, let's just do this. Frankly, this means Gaku can actually die to counters, which is good, because that gives us voltage. Not like he's doing anything else for us anyways at this point. Sorry, man.
Here goes.
I mean, yeah, 10 damage. That's so insane.
Give up.
Hell, I could keep spamming it. It's 7 per. Like, we just win, right? Like, if we do this? I think we just win. I mean, that's already 35 damage, and then she has her ult at the end.
I can't quit now.
And the ult at the end's another burst of 7.
I'm all right. Taking the shot.
Oh, that's 6. Wait.
I won't give up.
Nice math, idiot.
Here goes. I'm feeling weaker.
So we've got 3 actions, 18 damage, 2 ults,
Say when.
doing... This one's doing 8.
I can't quit now.
This one's doing... That one's doing 7. So 18... 20... We win. Yeah, we just win.
I can still fight.
Okay.
Taking the shot. I'm all right. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling I can still fight. Try and dodge this. So
Let's go.
tired.
Gotcha.
We didn't even need all that, man. What in the world? All we needed was, like, basic actions, basically. What?
I'm all right.
Okay, that's not enough damage. That was a little trolling. I tried. But in theory, I could do even way overkill here, right? Panacea Potion, Desperation Potion would allow some truly demonic things. Okay, that was easy. I mean, was that it? Like, was like the final boss that much of a pushover, or is there like a secret third wave coming? I feel like this is not going to go well for him. Never mind. Seems like it maybe did.
Amazing.
What in the world is going on? Hey, look. Kill her. End her. Free her of her mortal shell. Oh, looks like we already did. You don't have a choice on that one. Takumi, what's wrong? My body. It's abnormally hot. Is her power that incredible? Hey, if we're not done here yet, let me do it. Let me kill the bitch who killed my dear brother. Oh my god, you got Kako swearing?
You are truly a foolish bunch of
You knew English the whole time?
You should have just let me kill you.
Are you for real? Huh? Takumi, what is it? Did you hear that? She talked. Oh no, probably because we absorbed the power. We can hear her now. Yeah, she's been blabbing this whole time. Can't understand a word of it though. Am I the only one who can hear it? Can I understand their language now? Could it be because you absorbed a large quantity of her cryptoglobin? I don't care about any of this. Let me kill her already. Let me avenge Ima. No, wait. Let me hear what she has to say. There's so much I want to ask her about. I held back Kako, who was trembling with anger, and walked over to the Supreme Commander. What are you guys anyway? Why do you have the same power we do? You can understand me. It's because you stole my great power. But you really don't know a thing. How utterly pitiful. Well, you don't need to know. We're just destined to kill each other. That's all that matters. This is war, after all. Is the war going to carry on from here? Will your side attack again? I have no interest in a world without my superior presence, but I suppose the war will continue. Our final all-out attack, even those who aren't true warriors will march in this place in a struggle to the death. What? Not true warriors? They're all we have left, but they're mere cannon fodder. They won't stand a chance against you. I'm sure you'll slaughter them ruthlessly and get your hollow victory. But beyond that victory, all you simpletons will win is a short life of regret. You should have allowed yourself to be killed by someone as great as I. What awaits you now is a fate worse than death. A fate worse than death? Is this about the weapon in the defense room? What exactly is in there? You'll find out when the time comes for you to die. Such a pitiful, miserable existence you lead, forced to fight in ignorance, marching towards death in ignorance. You're just like my sweet battle pets. How does it feel to be killed by such ignorant people, then? Regretful. Deeply regretful. I see now that taboos are trivial matters. I regret not cannibalizing others like you do. I should have devoured them, eaten all in my sight until there was nothing left.
Then I truly would have become a god. A god far superior to everyone, ruling over this world. That is a destiny befitting of my superior self. That is the end I deserved!
Rip Bozo to the Supreme Commander. It was just then. Squelch. To Kako. Yep.
Shut up!
Completely justified, by the way.
Shut up! 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 You think you can kill my brother and then just run your filthy mouth? Just die already!
Literally the most justifiable crash out I've possibly ever seen in fiction. Kako's face was warped with hatred as she stabbed the Supreme Commander in the chest. Kako raised her blade and brought it down again. And again, over and over. Even long after her body had turned into a blackened mummy, she didn't stop. What in the Higurashi is happening right now? Again and again and again, she kept stabbing her fallen foe in a fit of madness. Justified. Eventually she ran out of steam and finally began to calm down. The fact that Kako was the one who carried that battle too is kind of checks out, you know? Without being told, we all started digging 2 large holes in the schoolyard. We were so exhausted, it took us several hours, but at the end of it, the holes were big enough, and we laid Nozomi and Ima's body to rest. God, man. 2 more. 2 more graves. I know this isn't MVP, but Kako deserved an MVP for that, you know? Like, she deserved that. Like, 100%.
It's done.
That would be a fantastic thumbnail, except it's such a blatant spoiler. I can't do that. I really cannot do that.
Yay! We did it!
What are you so happy for? There's nothing to celebrate.
I hope they're okay with us using tombstones made from the Giftomatic.
Ima, I avenged you. You can rest in peace.
Jesus, man. I really feel for Kako. She got Ima back and lost him like that. Right in front of her. I mean, and Nozomi, too. And, like, obviously, I think a lot of people are affected by both of these, but I would definitely say Takumi's affected the most by Nozomi.
Lady Nozomi, Sir Ima.
life to protect us, even after we'd forsaken you. No, I'm the idiot. I'm really beyond help.
At the very end, I finally realized the truth. You were Karawa all along, but you somehow forgot that. And then you showed up in my life again as someone else, Nozomi Kirafuji. You were Nozomi, my comrade in battle, and also my dear friend Karawa. I don't know how this happened, but either way, I lost someone I couldn't bear to lose. I couldn't protect you. I promised to, but I couldn't. And it's nobody's fault but my own. If I were in your place, you might have been able to do something to save me, but I couldn't do anything for you.
I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry.
Debatable. That's debatable. I don't know, man. I kind of hope I'm wrong about Eito. I don't think I am. I'm sick with regret. This is my fault. It's all because I agreed to the enemy's proposal. It's not your fault, Eito. I agreed to surrender too. No, this is all on me. I was so afraid of us dying in the final battle that I let us right into the enemy's trap. And when Nozomi tried to stop us, we didn't listen to anything she had to say. I'm so stupid, so hopelessly stupid. Nothing you say will change things now. Besides, we'll be dead in 5 days anyway. You might as well apologize to her then. That's right. Only 5 days left for us to live. I wonder what it feels like to die. Right. Even if the two of them had lived, we'd all be gone soon. The only difference is timing. I wish we'd gone together. I wanted to die with Ima. But the enemy's all attack is coming first, right? Our final battle. We still have to fight. The Supreme Commander made it sound like we were going to win. She said they only have cannon fodder left. Still, what does she mean by those who aren't true warriors? Aren't the invaders basically made for fighting? Bro, it does not sound like they are. We're doomed anyway, right? Is there even any point in fighting the final battle? If we're doomed to die, it's best to die victorious. For Lady Nozomi. I think so too. At least that way, we won't waste the lives Nozomi fought so hard to save. Even if we know we're going to die, we have no choice but to fight until the end. I agree with that in itself, but... Can't we at least find out the truth first? The truth. About what we're protecting. What it is we have to die for. I want us to get an answer before we die. You mean about what's in the defense room? If it was possible to find out, we would have done that already. There's still something we haven't tried. Why don't we break down the door to the defense room with our class weapons? Huh? Break it down. Can we do that? How do we get close enough to try? What about the undying flames? Yeah, not even the fire extinguishers can put out the flames outside that door for very long. I think we should try anyway. All of us, together. All together. If the upcoming battle isn't that much of a threat, it should be fine even if our defenses are a little thinned out. I think we deserve to know, for the sake of everyone who's died, and for those of us who are about to die. Right. Nothing wrong with us knowing what we've been putting our lives in the line for all this time, right? Heck, maybe we'll find a way to stop that weapon, whatever it is. Wouldn't deactivating it be a bad thing? I don't even know anymore. At any rate, let's try it. We'll all work together, one last time. One last time. Maybe what Eito's saying is right. I do at least want to know what's in the defense room. Karawa and the rest of us have risked our lives for it, after all. Or in some cases, given them. If we're going to die, I want to die knowing what it was all for. Okay, I don't know if this will work or not, but let's go check it out. Right, we'll do what we can, to the very end. We all ran off to the defense room, still wearing our class armor. I worry that this is somehow another scheme of Eito's, like his last resort. I don't know, man. Again, if it is Eito, if he is the traitor and the saboteur, the last thing he can really do is this, right? Like, try to get us to go in by brute force. If we've killed the Supreme Commander, the last invasion force is going to be free, right? If he can somehow get us to break this thing down and he can destroy whatever it is, right? If he is the saboteur, right? It would make sense. Like, that, the plan would make sense. I don't know. All of his plans seem in line for what the potential traitor could like be doing, right? I hate it. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I've been so confidently incorrect. Looking at it again, it's an abnormally solid looking door, not to mention the undying flames. Can we really damage this thing even with our class weapons? There's still the final battle after this? We still have to fight? Nozomi, you put your life on the line to protect us, and now, because of that, I'm so stupid. Totally beyond help. If we were both going to die anyway, it should have been together. I wanted to die with Ima. It's fine. We'll be able to see everyone we've lost soon. We're all gonna die in 5 more days anyway. I made the wrong choice. Now I'll fight to the end, even if it means dying. But we should at least learn the truth first. The truth about what's inside the defense room. I will admit I am curious, but... Our backs are against the wall. We gotta fight to the end, even if we die. We owe that to our friends who have died. Lady Nozomi, Sir Ima, I can never apologize enough. Dang, thinking about it now, I don't know how we fell for such an obvious trap. Someone pushed you along, man. Now that the end's in sight, we have a right to know what we've been risking our lives to defend. Nozomi knew it was a trap and tried to stop us, but we still fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. When I see her again, I'll be sure to apologize. Alright, let's try this. Can we really break down a door this strong? These undying flames are in the way too. Getting rid of them with an extinguisher isn't going to do anything, right? Let's all attack at once with our class weapons. If we work together, I'm sure we can manage something. Even if we can, should we really be doing this? Ain't no use chickening out now after everything we've been through. We gotta do this. Ima would do it. Destroying the door we've been protecting all this time with our own hands. Who'd have thought it would come to this? Not me, that's for sure. I know it feels strange, but it's time for us to see the truth for ourselves. Let's break down this door. Yeah, baby, I'm feeling it now. Who's ready? I don't need you to tell me. Let's do this. It is time. On your guard, door. Okay, here goes. All of us faced the defense room's door and simultaneously readied our class weapons. But before we could attack... There he is. Suddenly he appeared before us.
What the? It's a monster! A ghost!
Big mistake, huh? I mean, again, look at those eyes, man. They look red and purple to me. Like, is this, like, someone who's related to the Supreme Commander?
Wait! This is the guy Takumi told us about.
What do you mean this is the guy Takumi told us about? You saw them!
The person made of undying flames?
Yeah. The same one who keeps appearing in front of me. This is the Undying Flame Boy.
Oh, is this him? He's kinda cute.
What is this thing? Undying flames in the form of a person?
It clearly ain't human. It must be an invader.
We've been over this, bro.
No, I'm not an invader.
Oh, you can talk now.
Huh?
It was a strange voice. Rather than hearing it with my ears, it was like it was resonating directly inside my body.
I am not your enemy.
Can everyone hear them?
I've been in here.
I see.
I've been inside the defense room this whole time.
Yeah, that makes sense, honestly. The moment they popped out of the flames, I was like, they might just be, like, basically what we're protecting. He seems to be speaking, but I can't hear a thing. It's just us now that we can understand the invaders. What is that thing? If he's not an invader, then what? Amazing. Those really are undying flames. Well, maybe Shoma was saying, like, he can't hear a thing like actual audio, or like actual sound, but can understand what they're saying. Can you hear what he's saying, Takumi? I can't hear a thing! No, they actually can't hear him. He's just as you said he was, Takumi. But what is he? And what's his connection with the defense room? Yeah, bro, you owe us some answers. The thing I saw before, it was him. Is he a person, though? What's going on here? What a strange being. Awfully cute, though. And fair enough, man. Whoa, what the heck? That's obviously some kind of freaking monster.
Huh?
I sense something both divine and disastrous. Is he actually our ally? That thing you were talking about is really in here? Let's talk to him. Can you hear me? Can you finally hear me? Yeah, I hear you, but why now? Is this because of the Supreme Commander's cryptoglobin? Same as how I started to understand the invaders' language? No, it's similar, but I think it must be a little different. To begin with, this isn't my true appearance. It's an avatar created using cryptoglobin. An avatar created from cryptoglobin. This voice isn't normal either. It was made with cryptoglobin, so it can only be heard with cryptoglobin. But you couldn't hear me with the power you had before. It wasn't strong enough. Now that you've absorbed enough cryptoglobin, it's allowed you to hear my voice. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Hey, Takumi, are you perhaps able to hear what he's saying? Yeah, this is the first time, but I can hear him. Really? I can't hear anything. I can tell he's talking, though. So, what is he? Oh, right, we've got a lot of questions. I'll try asking him. Let's talk to everyone again? Nope. Tell me, who exactly are you? As I mentioned before, this body's an avatar created with cryptoglobin. My real body is inside of the defense room. Why the defense room? Isn't there a weapon inside there? I'm not a weapon. I'm a person, just like you. Not an ordinary human, though. Because of some random mutation, I have extra powerful cryptoglobin. Extra powerful. It allows me to create and control undying flames. The Wall of Fire was created with my cryptoglobin's power as well. I see. You made the Wall of Fire? This form, too. I created it by manipulating undying flames. My real body can't leave the defense room, so sometimes I check on things in the school by creating an avatar. You stumbled upon that avatar before and mistook me for an invader. What's your real body look like, and why is it in the defense room? I don't know that myself. What am I really, I wonder? Rose got, like, claws. Huh? At the very least, I know I'm not your enemy, because I'm just like all of you. I was also brought here to protect humanity. You were brought here too? To protect humanity? Hey, what are you talking about? Are you saying this guy's got the same mission as us? But what's he been doing here? You want to know my purpose here at the Academy? I'll tell you. Although Siri originally forbade me from telling anyone. Really? He told you to stay quiet. But he's not here anymore, and you all came here for answers, right? I feel like I'm basically just using my voice for Eito, but like... I don't know what other voice to use. Come on, look at him. Don't tell me he doesn't kind of look like Eito. Yeah, alright. My bad. Ever since I was brought to this school, I've been storing up undying flames in the defense room. After 100 days, that power will be enough to raise all life on this planet. All life? So you'll kill off the invaders with your power? You're gonna burn them all with the undying flames? I suppose so. It seems humanity wants to annihilate them at all costs. Is that what it takes to stop world death? Will world death end if the invaders all die? I don't know the details myself. Siri never told me. You weren't told anything, but you're the one who has to actually burn them all. Yes, I'm just like you in that regard. I exist only to be used by humanity. Being used, yeah, that sounds about right. When you activate that power of yours, what will happen to the rest of us? Will we be burned up with the invaders? I didn't hear anything from Siri on the subject, but I doubt you'd walk away unscathed after being bathed in undying flames. So, we'll die after all. That really is our fate. Hey, Takumi, what's this guy saying? It's about time you started sharing what you know. Yeah, you're right. Well, I relayed everything I'd heard to the others. They'd all had their suspicions about it, of course, but hearing it from the source had a lot more impact. All of them were shocked. They needed a minute to take it all in. So, we're really going to be killed on day 100? Burned up by the undying flames, along with the invaders. We're gonna die. We're all gonna die together. We were just sacrificial pawns in this plan, Ima included. Our worst nightmares were right on the money. I wish we could have been wrong. So all that stuff about going home on day 100 and seeing the people we care about again. All that was just a bunch of bullshit? We were deceived from the very start. I'll never get to see Leo again. Hey, the Undying Flames are part of this guy's power, right? Can't you just, not set them off? Is that something you can do? No, I'm sorry. My real body doesn't have the power to do that. What do you mean? The flames that are going to kill us all are all your power, right? The flames that are going to kill us all are your power, aren't they? Yes, but my body, it's... Just then, someone stepped forward and inserted themselves between us. May I have a moment? Eito spoke to the boy in the Undying Flames. I can't hear you, but you can hear me, right? If so, I'd like you to hear me out. Could you let us see your real body? Huh? I'd like to see it with my own eyes before the end. The true form of who we've been protecting. That's why we all came here to the defense room in the first place. How about it? Actually, I was going to suggest that myself. I thought that it would be more convincing than trying to explain it with words. You'll understand once you see me. You'll see that I have no power at all, that I can't do anything. With that, the boy wreathed in undying flames turned to face the defense room door. He began walking forward and went straight through. At some point, I feel like I'm going to need to switch their voice, unless we open that door and it's literally Ato. As he did so, the undying flames in front of the door were extinguished. Okay. In the center of that sturdy door was now a gaping hole, as if it had melted clean away. The door's been destroyed. Such power. Looks like we can go in easily enough now. Well, are we gonna? This hole, it was made for us! Takumi, let's check it out. Right. Something so precious to all of humanity. Should some subhuman scum like me even look at it? Whatever's in there has driven me to this point. What could it be? What lies ahead? What has humanity been keeping in there? There might be a whole other dimension in there. Let's see. Let's find out what's inside the defense room. We ain't got time to stand around and talk. Let's go in and see what's inside. I feel some kind of otherworldly atmosphere. What lies beyond this abyss? I've got a bad feeling about this. I guess there's nothing left to be scared of now. At last, the time to find our answer has come. We'll find out the true form of what we've been risking our lives to protect. I'm kind of nervous. What could be in there? Let's go. Okay, here goes. I've got to admit, I feel kind of nervous. Same here. What could be beyond this door? Our bodies stiff and tense, we approached the door. And we went inside. Let's see it. Okay, so it is the same general room as the other defense room. The place was hard to describe in words. The school we've been staying in all this time was strange, but this place was even stranger. Damn, it's huge. This is some real sci-fi shit. Hey, are those missiles over there? Made of undying flames? They're hooked up to that device in the center. Is it making undying flames? It looks like the flames are being packed into dozens of missiles. Are they going to fire all these missiles on day 100? I love that. These are what's going to burn up every last bit of life on Earth. It's all the more believable after seeing them for ourselves. Holy Jumanji Sword, are you there? I'm a little scared. More importantly, where's the ghost boy's real body? Where is he?
Over here.
Is he like the central core? I heard a voice that didn't seem to be coming from any one particular place, but rather echoing directly inside of me. I've been here this whole time, for almost 100 days. Unable to move an inch, just having the power of my cryptoglobin absorbed continually. Here in this machine, inside Last Defense Academy. What? Where are you? Definitely that machine in the middle.
In front of you.
In front of me? Where is his voice coming from? Where is he? You mean inside of that machine there? I was given the mission of eradicating all life on Earth through the power of my cryptoglobin, regardless of my own will. The extraction of my cryptoglobin is fully automated, so I remain here immobile, simply being drained. I have no freedom. I'm no more than an object, or maybe I should say, a weapon. I don't even have my own name. Not even a name? I can't move my body properly, let alone leave this place. So I created an avatar to try and talk to all of you, the people fighting alongside me. But my voice couldn't reach you. If I'd been able to talk to you sooner, maybe we could have avoided losing so many of you. But it's too late for regrets now. Time can only go forward, never back. So you're really in here, sealed up inside of that device. Yes, look for yourself. My real body, my pitiful and wretched form. Let's see it, man. Determined, I began to make my way toward the device. Is it going to be like one of the mummies? At the top of it was a transparent capsule. I went up the stairs until I was right next to it, and peered inside.
What the?
Is that an infant? I couldn't help but let out a cry. Inside the capsule was maybe the last thing I'd been expecting. It was a tiny newborn baby. I didn't expect that, for sure.
What is going on here? Don't tell me this is...
I knew it!
What?
I knew it!
Ato.
Such an odd... Oh my god, I knew it.
System down. System down. Emergency. Emergency. Switching to reserve power supply. Restore system immediately.
Yep. I mean, like I said, I figured for a while now this was Ato's plan.
Incredible! Such incredible power! It's like no other cryptoglobin I've taken before. Incomprehensible power!
Yeah, bro's for sure the final boss. Well, I kind of figured. Ato, what are you doing? Huh? What am I doing? Can't you see? I took his power. The same cryptoglobin that the Supreme Commander was so desperate to have. You actually killed him. The baby inside that capsule is mummified now. I don't know what a baby was doing in there, but it's not my problem. I don't care at all. I shouted out all around me.
Hey, can you hear me? If you're still there, say something.
But my voice just echoed emptily. Emptily. That's a weird word, I don't know why. The strange voice from before never answered. Oh, he's gone for good. Trust me.
You can do that, can't you? We are friends, after all.
You. What the hell were you thinking? Do you even know what you just did? Of course. I'm fully aware. That's why I did it. Obviously. Wow. Don't tell me Ato's giving in to the darkness. Does this mean the true identity of the traitor is... Huh? Traitor? I knew that you and Emo were searching for the traitor, Kako. Alas, it seems you didn't find your way to me. That was quite a boon for me. I should thank you. What? What is the meaning of this? It's him. He did it all. Hiriko and the prisoner. He killed them. What? Sir Ato? That's right. It was all me.
I killed Hiroko. I killed the prisoner. I destroyed Sire. I did it all. I gave you hideous monsters the punishment you deserved.
Monsters? No, it's not true, is it, Ato? You need to put more trust in your friends. Everything I'm telling you is the truth. And how did you manage to kill Sire? You want to know? Fine. Anything for a friend. First, I called Sire over to the gym. I told him there was something I wanted to discuss alone after sleeping hours. Then I acted like I was ready to fight, and once I talked to him for a while and got him to let his guard down, I told him I wanted him to teach me how to use Hemoanima, and I transformed.
Then I stabbed him with this very blade. It wasn't hard to destroy him once his guard was down. The first blow was fatal, and then it was over.
Well, wait a minute. We weren't supposed to be able to touch him. He said he had bombs implanted in our bodies.
He could have easily been alive, but I guess if he moved fast enough.
Oh, that was just a bluff. A bluff? Or so I'd been hoping anyway. Unfortunately, the explosives are real. It's a good thing I killed him instantly in one shot. I don't remember what happened after that.
Presumably because I was killed by my bomb exploding. Then how are you still alive? Is your body secretly made of rubber, or sand, or boogers? Don't tell me, the Revive-O-Matic? Yes, the Revive-O-Matic brought me back. It's fully automated and works outside of battle, too. Siri had prepared for being attacked by someone, but it seems he didn't anticipate an attack that was a sudden, lethal blow. After that, I had to destroy the evidence. I put the dismembered Siri into trash bags. and then left.
Then I went out and disposed of his remains in the ruins outside the school.
Wait, I just realized I've had my timeline wrong the whole time. When he went missing was with Sirei, not with Hiriko. Whoops.
It was a little unexpected when Takumi found them later on, though.
Why would you do that? What was the point of destroying Sirei? I'll tell you my motives later. Isn't there something else you should be asking instead? Come on, you're not going to ask about Hiriko? I know we all hated her, but you could at least spare a thought for her. You killed Hiriko too? You went and laid hands on a woman? I did. Of course, I could never win in an honest fight, so... Or he just killed a newborn, like, he killed an actual infant, and you're like, you laid your hands on a woman? Like... Yeah, you just watched him kill a baby.
I snuck into her room while she was sleeping. You know how Hiroko was. But even she didn't see this coming. She made it easy for me to kill her. She was so shocked when she died. She made the ugliest face.
You're so screwed up, man. I wish I could have seen how she looked too. That evening, Hiriko had promised to reveal everything to us the next day. He was clearly trying to hide the information. But it's a relief that I'll finally get it off my chest. I'm gonna sleep well tonight. And eternally. Eito took advantage of the opening her relaxed mood gave him. After I killed her and drained her cryptoglobin, I snuck out and disposed of the mummy in the ruins farther out. I mean, how did she not get automatically revived? I guess, is there like a delay or something? Otherwise, it doesn't really make sense. Right? It seems a little weird, but okay. But then, of course, you had to go and find her body too. You're quite the perplexing person, Takumi. What about the prisoner? She was already a blackened mummy by the time we found her. Who do you think did it? Everyone was utterly focused on finding her and Ima back then.
But I went alone to search in an area away from everyone else. I figured if I could find them first, I'd be able to absorb their cryptoglobin in secret.
Yeah.
Luckily for me, that's exactly what happened. Except I only found the prisoner.
Bro would have slimed Ima too.
After that, I pretended as if I just found the prisoner's body.
Hey, everybody! Here, come over here!
It's Eito. Did he find something? See, now you believe I did it, right? Who even are you? Me? I'm Eito Aotsuki, of course. This is the real me. This is who I've always been. You mean you've been deceiving us all along? Lying to us? You were always thinking of your friends and worrying about everyone. All that was a lie? Come on, Eito, answer me! That's right, it was all a lie. Sorry about that. That's all you have to say? Why did you betray us? What benefit is there to taking the side of the invaders? I don't intend to take the side of the invaders. I don't really get what they're all about. Then why? Because genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I want to wipe out humanity in all its hideousness. Huh? I've always loathed humans.
I hate them so much! I can't stand it! Ugly, reeking, nasty, repulsive human beings!
What are you talking about? I guess that's the motive all along. It's not that he's some invader insider, he just hates humanity. It's been that way since the day I was born. In my eyes, all of humanity looks like unsightly, freakish, eerie monsters. The sound their voices produce is utterly disturbing, and when they come close, their stench makes me want to avert my face.
I recall the doctor said I have an unexplained cognitive disorder.
Yeah, I guess that's why he was in the hospital.
These strange symptoms apparently only occur in humans. The only person who looks normal is my own reflection in the mirror. All other humans are no more than hideous, repulsive beings. When I was a child, I thought I was insane. I kept hoping my symptoms would someday improve. I did everything I could to avoid human contact, and hid myself away in the library. I read all manner of books there, especially ones about humanity's journey through history.
As I studied these histories, left behind, unread, and covered in dust, I discovered the truth. I found out just how ugly and sinful humans really are. Humans are always fighting, belittling, cursing, hating, stealing, defrauding, mocking, deceiving, envying, abusing, arguing, and killing each other. They're wretched, horrible monsters who trample on the dignity of other creatures' lives without any compunctions or guilt.
What is this? Have you lost your mind, Sir Ato? It sounds like he lost it a long time ago. That includes world death, you know. That was a disaster caused by mankind. Humans continually engaged in their brazen destruction of Mother Earth, the very one who birthed them. The extreme weather was a warning from the planet, and still, humanity made no attempt to stop. In the end, Earth chose death, one more horrible tragedy caused by human ugliness. What's the point of all this rambling? Once I found out just how repulsive humanity really is, I had a realization. I wasn't insane. I was the only person left on this planet with any decency at all. My eyes are righteous. Righteous eyes that can see the ugliness of humanity for what it really is. My ears and nose, they're righteous too. There's nothing wrong with me. Human beings are the ones who are insane. All of you are hideous monstrosities. You must perish as soon as possible. You think you're not insane? That's the craziest kind of crazy. No, you just don't notice what's wrong with humanity because your eyes aren't righteous. Nobody else can see it, so I have to fix it myself. Just me, the only decent person on this planet. What is it you think you have to do? Annihilate humanity, of course. I was chosen to do just that, chosen as the savior who will destroy all of this vile species. That's why I have these eyes. Are you serious, dude? Of course I'm serious. Even back in the complex, I knew this was my destiny. I tried desperately to think of how I could make it happen. I studied hard and planned on climbing up the political ladder. Then I was brought here. At first I felt like I shouldn't be here, but then it all clicked into place. After all, what's transpiring here is a battle for the fate of humanity. It's exactly the kind of golden opportunity I've been waiting for. It convinced me more than ever that I was the chosen savior. If humanity's fate will be decided here, I could take matters into my own hands and throw the whole operation into chaos. I'd gotten my chance. A righteous destiny will come to the righteous. I was right in what I was trying to accomplish. What about your family and everyone you love? You're gonna kill all of them too? What? There's nobody that I love. As for my family, I killed them when I was a kid. I couldn't bear to be around such hideous creatures. You killed them? Your own family? This guy's freaking crazy. Who knew this was the kind of guy Ato really was? I totally misjudged you. You're not cute at all. I suffered to get this far, okay? Do you have any idea how much I've had to endure? You're all such eyesores, such ghastly and grotesque creatures. Speaking to you for any length of time makes my chest ache uncontrollably. Your appearance, your voice, your movement, your smell, all of it makes my skin crawl. I've been suffering this whole time. That's why you get pains in your chest and had to leave sometimes? It's been nothing but agony for me up until this very day, living with a bunch of nasty mutants like you. All I wanted was for all of you to die. I've been wishing for that this whole time. Stop it. I'm going to lose my mind. But if I were to kill you all right away, whoever's in charge might just send in reinforcements. Then I wouldn't be able to wipe out humanity, so I just grit my teeth and suffered through it. As I held my tongue for almost 100 days, working my magic behind the scenes to make sure all your plans went to waste. You're saying you were deliberately misleading us this whole time? Yes, indeed. All for this very moment. And now I've had enough. I want to eliminate you ugly creatures so bad.
I can't stand it anymore. Okay, everyone. I guess we're doing this. Our backs are against the wall. Get ready.
Real final boss. You gotta defeat Ato. Yep. It's not like a multi-wave battle, just one wave.
When I was first brought here, I was desperate to get back to the complex as soon as possible. I needed to do everything I could to achieve greatness and destroy humanity. More importantly, I just didn't want to be around you hideous freaks. But I realized that if this was the battle for the fate of humanity, I could easily annihilate them all by sabotaging the mission. Killing everyone straight away might mean replacements would be called to fill in the gaps. And security around the defense system and the war room and the Revive-O-Matic in the infirmary was so tight, I couldn't have destroyed them even if I wanted to. That's why I did everything from the shadows. It's also why I insisted we shouldn't fight at first. I'm the one who killed Sire before he could tell us anything. I didn't need everyone finding out the truth and coming together.
I'm gonna let him ramble before we fight.
City ruins to dispose of the remains. I made it seem like I ran away so that no one would suspect me. Unfortunately, I got lost on the way there. I was about to give up and figured my dream would die unfulfilled. But then, I was able to continue with my plans because you saved me, Takumi. Thank you. After that, I continued fighting with everyone superficially. But in secret, I was still working to sabotage you and keeping you divided. It was the same when Hiroko volunteered to lead the team. I had to undermine her to keep you all from coming together. I said whatever I had to in order to get Takumi on my side. Then killed Hiroko when she was on her own. It wasn't enough to just kill you.
Oh man. Oh, we're doing this again.
A state of as much despair as possible.
I guess it kind of makes sense though.
Time, I was hating you horrible monsters more and more. That's why I burned the food supplies after the barbecue. I knocked everybody out with sleeping pills I learned how to make in the library. And when we went exploring for more food supplies, I'm the one who attacked you and rendered you unconscious.
So who cooked?
I really loathed you for getting so cocky after saving my life. I could hardly stand it. I thought if I abandoned you in the desert, you'd die an agonizing death, which would finally solve my problems. But then you came back with your friends from second to last Defense Academy. Takumi, you irritating little ogre.
We'll call this an ogre.
I knew then that you were my true nemesis. Of course, you didn't notice a thing. You blamed the whole series of events on the invader made of undying flames. Thanks to that, I could rest easy and continue my work. I'm also the one who let the prisoner out while the fake Moko was rampaging. I was hoping she'd make things more interesting. But all she did before running away was to take Ima. When I found her at the enemy base, she was no longer of any use to me. Although it was nice to be able to absorb her power. Absorbing both Hiroko and the prisoner's cryptoglobin has actually given me quite the power boost, you know? But I never tipped my hand. I hid it from every last one of you disgraceful humans. As if I'd let any of you get the upper hand on me. It's been hell for me. Hearing you hate
Bro's really going on.
Calling me your friend all this time. When I kill you, I'm going to make it hurt every step of the way. That's why I singled out Nozomi too.
That's rubbing salt in the wound.
What?
Yeah, I mean, like, it seemed pretty obvious to me that that happened. Okay, yeah. We're gonna use the same tools as always. What? What are you saying? What do you mean you singled out Nozomi? Now, Takumi, calm down. You're so ugly when you lose your cool. But I suppose you can't help it. She was important to you after all. She was essentially a substitute for the childhood friend you left behind in the complex, right? Such an ugly way of thinking, replacing one person with another, but it suits an ugly person like you. Enough, just answer the question. Oh, sorry. As usual, I'm terrible at reading the room. It was the proposal from the Supreme Commander that did it. That was all I could have ever asked for. She said she'd send us to the artificial satellite. That meant I'd be able to botch this whole project. At the same time, I'd be able to use my powered-up Hemo Anima to destroy all of the people who evacuated to the satellite. As if you'd ever get away with that, we would have been there to stop you. Oh, please. All I had to do was catch you off guard and pick you off one by one. There's no Revive-O-Matic up there, after all. You were gonna kill all of us once we made it to the satellite? It's too bad the Supreme Commander's proposal was a trap. That threw me, I have to admit. I did already have a feeling it might have been, though. So you turned us against Nozomi because she was opposed to accepting the offer? I just saw my opportunity and seized it. You guys were the ones attacking her so shamefully. You didn't need any convincing to act that way. Yeah, Karara, and you know it's true. Does that mean the one who told the others about Nozomi was... Yes, it was me. I told everyone. I told them it was just hearsay and encouraged them to pass it on. After 2 or 3 days, the story had spread, and nobody could tell where it came from anymore. But how the hell did you know about our conversation? I was alone with her when she told me all that. Alone? Really? Think, Takumi. Did you check? Huh? Here's a word of advice. You should really be more careful about locking your door. Bro was in the closet the whole time? Oh my god. It wasn't like bugged or something. Bro was just there. There's something I want to talk to you about. If it's not an inconvenience, can I come to your room later? My room? Yeah, that's fine. After overhearing your little exchange, I left the cafeteria before you, and while you were out... Bro's in the locker. Okay, but I want you to keep everything I'm about to tell you a secret from the others. At least until we make it to day 100. That's fine. That's why you wanted to meet in my room, right? Oh my god, that's horrifying. That's a horrifying... Jesus, that's a horrifying picture. I mean, it was going to be horrifying no matter what, but under the bed might be even creepier than in the locker.
Thanks to your carelessness, I got a front row seat to your private conversation.
Oh my god. This guy's crazy. Ew, hiding under someone's bed is so nasty. His aura is the color of the Supreme Creeper. That's so true. So you revealed the secrets you learned in order to isolate Nozomi. I added a few creative additions to the story to really make it stick. I'm so glad you simpletons bought into it. That's horrible. It's such a cruel thing to do. I'd been hoping to get rid of Nozomi for some time. Despite being so ugly, she clearly had an influence over all of you. If left unchecked, she would strengthen our sense of unity. It was a happy mistake for me when her rejection symptoms started with such great timing. Why? Why would you do all of this? Why would you go this far? Bro kinda already told you. He's trying to wipe out humanity? How many times do I have to tell you? Because you're all hideous. Humans are ugly, disgusting, noxious beasts. As the only decent person alive, I have a duty to eliminate them. I had to derail this operation by any means necessary. I trusted you. I thought of you as a friend. Trust. Friendship. Seriously, I wish you'd stop it with the disgusting misunderstandings. You really thought I had some sort of soft spot for a ghoul like you? You thought I actually liked you? Was that an idea that brought you comfort? Oh, that's gross. So very ugly.
I knew it! You freaks need to be destroyed!
Enough of your babbling. You don't think we'll let some deranged defect like you destroy us, do you? Not just you. It's all of humanity that must be destroyed. The Earth herself craves it. That's why World Death started. Everyone wants you to die, so why do you insist on trying to live? Is it that hard for you to put your repulsive egos aside?
What's wrong with having an ego? What's wrong with trying to live? Life is precious. It's only natural that we'd want to preserve ours. We're putting everything we have into living. No matter the circumstances, no matter the situation, we'll do everything we can to live up until our very last moment. And if you're going to deny us that,
You're gonna get slimed, buddy.
then you're our enemy. I'm not about to stand by and let you kill me. No way am I going to die here. We live on for everyone who died. No matter what happens, we'll keep living.
Stop raising that obnoxious voice of yours. It's so unbearably nasty. All this time, every single day I spent masquerading as one of your friends has been torture. But now I can finally act as your enemy. Now I can destroy you. This power I've obtained will bring everything to an end.
The filth of mankind needs to be annihilated so I can restore the true beauty of the earth. You hear me? Humanity must fall! Filthy humans, perish and be gone. Die, monster!
Who's the real monster here?
Bro's like literally evolving. What the hell? Bro literally just got an anime power up.
My dear brother died because of you. I won't let you get away with that.
Here we go, everybody. Let's stop him here and now. Eliminate! Eito Atsuki!
Now I'll show you what I'm truly capable of.
That music is crazy. I'm rocking with this though.
The power I've consumed is incredible. My strength and specialist skill have grown immensely.
Bro, I don't even know who the hell Bun is.
This is the end for you unsightly blights on existence. The hideousness of humanity makes me sick. You're filth, too. It takes everything I have to hold back my nausea. Yet you still try to live. It's my duty to destroy you.
This song is hard. I'm just saying. Okay. So what is the plan? I think we want to do some Kako sniping again. It's probably the best way to get most of this damage in. We definitely need to clear this area out.
I've got this.
I need to look at this real quick. Desperation Potion. How much damage does Takumi do?
I'm not done yet.
Not quite enough, but that's a lot. I mean, I could maybe Springtrap, turn it like sideways. Get some damage in on Eito. Does he have counter? He does. That's actually good. It's kind of hard. I'm just saying. I know I keep just saying that, but I mean, if it's hard, it's hard. I don't know what you guys want me to say, you know? Yeah, actually, I mean, do we just kill Takumi Action 1? Feels maybe a little bold, but screw it.
I'm putting it all on the line.
We're trying to farm up some AP here and get some voltage.
Sorry. It's up to you now.
So that we can do this.
Leave it to me.
We'll see if this is correct. There's Eito, so we gotta be in this column. Like right here should be fine.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Attack potion.
I'll set it up. I'm ready.
Unyielding Spirit.
I'm much stronger now.
I really don't know what compelled them to cook so hard here, but they cooked.
Leave it to me.
We'll need a Desperation Potion. We need to also get, like, maybe here. Someone needs to ult. I don't really know who's going to ult. Like, I want to teleport someone in here, try to take these out, and also hit Ato in the process. Maybe Takamaru? I think Takamaru, Spring Trap, and ult makes sense. Like, Spring Trap to... I need to actually double check the radius on his ult.
Heads up! I still got gas.
And the 3x3 around him, and then it's just a horizontal column. So we could go, like, here. No, that does not work. Takamaru might not have been the move. Whoops.
Can't slow me down.
Like, this isn't bad, but it's not really what I was hoping for here. I wanted to get some damage in. But I mean, I kind of already did it, so... I mean... And like, no matter what I do, I can't, like... If I went there... I could hit both of them. But I wouldn't hit anything else. So I get back 1 AP and do a little bit of... do 6 damage. I mean, we probably do need to value damage where we can.
I'm hanging in there.
A little short, unfortunately. I kind of think we just do this, honestly. We'll just take the AP.
I'm ready for whatever you got. Doesn't feel half bad.
Alright, so... Honestly, I think the way we win this is by a bunch of Kako attacks, so I think we attack boost, actually. Because I believe the plan is to just have her spam attacks. I need to go ahead and give her a desperation potion.
Here goes. I can't quit now.
And then just do that. And we don't have enough damage right here. We got 49 damage. Right? Yeah, we're doing 7.
I'm all right.
And then we have 8. So we've got 57 right now. We need to find 12 damage. That should be pretty manageable. I mean, literally just 1 AP refresh plus an ult that hits Ato would work. Like, Kyoshika's ult would do it, right?
2 arms!
My last desperation potion, so I hope I'm not wrong.
Let's put this to... This is a trifle! I can't stop now! This is a trifle! I can't stop
Directly now. To the left, and then we'll get one 4 away. So we spring trap here. Uh-oh. There may have been a miscount. We can hit this thing, though, instead. Because we go there, it hits there. No, it's 1, 2, it's 3, right? Did I miscount again?
Don't leave me behind!
Yeah, I did. So we can just spring trap
now.
to here.
Don't leave me behind!
I'm not even gonna have to do the bomb tech.
The way of the samurai.
Oh, and that gets us an entire extra turn.
I can't quit now.
Yeah, so now we do 7 times 8, that's what? 56, and we get an extra attack. Plus we have our ult. Is her attack not already down? It was, okay. We do a little bit of single target damage.
I'm all right.
And generate a respectable amount of voltage on each shot, actually.
I won't give up. Taking the shot. I can't quit now. Taking the shot.
Damn you!
I can still fight. Taking the shot. I can't quit now. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker. I won't give up.
And that ends it. I'm assuming this is final boss, so... In case there's some weird shenanigans, I guess we'll keep Kako alive. I don't think there's going to be any weird shenanigans here, but...
I'll give it all I've got.
Kako the MVP by a mile, by the way. That final boss theme was pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. Unfortunately, I kind of clowned it, like the final boss, but... Dang, bro is battered. I lost? Me. But how? I've absorbed so much Cryptoglobe, how could I still come up short because you don't have a sniper rifle? This is wrong. It's all wrong. How could someone as righteous as me lose? What gives you deranged humans the right to live in my place? Enough of this. You're the deranged one. You're seriously repulsive. You messed everything up, asshole. He broke that device too, and the guy with the Undying Flames is gone. Does this mean we failed? Everything we sacrificed to defend the school, it's all going to waste? It seems like the mission's a failure. Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I did manage to accomplish the bare minimum. This is all your fault, you traitorous scoundrel. But what was with that baby? What was it doing there? We just don't know, and now I guess we never will. But if the mission failed, that means nothing's going to happen on day 100 now. So we don't have to die anymore, right? The invaders haven't been defeated and world death hasn't been stopped. For all we know, it might not be long until it finishes off the planet. And with no way to get to the artificial satellite, we're stuck waiting here for the end. But wouldn't the people from the satellite send someone to come get us? They're not going to waste resources on disposable pawns, especially after we caused their mission to fail. So we have to live here, alone on a dying world until world death finally destroys everything? No way in hell am I going along with that. Oh man, our lives are so seriously screwed. It's starting to sound like you would have been better off if the Supreme Commander had killed you. I regret not being able to destroy all the people who fled to the artificial satellite, but I'm happy that everything you did here ended up being totally worthless.
That alone gives meaning to all my plans and struggles.
It all ended up being worthless. I see. So we failed. We lost. Ever since the very day we came here, we'd felt so confused, so lost. But even without knowing the whole truth, I still worked alongside everyone I met here. We kept this school safe together. One way or another, we fought hard to protect it. Through sleepless nights and the grief of what we'd lost, we gave it everything we had. Is this just like a highlight reel of my thumbnails? Bro, it's a highlight reel of my thumbnails. And now, we'd failed. At the very last minute, it all fell through. Okay, I didn't use this one. Not because the invaders defeated us, but because we were betrayed by one of our own. Our defeat was set in stone now. Everything we'd done had just been one big waste of time. Unless... Hold on, what is happening? Shocking, isn't it? But you managed to avoid a real tragedy thanks to me. You should be grateful. What do you mean, a real tragedy? I've been keeping this a secret from all of you, but I may as well come clean. Just like how Takumi came to understand the invaders' language after he absorbed the Supreme Commander's Cryptoglobin. I also came to understand their language thanks to the prisoner's Cryptoglobin. What? I had a feeling. She didn't have the strength of the Supreme Commander, but her power was, let's say, special all the same. In all of our battles since then, I've been listening to what the commanders had to say. That's how I found out the truth behind this war. The truth? Have you completely lost it? We learned the truth a long time ago. Is that right? Enlighten me. World death decimated the human population, and the remainder of humanity was forced to live in underground shelters like the residential complex. But because of world death, the planet itself wasn't going to hold out for much longer. The invaders are trying to hurry the process along. They were created by world death for that purpose. So long as those things are around, the planet won't last long. That's why this mission was launched. The people in charge sent a baby with special cryptoglobin built up with special cryptoglobin buildup undying flames and massacre the invaders all at once. 2 build up undying flames. The baby would need 100 days to store up enough flames. Our mission was to protect him during that time. But the survivors of humanity would get caught in the collateral if they stayed on Earth, so they evacuated onto an artificial satellite up in the sky. Indeed, what they said! Nah, it's gonna be Cap. He's gonna be like, wrong!
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You've got it all wrong, though.
Huh? The ugliness of mankind far exceeds your imagination. He never found out the real truth. I wonder what would have happened if you did. What are you talking about? Then what is this real truth? What do you know that we don't? Stop that. Oh, crap, I misclicked. I beg of you, don't look at me with that hideous face. Don't yell in that repulsive voice. Keep your stench away from me. Enough, answer me.
Never! Why would I tell you horrendous ogres anything? You wasted your time here without ever knowing why. You can just rot in despair over that fact.
Alright, so that's evil. That's going too far. That's going way too far. I mean, killing Hiriko was when you really crossed the line, but... Just then, an announcement began echoing throughout the school.
Full system error. Emergency. Reserve power will soon be depleted. Restore system immediately.
The reserve power is depleted? Takumi, it's over. I can't stand to hear this creep's ramblings any longer. I shall slay this evil myself. No, I'm gonna do it. Traitor's asshole's got it coming. Wait, guys. Let me. All this happened because I saved him that time. If I hadn't done that, we wouldn't be in this mess. I'll take responsibility for him. Being killed by the one I despise the most is truly a fitting end to this tragedy. Go ahead and take all that I am. You'll be the strongest of them all now, Takumi. How nice for you. Who cares about that? There's no one left to fight. I suppose that's true.
This is the end, Eito.
Goodbye, Takumi. You know, until the very end. I hated, loathed, and despised you so much. I just couldn't help myself!
Are we gonna somehow fix this, or are we just cooked now? Why do I feel like this is the end? I don't know, are we... Okay, we're gonna go these last few days? From then on, all of the school's facilities ceased to function. It was as if Last Defense Academy itself had died. No good. Nothing's working anywhere. Same with the cafeteria. The refrigerator and ration-o-matic aren't powering on. We still have non-perishables, though, so it should be okay for a while. What the heck happened? The undying flames in the defense room were probably the power source for the rest of the school. Once Eito offed the person who was making them, all the other functions must have stopped too. Then what are we supposed to do now? We're in the middle of nowhere with nothing to sustain us. Hey, speaking of nothing, has anyone taken a peek outside? It's a seriously depressing sight. I'm sorry for being so useless, right up until the end. I wish I could apologize on my hands and knees to all of humanity. I actually want to, like, look at the report card. Dislikes ugly things. Am I crazy to think that should have been the first tip-off? Right, like... am I crazy to think that? Like, I feel like I remember that being kind of weird, right? Like, specifically ugly things, and it's never once really mentioned in the game, but I completely forgot about it. I'm not gonna lie. And it's true. We just didn't know what he considered ugly. I feel like such a wretched fool. I didn't have any idea who the true traitor was. I did. Well, if the Undying Flames are gone, we don't have to die now, right? I never imagined Ato's true nature was so psychotic. I should have killed him right away. Yeah, that would have been nice. Hey, look out the window. We've lost everything now. It's all gone. Yeah. The Undying Flames were the Academy's power source. Without them, all of its functions have shut down. Yeah. Zomi's death and the way things ended, it's all because none of us realized what kind of scumbag Ato really was. How the damn thing's working anywhere. It's like the school itself up and died. I mean, because it basically did. When I looked out the window, I saw something I didn't think was possible. No Undying Flames. Sky? Just the lack of Undying Flames. Yeah. The wall of Undying Flames that surrounded the school had gone out. The only thing out there was now the endless city ruins. The wall of fire is gone too. I guess this is what it's always looked like out there, but it feels strange. Is this really how it ends? Did we really lose to the invaders? If we'd just seen through to that traitor's true nature sooner. We never could have done that. Nobody even imagined there was someone sabotaging us behind the scenes. Well, there were two of us, three of us actually, but one of them's dead. What about the invaders all out attack? Is that still happening? I wonder. Our mission's already failed after all. At the very least, the enemy no longer has any reason to attack this place as desperately as they did before. Except to come and finish us all off. I don't want to fight anymore. I'm done fighting. I thought it was pretty fun. Well, it wasn't the kind of killing game I was hoping for. Are we sure no one's sending at someone to get us? They've really abandoned us? Why would they rescue people they see as disposable? I'm far too noble and important to just be thrown away someday. The Osuzuki family will crush all of humanity. Knock it off. You sound like Ato. So, now what do we do? Now what? There's nothing left to do here, but there's no reason to leave either. Are we going to stay until day 100 at least? I think so. There's no one else for a roach-headed, sunken-faced freak like me to go. Nowhere else. We've played the game this far. It wouldn't hurt to see the ending on the final day, right? I guess so. Not that there's any power left. We have nothing to do, nowhere to be, and nowhere to go. I'm feeling it all over again. The total loss of everything I hold dear. Are they just gonna, like, skip through the remaining days, or...? When I woke up the next day, I couldn't motivate myself to get out of bed. Emptiness, helplessness, those emotions still overwhelmed me. Losing Karawa and Nozomi, being betrayed by Ato. I had nothing, not a place to return to, nor anything I could do about any of this. In the end, I couldn't do anything. I whispered listlessly and let my heavy body sink into the bed, and I kept sinking deeper and deeper. We're just gonna stay holed up in here until like day 100. It wasn't even morning when suddenly it happened. What? My body? I didn't know what was causing it, but something abnormal was happening to my body. It wasn't just heavy. Throughout my whole body, I felt warm. No, hot. Abnormally hot. Far beyond anything like a regular fever. Don't tell me I have rejection symptoms. Had the cryptoglobin rejection that plagued Nozomi finally come for me? Maybe this is what I deserved. I was being punished for being unable to do anything for the baby in the defense room. Punishment for being unable to even trust him, let alone protect him. As I moaned from the intense heat running through my body, I finally stopped resisting it. Soon I lost consciousness, as if the heat was swallowing me whole. Is he just gonna... If he dies before day 100... How much time passed after that? Minutes? Hours? Longer still? I couldn't say. I lost all sense of time. The vicious heat assaulting my body didn't subside. It only grew in intensity. The heat woke me from my sleep. It was so hot I felt like I was being burned from the inside out. What is this? I'm burning up. It's like my body's on fire. It's not rejection, is it? Feels like something more. Oh no! Don't tell me he's about to become the power source. Because he absorbed that ability. Is he about to have the Undying Flames thing? Yep. Immediately my vision filled with flames. Fire erupted from my very body. And not just any flames, they were... Undying flames? I was enveloped in undying flames. They were emanating from inside of me. I let out a scream, and then something even stranger happened. The flames that filled my vision pulled away from me. They became a ball-like mass and began to writhe in front of me before forming into another shape. Oh, hey. And just like that, the boy made of undying flames was there. Is he going to be able to clutch up? That'd be nice.
How are you?
How am I still alive? Unfortunately, I'm not. My real body is long dead. Killed by Ato.
Then... what is this?
I mean, it was an avatar the whole time, I guess, so maybe it makes sense.
My consciousness. Remaining in the cryptoglobin. Something like an echo. That's all I am now.
An echo?
I don't understand it myself. The power of cryptoglobin is truly mysterious, but I'm glad this has happened. I really wanted to talk to you one last time.
Maybe we'll be able to get some info. I don't know. It's curious to me too, but I don't have any strong feelings about being killed. Strange, isn't it? To feel nothing about your own death. I'm not even sure that I was ever truly alive in the first place. What do you mean? Not only do I not have a name, but I don't know anything about my origins either. Nothing about my mother or father, or the place or date I was born. Nothing at all? We're definitely going to find that out in alternate routes. Like, for sure. There's no way. No way. What did my real body look like to you? A newborn baby? You didn't just look like one, you clearly were one. But several years have passed since I was born. I'm about the same age as the rest of you. That explains why his avatar looks like this. I guess the cryptoglobin being drained kind of, maybe like that was the result. What? As a trade-off for the overwhelming power I was born with, my body was incapable of growing physically. It was unable to endure the sheer might of my cryptoglobin. The all-too great price to pay for the benefits of this mutation. It's ironic, isn't it? My cryptoglobin is practically all-powerful, but my body was incapable of sustaining itself. Please, even if you can't tell me everything, tell me what you know. What is cryptoglobin? I don't know. Even I'm not sure what this power really is. So you've been left in the dark too. I only learned that the enemy had the same power when I arrived here. I still don't know why that is either. So in the end, not a soul here was told anything. Was that to prevent information from leaking to the enemy? Or because we were destined to die here no matter what we did? Because of that body, I never got to experience having friends. I couldn't risk letting anyone close to me. Not when I would have lost control over my power at any moment, could have. Siri was the only person I ever spoke to. He looked after me ever since I was young. Really? Him? Yes, he raised me. If only as a weapon. It was my destiny to live and die here at Last Defense Academy, to use this power to eradicate the invaders. Are you okay with that? It doesn't matter. With my body the way it was, I was in no position to resist. I had to cooperate with the mission in order to live. Well, I called it cooperating, but I was just having my power constantly drained from me. Maybe you pity me, but I've long since accepted my existence as a weapon. I never once considered what it was that I personally wanted to do. Not until I heard about all of you. Huh? Siri told me on the first day when he brought me here. He said a group of boys and girls my age had been brought here as a special defense unit to protect me. Once I heard that, I felt happy for some reason. It was my first real emotion. I was so curious, I wanted to get a look at you. So I created an avatar with my cryptoglobin. Behind Siri's back, of course. If he'd found out, he would have scolded me for wasting my power. And then you found me. Yes, you mistook me for an invader and began to panic. I see. I'm sorry. No, I realized that it was a natural response, considering my appearance and inability to communicate. Besides, the situation was what it was. After that, I thought I should stop creating avatars. But Siri suddenly stopped coming to see me, so I was even more curious what was happening with all of you. I decided to check in on things in this form again, all while trying to stay out of sight. I only appeared in front of you on urgent occasions, when I had something I really needed to tell you. Now that you mention it, whenever we were in a bind, you were always there. You must have realized we were in trouble and tried to warn me. Yeah, that was about what I figured. From your point of view, I must have been a strange being, but I started to feel an affinity for all of you. I started to want to fight alongside all of you, as a friend. As a friend. All this was very strange to me as well. I had no idea where these feelings were coming from. I envied you. Envied us. The people who were constantly bickering and never sticking together. True as that true as that may be, the sight of all of you working so hard to stay alive was beautiful to someone living with no meaning like me.
Hey!
But in the end, it was all for nothing. We failed. It's easy to blame it all on Ato's betrayal, but I'm sure that wasn't the only cause. We were sloppy from the start about fighting, about protecting each other. I stayed in the same state of mind as when I got dragged into this, fighting without resolve or conviction. And as a result, I lost everything. My comrades, and someone very dear to me too.
Huh?
So you have regrets. You bet I do. I'm full of regret. I just can't stop thinking about it, wondering if I could have done more. If I'd just done better, maybe I could have saved Nozomi, saved Karawa. I know regret won't undo anything, but I can't get it out of my head. Even Ato was able to do all of this because of me. Do you want to redo the past? Huh? Is this how we're doing the routes? The reason I came to you this final time was to talk about exactly that. This is the last message I'll ever give you, and it's the most important of all. What do you want to tell me? When I was killed by Ato, all of my cryptoglobin was incorporated into him. I watched your battle from inside of him, and I noticed something. A strange occurrence with Ato's specialist skill. Really? What happened to it? After absorbing my cryptoglobin, Ato's specialist skill underwent, I suppose you'd call it an evolution. Oh my god, his ability is wave reset. So Iris just evolved. That's what... Oh my god. Oh wow. That's insane. I actually should have seen this coming. I don't know if I... Did I call that? Did I call that? I actually don't know. Like, that seems like the type of thing I could see myself making an offhand comment about. I remember commenting about how lame it was as a skill, but... I wonder if... Oh my... Fuck, man. God. I should have seen that one coming if I didn't. After absorbing my cryptoglobin, Ato's specialist skill underwent, I suppose you'd call it an evolution. It sure seemed that way when we were fighting him. I didn't see it. I don't know, man. It must be the effect of my cryptoglobin. It seemed to stimulate the power that was already inside of him. And now, by way of Ato, that cryptoglobin resides in you. Your special skill, which allows you to redo things, should also have evolved to its highest level. If you used that power, you would be able to return farther back in time than before. All the way back to the beginning of this 100-day period, in fact. Back to the beginning. You're telling me I could do all 100 days over again. I think you have the power to do so now. I can feel it from inside of you. Is this for real? Can I really go back and redo it? Redo all of it? Naturally, you'd be the only one going back. You'd have to part ways with everyone. Huh? Then what would happen to the others? Would they all have to keep living here in this timeline? I'm not sure. They may continue to exist as part of a parallel world, but they might vanish the moment you redo things. I can't tell you anything for certain. There's no telling how returning to the past might affect other things either. What do you mean? The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences. Something unexpected might happen in the world you return to. It may have unfathomable effects on your cryptoglobin. Even on the cryptoglobin. Nothing would be out of the realm of possibility. You'd be using your power to violate the very laws of the universe. At any rate, redoing the past will come with risks at the very least. And it will also mean that you'll have to fight all your battles again. You'll have to fight this cruel war all over again from the start. The outcome may not necessarily be positive. In fact, it could end worse than it has now. But if you're plagued with regret, if you wish to reclaim what you've lost, then you ought to try using that power. You should try to redo the past.
It's your decision to make. You should choose what you think is the correct path. You should press forward and trust in your decision.
Even if I die, I want to press forward and trust in my decision. Nah, you're evil for choosing that set of words, bro. He knew what he was doing. Screw you, baby. Trust in my decision. That's all I wanted to say. I'm glad I finally got the chance to tell you. What happens to you now? I believe I will simply vanish. Or rather, I've already vanished. The fact that I'm here in this way is one more miracle brought about by cryptoglobin. So now I'm going to disappear for good, like I always should have. Could you tell me one last thing before you go? You were nameless, you had no roots, you were incapable of living on your own, treated like a weapon and then killed. Do you want to relive that life? I wonder. Maybe it's not worth reliving, but I am what I am, so I don't think anything will ever change. But if I could, there is something I'd like to do. What's that?
Next time, I want to befriend all of you.
Bro's gonna be the 16th student. The 16th student. lying hidden.
I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
There he goes. Leaving those words behind, like flames slowly converging, the ghost boy vanished. Day 99. Are we gonna, on like day 100, tell everyone? Surely. There were no announcements playing anymore. I woke on day 99 in an eerie silence. I hadn't moved from my bed. I couldn't get the conversation from last night out of my head. I can redo the past, but I'm the only one who can do it. I don't know what will happen to the others. And I have no idea what will be affected or how things will change as a result of going back. And above all, if I redo the past, I'd have to fight for 100 days all over again. I wonder how everyone else is doing. I'm a little curious. Maybe I'll go check in on them. Is this the goodbye run? It's gonna be, isn't it? Alright, Yugamu. No need to make medicine anymore, bro. What if I want to upgrade things, though? In a sense, this is a happy ending because we managed to live. But on the other hand, it's a bad ending because we've lost the war. What kind of ending is this, ultimately? Oh, I'm gonna have... Oh, Dude, I just realized my voice for the boy is like... The ghost boy is low-key Yugamu's voice. Oh, I'm gonna have to separate them. Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Yugamu? Would you do it all over again? Seriously? What an adorable question.
Oh.
I think I'd refrain. I doubt any good would come out of a redo.
It's more likely our time here was fated to end up this way from the start.
Man, screw you. You're whack. I knew I disliked you. I don't actually dislike him that much. I'm just being a hater. Alright, Shoma. I know I'd be better off dead anyway, but I really wish I could have been useful somehow. Then Leo could have been proud of me, but I wasn't able to even make that happen. Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Shoma? Would you do it all over again? I wonder. Someone like me would probably only end up with the same pathetic outcome as this time. A waste of space is still a waste of space, no matter how many times he does something.
Sorry for my devastatingly boring answer. I can hardly think anymore.
Hey, buddy, even in your prime, you wouldn't have given me a better answer. Let's be for real. I don't dislike Shoma, but he's really good at giving you complete non-answers. Alright, Takamaru. You're like my homeboy. Arguably my favorite. Probably not, honestly, but he's up there. Tomorrow is day 100. I can't believe we're going to reach day 100 with everyone so damn miserable. Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Takamaru? Would you do it all over again? Huh? What'd you say? You kidding? Of course I'd do it all over. And this time I'd beat the supreme dickhead and Eito into a bloody pulp.
But I can't do shit. So it's all just empty words at this point.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that is true. Alright, Darumi. Since all the machines have stopped functioning, I can actually die now if I want to. Maybe I should just die. I don't want to fight the rest of the invaders. Oh, I know. Let's all kill each other and all out brawl until only one of us is left. Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Darumi? Would you do it all over again? Nah, it sounds like too much effort. I don't really want a happy ending anyway.
This ending's more fitting for someone like me. One where everything is perfectly unsatisfying.
You guys are all so boring. No way everyone has, I'm gonna say it, straight up fallen into despair. Oh yeah, the Danganronpa word, I know. But, like, it's true. Like, they're all just like, this terrible, miserable situation that ended actually as horrible as it possibly could. I wouldn't redo a thing! What do you mean you wouldn't redo a thing? Hey, isn't anyone going to come from the artificial satellite and save us? Are they really just going to leave us here and to die? What are we supposed to do now? There might still be invaders out there, too. Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Gaku? Would you do it all over again? Huh? Why would I fight again? Who'd ever want that? Oh, but if I did it over again, maybe we could have negotiated with Siri and got him to let us live. There's no sense in thinking about this. It's not like it's possible anyway.
My whole life's nothing but rotten luck. I want to redo my whole existence.
Yeah, that checks out for Gaku. Literally, how have we had one person, right? One single person that said, yeah, I'd redo things. I bet Kako will. Kyoshika might, I don't know. Kirara. Why? Why do things have to end so miserably for me? Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Kirara? Would you do it all over again? Huh? What kind of juvenile question is that? But if I could, I'd turn it all around. We'd win our fights and we'd survive without a single casualty.
In the name of the Osuzuki family, I'd forcibly wrench a happy ending out of the hands of fate.
Thank you. Thank you. Someone with some sense. What's going to happen to us? We managed to survive up to this point, but what do we do now? Is nobody going to come for us? Am I never going to see my family again? Do I just have to stay here until Earth is destroyed? Hey, hypothetically speaking, yada yada, 100 days. If you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Tsubasa? Would you do it all over again? If it meant I could see my family again, I'd want to do it all over.
But if we're doomed to die, even if we win in the end, I'm done. I don't want to fight anymore.
I mean, that's reasonable, I suppose. She's like, if we're cooked no matter what, like, does it really matter? It's at least a little more reasonable than some people. Alright, Kyoshika, what you got? Tell me you're not going to be, like a little weakling here. Are we truly going to rot away along with Earth? Will we never see anyone from the complex again? Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Kyoshika? Would you do it all over again? If I could redo it, by all means, I'd do it over again. We'd be certain to win our fights against the invaders the second time around. But even if we win, we still die, correct? Then maybe it's better this way.
No! 'Tis better to die a warrior rather than live meaninglessly. Isn't it? I don't know anymore.
That's a fair response, but it sounds like she's leaning on the side of redo. Alright, Kako is surely going to hit us with one of the hardest yeses. Like, her and Takamaru are probably the hard yes I would redo it. Like, no shit. What am I supposed to do now? Just wait for the Earth to be destroyed? Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Kako? Would you do it all over again? Huh? If I could redo it? I would. I'd do it all over again. I'd make sure to protect Ima and everyone else. Even if our only choice was to die in the end, I'd still want to die alongside my dear brother.
But I know that's not possible. He's already dead.
Boy, am I going to have some news for you. I guess I've talked to everybody now. I should probably head back to my room. It's kind of funny that my favorite characters, for the most part, were all the ones who were like, yeah? I'd redo it? Like, what do you mean? Even after I got back to my room, I kept agonizing over the same thoughts as usual. Time went by as I ruminated, and before I knew it, night had fallen. This was supposed to be my last night at Last Defense Academy. Not that it really matters now. Day 100, the day we've been striving for, is coming tomorrow. But this ending is a far cry from what any of us hoped for. I fought here in order to see the person dearest to me once again. To go back to Karawa, but... my Karawa is dead. For some reason she showed up as Nozomi Kirifuji, and she died in my arms. That is cruel. From the moment she died, I've been full of regret. Regret that I couldn't save her. I feel the same about Ima and Hiriko, and about not seeing Eito's betrayal coming. I saw it coming. I regret everything. And it's not only regret that plagues me, it's also frustration. There's still so much I don't understand.
I know I'd met you before.
Huh?
Even though we talked about so many things, how did I forget?
I'm just saying, if she knew she'd met us before, and we literally walked up to her and said, hey, I know you. And so we both have that same feeling that we've known each other before. Why in the world did she not say anything? Like, before she died? Like, what? Hello? I get she maybe had her own, like, feelings to sort out about, like, that matter. But, like, if she's sitting there, like, I really do know this guy, I think. And he thinks he knows me. That's kind of crazy. Maybe I should tell him that. Or not. Or I shouldn't. What? Hello? Look, it's not a big deal, I guess, but that just doesn't make sense to me. Why would you not say anything?
What are you saying?
That's right. You're Tacky. From back then. Right?
Calling him Tacky is... That's kind of an evil nickname. Like, you're getting called Tacky? Like, the whole time? No, but her saying that, I knew it was coming, man. I don't know. For a while there, I definitely, like I said, I definitely fell into the trap that, no, they actually are different, but... Why did Karawa show up here as Nozomi Kirafuji? Why did she forget who she was? What in the world happened to her? I would bet it's the experiments. Then there's Eito's final words to me. Also, we gotta point out that her mom was alive last we knew. So, there was definitely some time that passed, but apparently not nearly as much as I anticipated. And then there's Eito's final words to me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You've got it all wrong, though.
Am I okay not knowing? Is it really okay for things to end like this? But if I go back to the past, I'll have to fight 100 days all over again. Will I fight again? Will we go to war again? Is that the correct path for me to take? I spent my 99th night at the academy turning the same thoughts over and over in my head. And then... Day 100 rolls around. Yeah. We finally made it to day 100. We're gonna, like, meet up as a group? I feel like we have to on day 100. The day the Undying Flames were originally meant to rain down on the planet. The day we'd put a stop to world death by burning all the invaders to ash, taking us with them. The day that all of humanity up on the satellite has been waiting for, but now... Huh? Someone's here. Dude, can we talk about the fact that it seems like everything's a lie? Bro, if we get baited with another, like, Exodus project that was false again, oh my god. Oh my god. As I opened the door, a panicked voice greeted me. Takumi, something crazy has happened. Come right away. What is it? What happened? Just get to the war room. Everyone's already there. After that one-sided conversation, Tsubasa ran off. What was all that about? It couldn't be the invaders, could it? They come for their final all-out attack? If they're here, what should we do? Fight them? Do we even have a reason to keep fighting anymore? I guess we're meeting in the war room to discuss it. I'd better hurry. Alright, let's get there. No dilly-dallying. No mask. Huh? There's power. That's interesting. Why is this the only place with power? Did you fix it, Tsubasa? No, it wasn't me. This morning I was walking around the school and noticed the lights had come back on in here. It's only in this room, though. Everything else is still out of order. Is that why you brought us here? That's right. I called everyone here after I heard the news from Kako. You scared the piss out of me. I was convinced the invaders were attacking. I took a look outside, but there are no signs of any enemies approaching. Is the final all-out attack not happening anymore? From the invaders' perspective, there isn't much reason to attack this place anymore. If they had any guts, they'd come after us, but I guess this is what you'd expect from the minions left after the big boss is dead. Why is there suddenly power in this room? The Undying Flames were powering the rest of the school. Maybe this place had a backup power source? So it just automatically went live? Why now? By the way, has anyone seen Lady Kirara? I wonder what happened with her. I'm over here. But don't look. It's embarrassing. What happened to your mask? My doorbell rang so suddenly I was in a hurry to leave, and then I stepped on my mask and tore it. I'm right in the middle of fixing it. Don't look, any of you. That just makes me want to stare harder. I love teasing cute girls. Stop it, Darumi. This isn't the time for that. Then something new happened. Strange music suddenly started blasting through the speakers. What the hell is happening? We're about to rewind, right? Whoa, what the? I think I know what this is. Listen, it's the music they play for graduation ceremonies and stuff. I've never been to a graduation, though. My teachers hated me, so I didn't get invited. That's tough. That's tough. But why the heck is it? An announcement echoed throughout the school, cutting off Takamaru's question.
The most important moment of this operation will soon begin.
Huh?
Last Defense Academy will now transition to attack mode.
Huh? Attack mode? What's going on? What exactly is about to begin? Wait, be quiet. Do you hear that? Huh? What do you... We strained our ears to listen for any sounds around us, sure enough. He's right. I hear something. It's mechanical. Something is running somewhere. Something is running?
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Evacuate?
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch in 590 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Does that mean we can get out? Evacuate? Why? It's telling us to go out to the schoolyard. What do we do? Obviously we gotta go. Let's go find out what the hell's going on. I guess it's better than staying here and rotting. I didn't want any sunlight today. This is seriously depressing. Bewildered, we all started to run to the schoolyard. Except Kirara, for some reason. I'll be right behind you. I just have to fix my mask. Alright, but hurry. No! Don't look at me. I'll catch up as soon as my mask is fixed. Bro, you gotta go. What are you doing? Here we are in the schoolyard. I don't see nothing different about it. Is there something here? The announcement said something about attack mode, but I don't... Oh, everyone there! Look over there! Tsubasa pointed to the top of the school building. We all looked up. I do like this song, actually. There were several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
Whoa! What are those?
Turrets, it seems. For the missiles. Is this what it meant by attack mode? Wow.
Was the plan to firebomb the entire planet using those turrets?
With the missiles filled with undying flames.
Huh? We're gonna launch the missiles from there and wipe out all the invaders on Earth, huh? They look so sinister. But nothing's gonna happen now, is it? Those things don't work anymore, right? In theory, there's no more undying flames to fill them either, after all. Oh, there was no either in there. Just then, the announcement rang out all around us again.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds.
Holy shit, they booked it. It took them 3 minutes to get here?
Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system.
The intercept system?
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
There was an escape pod playing the whole time. They weren't lying. Escape pod?
Repeat.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Escape pod?
Please the target.
Is that for getting us out of here?
The escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack.
Where the hell is
will launch
Kirara?
momentarily.
He needs to hurry the hell up. Does this mean if we board this escape pod, we can get to the artificial satellite? Huh? Then we were actually going to go home from the very start? They had a way for us to get out. We weren't going to be abandoned. Hey, what is that? What's happening? Lady Kirara, you managed to fix your mask. Enough about my mask, you dullard. What the hell is that thing? An escape pod, apparently. It looks like we can use it to get to the artificial satellite. So we don't have to stay here? Freaking sweet. We're gonna get our happy ending after all. What's so happy about it, Ragboy? Ragboy's a crazy name, by the way. If we'd known this was coming, we'd never have agreed to the enemy's proposal. What were Nozomi's and Ima's sacrifices for? She's right. The whole tragedy happened because we wanted to escape. If we just trusted in humanity and fought until the end like Nozomi said, maybe then the mission would have been a success, and we wouldn't have lost her. And Ima. We dug our own graves. We could have had a happy ending all along, but we messed it up. Kirara's right. We should have believed Nozomi. We made the wrong choice, and this is what we get for it. We screwed ourselves over with our own decisions. But when you think about it, aren't the people on the satellite to blame for keeping us in the dark? If they just told us about the escape pod from the start, this never would have happened. Yeah, you've got a point. Maybe they had some reason they couldn't contact us even if they wanted to? Who cares about any of that anymore? I don't care whose fault it is. We made the wrong call. That's why Nozomi and Ima are dead. What a tragic end to our tale. I wish we could do it all over again. What do you say, Kako? If we could go back in time and do it over again, we wouldn't make the same mistakes again. We could do it right and get our happy ending. Whoever developed the game of life is a real scumbag for not giving us any retries. You gotta tell him now, right? If we could redo things, if we could go back to the past. We stood there in silence until eventually...
60 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown.
Hey, we've only got 60 seconds left. Not like we got any reason to rush. Nothing's gonna happen.
30 seconds remaining.
That was a quick 30 seconds. We stood in silence listening to the countdown ring out.
20 seconds remaining.
This countdown represents a future that we were unable to reach. The moment the world was meant to end. The moment a new world was meant to begin. The piano music in the background is, like, really adding a lot to the scene for me. I'm not gonna lie.
10 seconds remaining.
The long, arduous battle we'd fought in order to reach that future.
5 seconds remaining.
It was all meaningless in the end.
3, 2, 1.
Our war ended not with a bang, but a whimper.
Error. A catastrophic error has occurred in the system. Unable to execute omnidirectional attack. Error. A catastrophic error has occurred in the system. Unable to execute omnidirectional attack.
Sheesh. Nothing happened. The mission really has failed now. This is all our fault. I'm a disgrace to the Osazuki name. What do we do now? What else? Our only option is to hop in the escape pod and head to the artificial satellite. That's right. There's nothing left here except invaders. No point in sticking around. Guess Earth is gonna get destroyed by world death eventually. I want to fly in a rocket. The last one never even left the ground. But how could we possibly face everybody on the satellite? They're going to be mad, aren't they? Will they forgive us? We'll have to bow our heads and ask for forgiveness. Let's rub our faces on the floor until they're all scraped up. But we tried, right? We risked our lives to fight for them. Doesn't mean a damn thing if we didn't produce results. I absentmindedly listened to what everyone had to say. Nothing we lost would ever return. There was nothing we could do anymore. Is this really the ending we want? It's time to give my answer. It's time to choose the right path for me. I get to decide. I have to press forward and trust in my decision. And in order to make that happen... Oh, this is our first real decision. Decide your destiny. Return to the past? So to be honest, my real answer is definitely yes, but I kind of want to hit no and see what happens. No. Oh shoot, I should have saved. Oh no. Please tell me it's not going to be a giant pain in the ass to get back here. Is this okay? Can I really let things end this way? No, it can't end like this. I don't want it to. Okay. I should have known. The first two choices now have both been completely rigged. I just wanted to go up to the artificial satellite, see what's going on up there, and then go back, you know? Alright, let's do it. Yes, yes, yes. It's your future.
I can't let things end like this.
You say something, Takumi? I can't let things end with all these regrets. I can't go into the future like this. I want a do-over. Takumi? Guys, I might be able to save us. All of us here. All of the people on the artificial satellite. Even our friends who have died. What? What's going on? Everyone, I need you to hear me out. Determined, I began to explain what had happened to me. About my body feeling the effects of absorbing cryptoglobin from the Undying Flames boy. And what it was I was about to attempt. I told them everything. You mean freaking time travel? Back to the past? I can hardly believe it. Is cryptoglobin really that powerful? Flying on the wings of time would be a truly epic defining event. No. Who's ever heard of a killing him where they let you go back in time? Oh, wait. There's actually a ton of them. Yeah. 3 of them. So you're saying you're considering using that power to go back in time? Yes, I want a do-over. I'll do whatever it takes to get back what we've lost. So I'm going to use Cryptoglobe to go back in time to change our outcome. But you're the only one who can go back, right? We really can't go back with you? I want to help Ima too. I'm sorry, that won't be possible. So basically, you're the only one who gets to leave the present where everything's gone to shit. You're gonna abandon us failures here and do it all over again by yourself, huh? But if Takumi goes to the past and saves us, history will change and we'll be saved too, right? I guess it all depends on how the effects play out. The present might change the moment the past is changed, or history could branch off and this present would have never changed at all. Ultimately, both outcomes are just armchair theories, so we'll never really know unless Takumi tries. Both of them sound pretty cool to me. If the writer's any good, they can make any outcome interesting. So there's no knowing what will happen to us here, including whether anything will change or not. I'm still confused. Can anyone explain it using manga as a reference? Alright, so the question is that... Okay, let's think about this. Well, Steins Gate's not a manga. Never mind. I was gonna go with Steins Gate. Have you ever read the one with the blue robot cat? The one thing we know for sure is that Takumi's the only one who can redo the past. That's not fair. You'll be the only one who gets to feel better. Basically means you're gonna abandon us. Knowing that, are you still gonna do it? Even if you gotta discard the people you fought beside? Shouldn't you maybe rethink this? There's no reason to subject yourself to this war all over again. Just forget about it and come to the satellite with us. We can all live a nice, quiet life up there. Give it to us straight, Takumi. If I don't like your answer, I can't promise I'll be able to control myself. I think he wants us to do it. He definitely wants us to do it, even if it takes us abandoning him. Takes abandoning all of them. Alright, I can save here, right? Surely? No, I cannot. I'm gonna hit no. Again, just to see what happens, because I think the right answer is definitely yes. Goodness, I need a sip of something. No. No matter what I might try to tell myself, it can't end like this. I don't want it to. I want to do it all over again. So yeah, basically what I'm saying, exactly what I'm saying is yes, I will abandon you. Holy smokes, this video is 5 hours long. I honestly don't think I'm going to split it. I know that's crazy, but yes, we're returning. Unless there's another, like, hour in this video. At that point, I feel like I gotta split it, but... I mean, I still got summaries, thoughts. Maybe I need to split it.
I'm sorry. I have to go back, no matter what. I have to take back what this war took from me.
You're serious, aren't you? Yeah, I'm going back in time. So we won't be going to the artificial satellite together. The person I cared about isn't waiting for me there anyway. I have no reason to go. I'm going to redo everything and get her back. That's why I'm going to fight again. Looks like you ain't gonna listen to anything we have to say. In that case, go for it, man. If you're that determined, just do what you gotta do. I knew I loved Takamaru, man. What a guy. And that means this is goodbye. Sorry, Takamaru. Takumi, you're really going to go? I wish I could join you. I'm sorry, Kako. Man, I don't get you at all. You gotta be crazy to want to fight again after everything we've been through. All I can say is, good luck. Thank you for spending all of this time with a filth-bag pig like me. Be well, Takumi. I don't really understand what's going on, but I bid you farewell, Sir Takumi. Godspeed. May you be victorious. This doesn't mean I forgive you. In fact, I'll hold this against you until I die. But if you're going to do this, make sure you do it right. Don't let Nozomi die this time. Of course. Bye-bye, Takumi. If you find yourself in a real killing game, summon me into that timeline isekai style. And I guess we should get going. The remainder of humanity is waiting for us on the artificial satellite. Yeah, that's right. Goodbye, Takumi.
Bye, everyone.
Take care. And so everyone except me stepped onto the escape pod. Nobody turned to look back at me or the school. A short while after all of them had boarded, right now, I feel like this is going to be like there are different alternate like timelines, right? And I feel like changing the past is not going to change the future of this one, right? That's just my vibe, I guess, like what I think is going to be the case, but we'll see. I hope they can at least find happiness over there. We may have failed the mission, but they still risk their lives to save humanity. They have the right to live happy lives from here on. They should be rewarded, even. I'm sure they'll be fine. Unlike me, they have people they love waiting for them up there. And as time goes on, they'll be able to find more people to cherish. I'm sure they'll be able to live happily. It just won't be on Earth. That's all. Now then, I better get going. I don't actually know how I'm supposed to go back in time, though. Should I just activate my redo skill?
Nothing left to do but try.
Win condition. Redo your 100 days. Oh, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. This is actually a really cool way to do this. Redo your 100 days. Yes. Let's do it. Is it all just reversing? Is that how it works? Oh, do we have that reverse time ability? Basically.
Takumi, hello?
Oh no.
Something if you're still there. We just got to the artificial satellite and it's awful.
Hey, asshole! Now's not the time for time travel. We just found out the craziest shit. Are you ready for this?
Man! Oh, they're wrong for this. I had a bad feeling that was going to be the case. Oh, they're wrong for that. They're wrong for that. Kadaki, you're wrong for that. The past decides the future. The future decides the past.
Time to do it all over again. One more time.
More like 100 more times.
I will return to the past, as far back as the power of the Cryptoglobin will allow me to go. I'll redo everything from that point onward, so I can protect the one I care about the most. I'm sick of being full of regret. I'm going to choose my own future, and I'll fight all over again to make it happen. I'll fight the past with the future in my hands. I get to decide what the future will be now. I'll use my power to choose the ending I want. The past and the future. It all starts now. Until the moment I die, I'll fight to live.
Alright, let's do this.
This time, I have to press forward and trust in my decision.
I'm really intrigued to see how exactly this is going to work. Like, is he going to remember everything? Because that obviously changes a lot of things, if he does. Alright. Aw, credits. We're just gonna let it play out for now. I forgot that Ima is voiced by Megumi Ogata. All these crossed out. A lot? That many characters that we don't know? Goodness. Ghost Boy. E.K. They all start with the same letter. That's interesting. I wonder if those are like the commanders. Including the prisoner. Hey, wait, why are these crossed out? Is this more of the voice cast? Designers. I'll give my thoughts on Route Zero after the credits. Now we're also going to update the tier list. This is a nice song. I like this. Man, all those CGs. It hasn't even been that long since the game came out at this point. A few weeks. It's been about a month, I think. Goodness, it's been about a month already? What in the world? Time be passing. Yeah. I knew this game was set up that you wanted to play routes, by the way, but I didn't really expect it to be so blatant, if that makes sense. I figured like it would tie into the ending. I'm not gonna lie. How it ended is not that far from what I expected. I didn't expect that the amount of information that we don't have still. That's what's crazy. You really have to play more routes. It's a bold design choice. I kind of like it on the surface, but you got to really be willing to invest a lot of time in this game, which I am. I'll reiterate this later, but I am planning to record every single route, every single one. That is my plan. So, you know, I have no clue how many YouTubers are going to stick beyond like Route 0 and maybe a few specific routes, right? Like maybe there'll be a few that are like really story specific and they'll figure out what they are, you know? But I plan to just do all of them on video. So I guess if you're interested in that, yeah, feel free to stay. I just figured I'd say that right now. Aniplex and Tokyo Games. I actually don't know how you say that, if it's Tokyo or Tokyo. I typically say Tokyo. I don't know if that's right, to be honest. Are we gonna get I feel like we're gonna get a small cutscene. No, are we just back to the main menu? To be continued. It'll be continued, for sure. I originally was planning to go to Higu after this. I don't know if I can go straight to Higu. I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't know if I have it in me to not play some more 100 line, you know? Oh yeah, straight back to the main menu. Is it the same main menu? I kind of wonder if it changes. Yeah, it does. Load your clear save data from the main menu to continue the story. Just want to look around a little bit and we'll talk. Yeah, so we would just load this save right here. Curiosity, did that fill the whole first page? Yeah, it did. Oh, we actually went a little beyond. I feel like this is probably the thumbnail if I do one video. If I do two, that's probably the thumbnail of the second, and maybe we do like this or this. I don't know. Not that you guys really care which one the thumbnail is. But new banger track. So let's talk a little bit about this episode. I'm probably going to summarize things maybe a little quicker than I should. I say that. No, I'm not. Let's be for real. I'm already at the 5-hour mark in this video, and honestly, I think I'm just going to keep it one video. Screw it. Why not, right? I recorded it all in one big session. Who cares, right? It's not like you guys are forced to watch this in one sitting. In fact, if you watch this all in one sitting, kudos. That's all I got to say. Right, not that I can say anything. I didn't even take a break. I've been sitting here for 5 hours recording, right? Like, no breaks, nothing, right? There's not even like a pause, right? Like, I did not even take a bathroom break, right? So, you know, like, I guess I feel you. Hey, at least you got to double speed the video if you wanted, right? Anyways, so let's talk about this. This was a big episode. We started at, all the way back at day 89, I believe. I think we did 89 through 100 today. And at the beginning of the episode, basically what's going on is the group is trying to decide whether or not they're going to take the Supreme Commander's offer. And as time goes on, it's becoming very clear that Nozomi wants to, but no one else really wants to. And eventually there's kind of a confrontation where it's revealed in front of everyone that Nozomi's been keeping secrets, but those secrets are twisted. They're not what they're supposed to be. they're not the truth, right, of what she's told us about her experiences, right? We don't know how these secrets got out at the time. You know, we know now, but we know it was Eito. And we saw Eito kind of pushing this along, this like idea that we should accept their offer, right? And it kind of turns everyone against Nozomi, but Nozomi stands strong, and she says, I'm going to still fight, right? That's happening. We get to day 94. We talk to the Supreme Commander. We tell her we're taking the deal. And everyone gets into the escape pod besides Ima, Takumi, and then Nozomi, of course. And it's just a hemo anima suppressing cage. I guess it was a way to kill all of them. It was a trap. Which apparently even Eito didn't predict this somehow. We fight off the Supreme Commander, at least for a little bit, like we hold them off while we free everyone. And Nozomi has showed up and done this, and Ima has been killed. Ima is dead, like dead. Poor guy. Bro got smoked. Nozomi comes out to help and fight, and then Nozomi gets killed too. When she dies, we learn a harrowing truth. She is Karawa. The whole time, she's been Karawa. She remembers us. She calls us Taki. We see the stomach scar. It's Karawa, like no doubt about it at this point, right? I kind of waffled on it. I couldn't make up my mind. For a minute, I thought they were going to go some like... Because it seems to be clear that I was right, that like some time passed. I just really overestimated how much time passed. Because my best theory was like Kara was like her mother or something. And their lives were just strangely similar. But it makes sense. My best guess is the experiments like kind of messed with her memory. And before she showed up, maybe she was kind of brainwashed to a degree, right? I wouldn't be shocked if there's still a lot more to the Nozomi part of things, right, than they've let on. Right, like what exactly happened with her. I'm looking forward to seeing exactly what that is. Anyway, she dies literally in our arms, and we fight off the Supreme Commander, and I punked I punked the Supreme Commander. One turn. That's all it took. Shout out Kako. She is a freaking beast. Like seriously, she is disgusting if you use her right. I've learned that. She is really good. So we absolutely slapped the Supreme Commander. And that's it. We hold like a funeral for the two, and we kind of move on a little bit, but we decide to go see what's in the defense room. Again, courtesy of Eito, by the way. Least suspicious plan, right? I don't know, man. Like, at this point, I already knew, like, I already felt it in my bones that he was the traitor. But it's so funny looking at every single plan, right? And he's like, how could I screw us the most, right? And it's like, bro is actively trying to get us all killed, right? And that is the conclusion I came to. And I was right. I was 100% correct on that. You know, kudos to me, right? I cooked, right? There's a lot of things I haven't cooked about. Karawa I have not cooked about. I probably haven't cooked about, like, world death and whatnot, because I don't know what to cook there. The only cook I had was, I don't think the story we've seen is real. It doesn't make sense, right? And it turns out that part's true, at least. That's real. We just have no clue what the real story is. It seems like even the artificial satellite is a hellscape, but they cut off right before we could figure out what exactly was going on, so that's great. That's terrible. Yeah, I'm kind of jumping ahead here, but, you know, I guess, you know, I'm glad I got that right, because I was very, very, very confident about that. If I was wrong, I would have looked goofy. Right? So, anyways, we go into the defense room, and the apparition finally appears again, and we can now understand it. And it basically tells us that it's inside of the defense room, it's been trying to help us, and that we need to go in, right, and see it. We go in and we see it, and we're like, wow, that's an infant. And, oh wow, those are Undying Flame missiles trying to destroy the world. Fantastic. And then Eito throws his scythe and murders the baby. right? He murdered the child. That is not actually a child, same age as us, they just physically can't develop, but whatever. They're a child at that point, right? Like, I don't know. And shocker, Ato's the traitor. Like I said, I saw this one coming from a mile away. I've been calling this for like 50, 60 days? Maybe that's an exaggeration. I don't remember exactly where I called it out. It would have been definitely... It was before the festival, for sure. Hold on, let me... It was before Moko, I believe. Definitely before... The latest I figured it out was, like, day 75, and I'm pretty confident I had it well before that. I don't remember exactly when I called it, and I'm not going to go back and rewatch all of my videos to find that out. I didn't mean to click that. But he kind of reveals that he has this disorder where he sees humans, he can't see them as they truly look. He sees them as these repulsive creatures, and being near them and talking to them physically hurts him, right? And that's why he has to, like, check out, right, every now and then. So his plan is to just wipe out humanity. And not just because he finds them grotesque, right? He's like, he thought something was wrong with him as a kid. And so he went to, like, libraries and read up on the history of humans and decided humans are just terrible creatures. We'd be better off without them, right? I'm the only one who sees things correctly, actually. The classic, so crazy he doesn't think he's crazy type. And obviously we're not going to let Ato just do that. So we bust his ass in one turn too. Caco's really strong. I'm telling you guys. Caco might be an S tier unit. I'm being serious. I might make a unit tier list too, right? Just make a few tier lists for fun. Caco, whoo, wow. Very strong. Very strong. That's all I'm going to say. We bust his ass in one turn too, and I mean, we absorb his power, but the school shuts down because the whole school was like working on like the power created by the Ghost Boy's hemo anima, but it was no longer with the Ghost Boy, so yeah, rip. But we take that power, and a few days kind of pass by, and eventually the Ghost Boy comes out and talks to us, and it makes a shocking revelation that I should have seen coming. Seriously, if I didn't call this earlier in the game, I should have. That when his hemo anima is absorbed, it upgrades the personal skill, basically, which those are canon. I didn't realize those were canon. That makes sense, I suppose. But those skills are upgraded. Ato's was, I never even got to see what it did, to be honest. I'm guessing maybe like more attack, right? Or more options, right? Like maybe, I don't know. I don't know exactly what it does now, because I didn't get to use it, or I didn't get to see it, you know? It'd be kind of cool if eventually we can upgrade everybody else's personal skills through the other routes. That'd be kind of cool. Sorry, off topic. But anyways, yeah, no, he tells us ours has been upgraded, and our personal skill is the ability to redo a battle, right? He's like, I think you can redo the whole 100 days. We kind of talked to everyone about it, and they're like, shh, what would you do, hypothetically speaking? We're gonna get varied answers, mainly Kako and Takamaru are yes. We get a few, like, Kyoshika and Karawa were both like, maybe. I want to, but if we're gonna die anyways, what's the point? I think maybe Tsubasa was kind of the same. We got a few no's, but eventually day 100 comes, and we go outside, and the attack is supposed to be happening, and then it turns out there's an escape pod. There was an escape pod the whole time, to bring them to the artificial satellite. Takumi finally reveals that he has the power to go back, and that he intends to do so. He does this before they get on the escape pod, and seems like he kind of gets the blessing of Takamaru at the time. Takamaru seems like a little upset, but like, really, I think he got it. Kako just wished she could go, but he goes after they take off. He goes back in time, And we hear the radio, and it just says, yo, the artificial satellite is basically a hellhole. And then they cut off before saying what exactly is wrong. Maybe there's invaders there? I don't know. That's my best guess right now, is that invaders have already breached the place, right? So that's a lot. That's a lot to process. Very big episode in terms of plot, of course. But let's kind of talk about Route Zero as a whole, because I believe that's all right. Like, I think I've said that a few times. I know it's called Route Zero. All right, I knew that. I will be honest. I know. I have like no spoilers about this game, but I did know it's called Route Zero, the very first one, right? Is there like a flowchart? There's got to be a flowchart somewhere, right? Surely. I want to briefly try to load in. I just want to see... I mean, they probably won't give me the flowchart like off rip. I just kind of want to see if it does. No. I mean, it's probably buried in there somewhere. We'll worry about it another time. I just wanted to look. I don't want to do anything that we'll see in future videos, you know? No reason to. Because who knows how long before you would get the flowchart anyways, right? So let's kind of talk about Route Zero. That was obviously a lot. I really enjoyed Route Zero. Like, Route Zero alone, that might be my favorite Kotaku game. I'm being serious. I don't think Route Zero alone beats Uchikoshi games for me. If this is not already... I don't know if I ever said this. I typically like Uchikoshi games a little more than Kotaku games. Despite the fact that I'm a complete nerd and, in theory, I moderate the Danganronpa subreddit. I am a mod there. It's not very active anymore. But I've had my periods of heavy activity, right? Just been a little bit, but... So you'd think I'm a bigger Danganronpa fan. I'm actually a bigger Uchikoshi fan. I like the Somnium Files, and Zero Escape a lot. I like Danganronpa. It holds a special place in my heart. It's just, if you ask me to rate it, the ratings are lower, right? But this is definitely my favorite Kotaku work. I thought the atmosphere was really well done throughout this game. Personally, I've really enjoyed the combat. I think that really plays a huge role in it. The active gameplay was really fun. I liked combat more than Trials, personally. Maybe that's a hot take. That's probably a scorching hot take, to be honest. But I really like this game's combat. I just wish it was a little more difficult. That's all I got. That's all I got, really. Is that I wish it was a little more difficult. But, like I said, overall, I really enjoy the combat. Music really good. The visuals fantastic, right? I kind of came to enjoy a lot of the characters by the end, and we'll see when we get to my tier list. The thing is, okay, so maybe calling it my favorite already is a stretch, because I don't know if I can put it above DR2. Danganronpa 2, I love Danganronpa 2. To be clear, my basic rankings for Danganronpa games, Danganronpa 2, then Danganronpa 1, and then like V3 a few steps below, and like all the way in the core of the earth is Ultra Despair Girls. I'm sorry, I can't stand that game. It does some things right. Here's the thing, I ultimately really disliked the gameplay. It felt really clunky to me as a shooter. And if you're going to change up the gameplay, it needs to work, and it didn't work for me. It just didn't work for me. That's a big deal. But also some of the writing. If you've played Ultra Despair Girls, I don't even need to say anything. I would hope, right? I really would hope I don't need to say anything. I mean, I dislike that game so much that maybe this is a little wrong, but when people asked, like, about, like, the game series order, I used to have an entire, like, a list that I used to copy and paste, and I would tell people, I'm going to be honest, you can skip Ultra Despair Girls, right? Like, and that's not just because I dislike the game. I do think it's ultimately, like, not that important to the whole plot. You're going to miss some things. Specifically, one episode in the Danganronpa 3 anime, you're going to be really confused. But besides that, I'm like, you can skip it. And it's probably better if you do, in my opinion. If you would get the same level of enjoyment if you would get the same enjoyment of it as I do, it's better to have just skipped it in the first place, you know? So that's kind of my thoughts on those works. I don't know exactly how I'd rank all Kotaku and Uchikoshi works against each other too, but I just figured I'd throw in Kotaku works because, you know, I feel like the Uchikoshi part is going to come out, and we're definitely getting to the Uchikoshi part of the game, but the first route definitely felt like a lot of it, like it felt like a typical Kodaka game, right, to me. And besides maybe Danganronpa 2, definitely my favorite. Definitely my favorite, personally. Just so much that I really liked. And I'm really looking forward to more, because we're not even close to done. Like, legitimately, we are not even close to done. Right? There is an obscene amount of content left. And that's going to be fun to see. Really fun to see. As we see Kodaka, Uchikoshi, and some of the other writers kind of flex their chops, right? See the rest of the story, because there's so much that's still not revealed. What exactly is the truth of the war, right? Who are the invaders? What are their goals? I want to learn more about them. What is going on in the artificial satellite? So many questions. So many questions. And a lot of routes to answer them, right? A lot of routes to answer them. So, overall, I'm not going to give a rating. Like, I mean, I guess I'll give a rating to Route 0 as an intro route. I mean, I'd say like 8 or 9 out of 10. This isn't the type of game that, like, transcends for me, right? Like, transcends, like, holy. Like, a 10 out of 10 is a game that I will try to recommend to everyone, even if they're not huge on the genre, right? Like, I have tried to recommend Fate to my friends. They'll never play it. I know that. But I try, right? Because Fate is a 10 out of 10 to me. Yeah, nowadays I can maybe drop it down. I don't know. I'd have to, like, play it again. But to me, I got a 10 out of 10 enjoyment from it, right? Like genre defining for me. All things have to be compared against Fate. And the same is true of Steins Gate. I haven't really played, like, bad visual novels, to be honest. I haven't really seen a bad visual novel. I hope that doesn't really change. I guess Ultra Despair Girls is the closest. But, like I said, I'd probably rate Route 0 an 8 or 9 out of 10 by itself, right? Right, and honestly, I mean, I'm going to be a slave to the moment, I suppose. I'm going to give it a 9, right? Like, I really, really enjoyed this. Like, this is a game that I'm like, okay, wait, I might recommend this to most people I know that play visual novels, right? Maybe an 8's more appropriate. I don't know. It's all numbers at the end of the day. Who cares, right? An 8 or a 9. Point is, I really enjoyed it and would recommend it to people. So I'm really looking forward to more. But let's go ahead and get into a little fun part of this video. And that is going to be tier lists. Tier list maker. And I have templates already. Blank LDA, blank LDA. Alright. Let's bring this over. Hello? Oh yeah, remix. That's what I needed to hit. Forgot about that. Alright. That's still just the crew that we know, right? Alright, and remix here. Got some Discord messages. I wonder if my friends have realized I finished the game yet. Or Route 0, not the game, Jesus. So first, we're going to start with the less contentious tier list, I think. We're going to start with the unit tier list. So this one's actually going to be a little different. I think we'll maybe have less tiers on this one. Maybe we'll get rid of the E tier. So I'm kind of making these up on the spot. Okay, I think these kind of make sense. S tier is like literally always good. Like you can't go wrong with using them. A is most of the time they're doing good work. B is they'll put in some solid work for you like all the time. C, they're just kind of whatever. Like, I could maybe remove C tier. D is, they're either, like, always kind of meh. I guess that's kind of C tier at that point. So, we're going to actually, I guess, just switch this to green. Remove C tier. C, D, F. Switch that to a lighter green. And switch that to yellow. There we go. Unit tier list. Alright, so first thing, Takumi. I think he probably goes into strong most of the time. He has a lot of moves for different situations. He, like, specifically his, like, side slash, like, that's a good move, right? That's a good move. pretty much all the time. You can get good value out of that. Its damage is good, maybe not as good as you would want, but I think with an attack potion and a future upgrade, it doing 4 damage, like that's going to be huge, right? Very good move. Impact Stab is really good for single target damage, and it ignores armor. Airblade is good at clearing out ads. He is a strong contender for a move at any given point. Hiriko, I should put her in S tier. I'm going to put her in S tier for now, but I think when she comes back, she's going to be less interesting. So actually, maybe I put her at the top of A. Right, maybe that's I don't know, that feels a little wrong. Her damage output is ridiculous, like truly ridiculous. The thing is though, it was ridiculous at the start of the game. Is it ridiculous compared to what I could pull off with Kako? Not really, right? Like, she was doing, her single target was like 3 damage, right? I think it was 3 damage plus the 3 she can scale. That's like, the thing is though, I guess I could do the same setup I do with Kako, where we have the +2 modifier when she's low. And she can just keep swinging for 8 without even having to invest. And honestly, I don't know if that ability was maxed. Like, we might be able to kind of bring her back up. Oh, I didn't mean to hit continue. Crap. I wanted to just go quickly and see if I could look at her skills, but I don't think I can realistically. Because I don't think I have I don't have a save from back then. Unless is there one way at the bottom? I might have had a thumbnail save way down there. Day 2. Did we even have access? I don't think we even had access to the training room yet. I'm gonna quickly check, but I don't think we had it yet. I don't think we had even fought at this point. Like, to be completely honest, no, definitely not. There is absolutely no way we had access to this at this point. I just wanted to see the levels on her abilities, because she might have 1 more damage. Point is, her single target damage looks like it's going to be raw with the right setup. Like, better than Kako, probably, to be completely honest. Yeah, we're just going to back out. Like, probably better than Kako, but in that regard, you maybe just spring trap her forward, set her up with the desperation potion. The problem is she's vulnerable to counters with that setup, so maybe not. I don't know if I can put her above Kako in terms of single target damage. And her AoEs are bad, right? Her AoEs, it's the same as Ato's, right? And Ato's AoE is not fantastic. So I think top of A makes sense. If she gets a really strong AoE when we get her back in another route, right? Then I think maybe we can move her up there. Right, but she's just really good at just clearing stuff, right, if that makes sense. Moko, I can't even rank her. So I'm just going to throw her to the back. Yugamu. Yugamu's pretty weak. I'm going to put him in D tier. Mostly bad, sometimes alright. Sometimes that movement debuff and then 4 damage? Like his single line attack. I think it does 2 at base. And then it'll do 2 more when they're debuffed. It's solid. The shape of his AoE is actually nice. You can often clear out a decent crowd with that, but like, he's never going to be like a combat carry. Ima, way too early to say, but I did kind of like him. I think I would put him in B tier. His AoEs were nice. His stalling stuff I don't like that really, but his AoE abilities are kind of nice, and it's really easy to get him to do a ton of damage, right? Pretty easily. His damage stacking personal is really easy to activate. And flight is nice on top of it. And he has anti-flight himself. Right? Next up is Kako. And after the way I just destroyed the Supreme Commander and Ato with her, you would think S tier, but I don't think I can put her any higher than A tier. In most fights, she doesn't do much, right? You can maybe spring trap Hellfire, but that's kind of expensive. To make her clear groups. She can't clear groups. She only specializes in single target damage, right? Maybe I'll switch it to strong most of the time, / extremely strong situationally. Oh my god, if I could type. Right, like, I think that kind of makes sense. Like, she is extremely strong at boss killing. Because she's not going to eat counters, so she can just sit there at low health, use that one Cryptoglobin ability. Why did I say Cryptoglobin instead of Hemoanima? One Hemoanima ability that lets you pretty easily, like, they're like getting +2 damage just for sitting there while damaged, and she can really take advantage of that because she doesn't need to eat counters, right? Technically, if you use like defense potions correctly, right, you can do that with someone like Hiriko, but she does it so safely, right? Unfortunately, she does debuff her own attack, which hurts her long-term potential. Like, Hiriko will have better damage, hers is just going to be harder to pull off, right? So honestly, like, maybe Hiriko goes above again, honestly, right? But like, I think she's strong, honestly. It's like really strong in the right situation. Takamaru, I think he's the first C tier unit, unfortunately. It feels a little bad. I like him a lot as a character, to be clear, right? And we'll see that when I get to the character tier list. But his combat potential, his AoEs are actually harder to use than you'd think. The debuff one that inflicts -2 damage, like, he's kind of a debuff bruiser, and it's nice sometimes, but most of the time I would just rather kill the enemies, right? That's not something I've had a problem with most of the time. In the situations where you can't just kill the enemies, like, he's like B tier, right? Possibly A is probably an exaggeration, right? But most of the time you can just kill the enemies, right? And so who cares about debuffing them, right? That's a problem with this game, and it's the same for Yugamu, right? He's completely relying on debuffs, right? The best thing he contributes is he has a nice shaped AoE, basically, right? And that's not great. But he is beefy. He can tank hits, and so he's a solid unit that you can make use of every now and then. But I say he's basically meh all the time, right? I think this is a better way to describe B tier. Tsubasa, she's either B or C tier, I think. I'm going to be generous and give her B right now. No, I think B's fair. I think I should be generous to Tsubasa. The thing with Tsubasa is she's just so flexible. Accelerate is really good. +10 movement is ridiculous. Clears fatigue, that's really nice, right? That's a very good ability to have. Very good ability to have. And what does Decelerate do? I actually don't remember. I think it inflicts -1 attack. That's pretty garbage. I'm not gonna lie. Every now and then it's useful, I guess, but I don't think I've ever made use of it, actually. But then she also has like a little basic AoE attack, and the basic AoE is really nice, actually. Like, you wouldn't think that, but it's the fact that she never experiences fatigue, and she has a really easy to work around AoE shape, and so you can easily just do, like, clear 5 to 6 enemies with her, right? And then do it again, right? Because no fatigue, right? So she's good at trash cleanup. She's good for letting other people move. Spring traps kind of make that a moot point now. I'm not gonna lie. So, like, maybe I should bump her down, but for now I'm gonna keep her there. And we're gonna move on to Nozomi, who is definitely an A tier unit to me. Cleansing stun is a little ridiculous, actually. If I'm gonna be honest, it's a little ridiculous. Not all the time, and maybe, honestly, I might be overvaluing her, to be honest, right? Because the thing is, how often is cleansing stun actually that impactful? Like, not actually that often, to be honest, right? But I think she has her uses, and the ability to cleanse all debuffs is really nice, and she also can cleanse fatigue, right? That is one of those debuffs. She also can attack buff, and that's nice. She just does so many things. I think she's very strong, right? Definitely someone I use my actions for a decent amount. Honestly, like, I could really argue her down to B tier, but I'm gonna just leave her there. This is the easiest pick. S tier is Eito. He's nuts. He's nuts. He has good single target. He has good AoE. He has a good mix, right, where it's a small AoE with good damage. His personal skill is one of the most impactful in the games, in that it acts as a free buff that stacks with the attack potion, by the way, to make his AoEs do 4 damage without upgrades, which is really good. That's a crucial benchmark at this point in the game, right? His single target damage is absurd. Like, for most of the game. I think by the end of the game, like, Kako is, like, besting him for single target. But he can attack more than one time in a turn, right? Most of the time, right? Whereas Kako, you really have to set her up specifically to have him, or to have her be able to attack multiple times in a turn. You don't have to do that with Eito. You can just be like, okay, I'm going to clear a side with you now, thanks. Right? By the end, he was maybe feeling a little weaker, but he's still, like, in my opinion, the go-to unit for most of the game. So I'm putting him in S tier. Gaku. He's kind of a tough one. I'm thinking it's either B tier or C tier. I mean, I think we're going to be generous here. And give him B tier. His ad clear potential is really good. Specifically the fact that, and it's all crazy shot. Nothing else in his kit is that valuable, I felt. One of them like heals him. Was one of them a debuff? I don't even remember. I honestly don't remember. I just know crazy shot is a good, like, it's good, right? It has anti-flight capabilities. It can damage scale pretty reasonably with his personal skill. And then once you upgrade it, and then maybe an attack potion, right, to be one-tapping things. And it one-taps things pretty easily if you have, if they're flying, right? And so he's clearing out tons of ads, and potentially even in an AoE, like a big one, right? And so he's really nice. He's not always the best, but like, he's in the right situations, he's really good. So I think B tier makes a lot of sense. Tsubasa. Right now, there's two main contenders. Well, actually, there's three contenders for F tier here. And I think she's one of them. Did I say Tsubasa? I meant Darumi. Look, I think she's saved by the fact that her AoE shape is fine and she has range at least. And she generates a ton of voltage. Which is really nice. So, you know, sometimes she can be alright as filler in that she generates voltage, and that's about it. That's the best I can give her. I don't know. I think there's a little more to her than I'm like saying. I honestly think I could maybe bump her up to C tier if I used her more in the right way, and she's probably above Yugamu for me. She also has anti-flight, which is nice. But I can't rightfully put her any higher than this. Her AoE is a little too small. Her cleansing fatigue is nice, but the way her AoE is shaped, right, I feel like that effect is often not that useful unless I maybe use like a spring trap or something anyways, right? Her AoE is just not big enough, right, to really make use of that. Like I said, her main draw is that she generates a ton of voltage, so if you just have a group of trash that needs cleared, you should probably let Darumi clear it, right? Next up, we got Kyoshika, and honestly, she has a strong argument for S tier. I might go for it. The thing is, though, her personal is actually hard to use, right? It seems easy to use, but it's not, like, actually. A lot of the time. There are situations where it's extremely strong, situationally, right? But at just trash clearing, she kind of struggles, right? She needs people to clear the trash for her, and then she can try to do single target damage after, right? Which is still good, right? And that's a very strong role. But I don't think it's as good as Eito, who can clear the trash while he's, like, refreshing his fatigue and boosting his attack. And he doesn't need the trash cleared around his target before anything, right? Like, I don't know. I just don't think she's on the same tier as Eito, but she's a very, very strong combat unit and is probably the deserving of top of A tier. Right, A tier's maybe a little bloated. I should probably be bringing people down a little bit, but I think most of the units are pretty solid. Right, but now we're running into the stinky stretch. And first up, we've got Kirara. Look, she... I think if you play walls, right, if you're building walls and placing turrets in a position so that any enemies that were stuck hitting the wall will get hit by it, she can be okay, right? That's something, and she can heal the generator occasionally, which can kind of save your rank. That's nice. But overall, I'm like, do I really want to spend my AP on Kirara? The answer is usually no. The last one that we're going to discuss is Shoma, and that's tough. The debate is he going to be the lone F tier or D tier? Like, honestly, I don't know that there's an F tier unit in this game that can't provide anything. I think I throw him in D tier as well. I think that makes sense. The thing is, Shoma is not that good, but he can eat some attacks every now and then, which is nice, and then follow up with a really strong voltage beam, right, attack. And that's nice. It's something. I just am not going to spend my AP on him very often. So, I mean, that's my unit tier list. I think this mostly makes sense. Like, if I were to make revisions, I don't know, maybe I could, like, do this. Maybe this. Like, I'm going to leave it for now. I'm going to leave it. But I think you can make some small changes. For me, so far, this mostly makes sense. We'll see in future playthroughs, because we've seen those beefier enemies. I kind of wonder if the beefier enemies is what we're going to see in normal fights going forward. In which case, things might change. Breakpoints might change, and that might change things. Ato might go down. I could see that. We'll see, though. Next up, let's go to my character tier list. And we're going to... is this tier list going to be how much do I like them as a person, or how much do I like their writing? I mean, it's just going to be a combo of both, I guess. How much I think their writing works, and how much I like it, right, I guess. But basically, yeah, so I guess it's basically how much I like their writing. So let's start with Takumi, and I guess I kind of like him. He's okay. I don't think he's anything special, to be honest. I don't know. Like, he's got major protagonist vibes. I really disliked his Kako arc, when he kind of sided with Ima. It was kind of undermining her own choice. I disliked that a lot. Other than that, he's pretty inoffensive. There's nothing really about him that I'm like, yes, I love this guy. But I'm just saying, yeah, okay, sure. Right? Hiriko, I really like her. I don't know. I like how much she enjoys combat. Like, she relishes in that, man. It's fun. It's a lot of fun, in my opinion. And I mean, that's a lot of what it is. Also, her kind of stepping up in the story and having more involved to her, I really like that. I'm looking forward to seeing more Hiriko when she's, like, actually alive. You know, that'll be great. We'll rank Moko this time. We didn't see the full Moko, but we kind of saw an impression of her that fooled the second to last Defense Academy. So it's probably what we're going to see from the real Moko, right? A kind of big personality, and to be honest, like, I don't know, it was kind of whatever on her. She was kind of funny sometimes. She was a little much sometimes. I worry that she'll drop as I see her a little more, if she is a little too much, but we'll see. Yugamu. There are times where I'm like, I really don't like this guy. There are times where I'm like, D tier or E tier are more appropriate. I think I'm going to land on E tier. I don't know. Maybe I'm going to be like... Maybe it's just because I just finished this, but I think I'm going to go with D tier, actually. By the end of the game, I kind of liked him more. Yes, he's still a little grotesque, but I feel like they actually kind of dialed it down, oddly enough, by the end of the game. It was less that with him. Yes, he did have that creepy side to him, but I don't know, he also kind of had that, like, kind of helpful side that was, like, trying to work on medicine and understand things, right? And I kind of liked him a little bit more by the end. I don't know if I could put him in the a character I genuinely liked here, but yeah. Ima. This one's crazy. He was here. So how big of a leap is he going to take? I've already talked about liking Ima, right? How much, though? To be honest, I think I'm going to put him in B tier. That's insane to me. But I think it fits. Once he was done being a complete shithead to Kako, he was kind of funny. I kind of enjoyed, like, his life experiences and how he acted. It was just kind of fun, right? I worry that as we go back to other routes at the beginning, he's just going to go back down. Because I really dislike that part of him. Honestly, he could be an A-tier character if it wasn't for that. Like, I'm serious. Right? And I know it's a little insane, but that's how I feel right now. Next up, we got Kako. I really like Kako. She's, like, actually an S-tier character for me. Okay, to be clear, S-tier characters, this isn't, like, in the grand scheme of all games. This is mostly tiered among each other. She's, like, one of my favorites. I really like her determination, right, that she eventually grew to want to defend, like, humanity, right, and help everyone, and when her brother was missing, how she's like, no, we have to save him, and she wants to act, right? She's got a lot of determination, and I really respect that about her. I also really like, I don't know, I find her jokes, like, funny, like the food stuff. It's like a small gag, but it's funny, right? her kind of naivete at times, I find kind of funny. It's an endearing trait at times. And so overall, I just find her, like, I find her funny. I really like her determination and, so a lot of her writing. Hard to say if she'll stay in S tier, but right now, I do really enjoy her a lot. Next up, we got Takamaru. He's right in the same tier, man. I like Takamaru a lot as well. Kind of the same thing. I kind of talked about this before, and not much has changed with him. I really like his vibe. He's funny. He's a cool guy. He's kind of like a bit of a badass, I guess, but also he's kind of got that fiery temper, but also is like a force for good for the most part. And I kind of really like that. It's a cool twist, right? Well, I don't want to say it's a twist, but a twist on when you look at him. You don't think he'd be the type of character who's fiery, but for good, right? So I really enjoy that. Next up, we got Tsubasa. I think I'll throw her in B tier. I think she's a really good straight man to a lot of jokes. And so I actually really appreciate that about her. I'm gonna put her above Ima, I think. Not that these are necessarily ranked like that, but might as well kind of roughly rank it. And that's the big thing she does. And I really like her enthusiasm towards gadgets and stuff and tech. I actually really like that. Honestly, you could argue putting her up to A tier. Anakin Skywalker's playing Power World, guys. Oh lord, it's 2 a.m. Whatever. We're gonna keep going at this point. I'm already almost 6 hours in. Who cares? Maybe I will split this video ultimately. I'll figure that out later. I'm not rendering this after I go to bed. Anyways, I like her enthusiasm a lot. She's not I don't know. Despite that, she's nothing special for me, so I don't think A tier is appropriate. But I do like her. Honestly, I probably like her more than Takumi. Next up, we got Nozomi. Honestly, B tier again. Most of the time I find her character to be a little dull. Maybe that's kind of crazy. I like her. I don't dislike her. I'm not neutral on her. I kind of like her. So B makes sense. Her plot role is basically her whole character, but when she's not actively involved in the plot, she's not that interesting, right? I don't know. I don't know how else to describe it. Whatever her personality is supposed to be, it's kind of bland, right? To me, right? So I don't think I can really put her much higher. I like her role in the plot, and I don't you said, I kind of like her. I just can't put her super high. Eito, where do I put him? That's tough. Because a lot of it, obviously, his role as the villain. What do I think about that? I don't know. I think I kind of like it. I'm going to put him in the S tier. I think he's an interesting character. I think he's going to be a lot more interesting in future routes, is my hope. Because we kind of quickly saw his villain arc, but it was very quick. His motives, I guess, are kind of interesting. No, honestly, they are pretty interesting to me. I think they're, pretty cool motives. He just wants to wipe out humanity because he thinks they're repulsive. He literally sees them as repulsive, and so he believes he's chosen. Right? I'm that's kind of cool. I kind of like that. I also liked the facade part of, the facade that he showed, right? It's kind of funny how opposite it is to who he really is. But I kind of liked that part of him. I kind of hope we'll get an arc where we can, I don't know, cure him. And maybe he actually, legit goes back to normal. I kind of hope there's, a mostly or all happy ending route for the crew, right? We'll see. Eito's the character who definitely could get the shit end of the stick in a lot of the real plot endings. But overall, I like his kind of fake self. I like his real self a lot. I think it's interesting. And so S tier, I don't know. I can maybe go to A tier, but we're going to leave him there. Next up, we got Gaku. Again, I think he's another B tier. He's kind of funny. Sometimes he's kind of annoying, but sometimes he's pretty funny. So, I don't know how much else to say about Gaku. His backstory is kind of interesting. I kind of like that he seems to want, to like doing things for people sometimes, but he's also, really greedy, really wants money. He's a weird one. He's a really weird one. I don't know what else to say about him. A lot of these characters are kind of uninvolved in the plot in the grand scheme of things, and kind of just react to it rather than being a major participant, if that makes sense. So characters like Gaku, Tsubasa, maybe to an extent Kako, but not really. She kind of was pretty involved by the end. So like Tsubasa, Gaku, Yugamu, Darumi, Kyoshika, Kirara, and Shoma. All of them are kind of just based on how much I enjoy their personality and gimmicks. Which unfortunately bodes pretty poorly for Darumi. Look, sometimes she is funny, right? But most of the time, they really go with that edgy humor, and it's just not that funny to me most of the time, unfortunately. And if it's funny to you, I can see why you would like her a lot, right? It's just not that funny to me, and she really makes a lot of those jokes, right, out of nowhere. And I guess that's what makes it annoying, right? It doesn't even always feel like, in context, we'll just be talking like, "Oh, it's a nice sunny day. My dad beats me on Sundays." Right? I don't remember what the context for that scene was. Just a random example I thought of. But like, I don't know, she kind of does that a lot, where she just kind of like trauma dumps in the middle of like, out of nowhere. Right? I'm like, whoa, okay. Okay. Yeah, you do you, I guess. And I got an email. We'll read that later. So I can't say I really like her, and in fact I really dislike her. Spoiler, she's probably my least favorite. F tier is going to go unused in both of these, I think, which is good. That's not a bad thing. Next up we got Kyoshika. She's either S tier or A tier. I don't know. For now I'm going to throw her on the top of A. I don't know. I think I might throw her in S tier and maybe bump up Tsubasa, to be honest. I think this fits a little better. Honestly, I might demote Nozomi too. It seemed like a little too, like, I don't know. I wasn't really liking the tiers because, like, the way I described things, like, I kind of like her a little bit, so maybe B tier makes sense. But I'm just like meh. No, we're gonna put her back, bottom of B tier. Kyoshika, top of A tier. I think Tsubasa in A makes sense because, like, I really like her personality. Just she's not very involved in the plot. So most of these characters are fairly involved in the plot. Besides, well, no, I say that actually. Like, it's Toon 2 here. Anyways, Kyoshika, she's really funny. I like the naive gimmick. I like the way Kirara like bounces off of her. She is strange. She's a strange individual. And I don't know. It all is funny to me. If the gimmick ever gets old, she could definitely go down. But for now, I really like her gimmick. And it's kind of that simple. Next up, we got Kirara. I don't know what to feel about her. Sometimes she's like down here. Sometimes she's like up here. So I think I'm going to go here, right? She's the most mixed bag for me. Like I said, sometimes I really like her. Sometimes she's really annoying because she just always comes off really strong. So whenever she's annoying me, I'm like, oh my lord. Whenever she's not annoying me with how strong she's coming on, I'm like, yes, you tell him, Kirara. Right? And by the end, she like maybe mellowed out after she kind of realized her mistakes, but I don't think that's the version of Kirara we're going to get all the time. So she's just a mixed bag for me that I'm throwing in C tier. Shoma is going in D tier. Look, I want to like Shoma. It's just annoying how every time he talks about anything, it's, I'm worthless, I'm bug poop, I'm not fit to be the dirt beneath your shoe. Right? It's like, okay, bro, we get it. Like, we were asking for your opinion, right? Can you give it without deriding yourself, please? No, he can't. He can't do that. And it's kind of annoying, right? Sometimes I'm alright with him. But he's kind of annoying. I could even see him dropping to E, to be honest. I hate to say it. Like, I want to like Shoma. I don't really. So I think that's my character tier list. I spent a lot longer on the tier list than I probably should have, but I was just having fun with it. I figured I'd do it on video. Why not? Anyways, that is all I've got time for. As you can see by my clock, it is 2:30 a.m. Thank God I don't have work on Mondays. Otherwise, I'd be in trouble. But this was a hell of an episode. Route Zero, I really liked this a lot, and I'm really looking forward to more Last Defense Academy, man. I said this earlier in the credits, but I am going to do my best to record every single route of this game and upload it. So if you are looking to see all of the content this game has to offer, I don't know how many YouTubers are going to do all of it. Like, I don't have a clue. Right? How many YouTubers are going to fully do the whole package? I don't know. But I'm going to do the whole thing because my friends want to talk about the whole game with me. And so I'm going to play the whole game. And so if I'm going to play the whole game, I might as well upload the whole game, right? That's my thought process. So if you want to continue seeing some of this stuff, feel free to stick around. If you don't, no worries. If you didn't like the playthrough, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know what I did that you didn't like. Feel free to let me know. If there's something you really disliked, maybe I can try to change it going forward. If it's the voices, I'm sorry. At this point, we're too far gone, right? Honestly, I don't know if I can. I'm gonna struggle to rewatch my own videos on this. I think the voices are kind of cringe, but like probably to listen to. But at this point, I'm too far in, and I'm just gonna keep doing them. They're kind of fun, so if you don't like them, I'm sorry. You might be better off finding a different playthrough. I'm being serious, because they're not gonna end, right? I'm gonna keep trying the voices. I'm not a voice actor. I get it, right? I'm sorry if they suck and if they maybe take away from things, but so I'm mostly just having fun with it. But if you have any feedback, like I said, feel free to let me know, and I'll do my best to address it. For those of you who stick around, I hope you guys continue to enjoy it, but that's literally all I have time for today. I hope you guys enjoyed all of Route Zero. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys on the next 100 routes, but until I begin that, peace.